Hey everybody, what's going on? This is NorbCam coming at you along with my co-host Kuya Bert.
Happy New Year!
Yeah, Happy New Year again. How long do we keep saying Happy New Year before it's passed too long into the month to say Happy New Year?
Only for the first time that we see them.
That's true. So here we are. It is Wildcard weekend. Seahawks versus Rams. Oh my goodness!
I'm excited.
This is what it's all about. We already have one game in the books. The earlier game, the Bills versus Colts, came down to a Hail Mary. Colts tried to come back to win the game, and it fell short. So the Bills will move on to the divisional round. So congratulations to the Bills and Bills Mafia. The Bills haven't won a playoff game in I don't know how many years, so I'm sure it's huge for those fans. But here in Seattle, we got business to take care of. The third game between these two teams.
It's do or die.
Do or die. Winner, loser goes home. Winner moves on. So, yeah, this is for all the marbles. So appreciate you guys all being in here. Do want to let you guys know, so if you want to be part of the conversation, we always take time to talk to some of the people in Discord live on air. So if you want to be part of the conversation, you can go to the link above. Notice that it's a simplified link now. It just says discord.gg/NorbCam. That's because we have now official partners with Discord. So
wow, congratulations.
It's a huge thing that we got that process done, and it's great for the Discord channel. So, and we just broke 2,000 members yesterday.
So that means
we're going to do the drawing for this. Yeah, the NorbCam football, autograph football is going to be drawn this coming week. So we are going to, obviously more members will sign up in the next few days. So we are going to draw it by the end of the week. So it's happening. So make sure you join.
Beautiful.
Yep, courtesy of my buddy Haggy Tyler Fryer over with his company Soulmade in Germany. Custom made this ball for me. It's got my NorbCam logo, and it says Ultimate Hawks Fan on the back. So yeah, we're gonna give one of these suckers away. So
and of course you're gonna sign it, Norb,
and I'm gonna autograph it, of course, too. So yes, that's gonna happen. Chef Jack Attack is right there in the super chat, always blowing up the chat over there on the East Coast. He says, "Go Hawks." Let's go. You got this. All right, man. All right. I hope so. I got my mom in the back, d.k.metcalf, always adding some spice to the show whenever good things or bad things happen. You're going to hear my mom shriek every once in a while, and that's just part of the game. So how do you feel about this game day? You always come in here usually saying, I'm not nervous, I'm fine. But
I'm nervous this time. In fact, I'm shaking.
I thought it was just because you were cold, because it's a little bit cold out there today.
It is pretty cold, but, the thought of us, we have to win this, otherwise,
that's it. The season would be over. It can't be over. I feel like we're just getting started. So
I feel that if Russ can only start cooking early, I don't know if he's got the frying pan already ready.
Hopefully they've already been preheating the oven and warming up the burners. But they need the prep cooks around them to make sure all the ingredients are prepared and ready to go.
Do you know if the Rams quarterback?
Oh, they just announced it.
Is he playing?
So Goff is going to be active, but they're going to start the other guy, John Wolford. So the backup, who played pretty well in that game against the Cardinals last week, will be the starter. So we're going to have to watch out for him to run. He's a really fast guy who can escape the pocket. So which is something Goff does not do. So Seattle's going to really have to be on their toes to make sure he doesn't break it outside or slide up in the pocket and scramble. So this guy can run. So watch them to try to keep an eye on that. And here come the Rams running onto the field right now, as the kickoff is only about 10 minutes away. So here we go. It's playoff time. Jamal Adams, I think he's playing. I haven't seen anything that says that he's not, and nothing's happening there that wouldn't allow him to play. So I saw the inactive list. Rashad Penny is not playing. Who else? Luke Wilson was on that list, and
Carson is playing.
Carson's there. Hyde is there. So the two that Hyde, with Alex Collins is the third running back. So we've got a good three-man punch committee.
Good last time.
He did. Had a couple of good runs. Looked like Marshawn Lynch with his hair flying all over the place with a black shield. So we'll see how they use those guys. But I think Carson is going to be the key, getting him going early. And of course, Carson, they've been kind of saving him for the playoffs. Well, it's the playoffs, so there's no reason to hold back and save him. This is the game. You let it all loose.
Yep.
So
that's it. If you lose,
That's it. No,
We'll
we can't
be
accept
watching
that.
only.
We can't accept it. So in 3+ hours from now, we will know. It's always weird when you think about that. At some point from this time, we're going to be extremely happy or extremely depressed. And hopefully we're going to be the former, and we will be hopefully moving on.
And I know it's going to be a, last minute kind of thing, heart attack.
Wouldn't it be nice if it wasn't? It could just be a game where we're just leading early and looking at the half with like a 2-score lead and no pressure, but I don't feel like it's going to go that way.
What bothers me is I think this time we are favored by 3 points.
Yeah, which...
And normally that's not good for us when we are favored. Have we won any game that we are favored?
I think we have. We were favored against the 49ers, and we won that game. But, you know, but it's not really favored because they always give 3 points to the home team. So if you're favored by 3, essentially they mean it's about a 50-50 split. So there really isn't any clear favorite is what they're trying to say. So
that makes it even more interesting.
It does.
Wow.
Mason in the super chat, and again, this is in case you want to get our attention because there's a lot of comments flying by. Mason says, "What's up, guys? How you guys doing today? And go Hawks!"
Yes,
well, like I said, nervous and scared, and man, just excited really more than anything else. We got Danny Travis says, "Do you agree Matt Hasselbeck was underrated?" I don't know. I never really thought about him. Was he underrated? I just think
he was good.
He was good, and until Russell Wilson came along, the best. I think at that point, the best quarterback the Seahawks had ever had. So I don't know if he's underrated in that regard, but
I think he played just as good as Jim Zorn.
He had more wins. You know, we had more play. You know, the Zorn didn't have a lot of playoff appearances. Dave Craig certainly had his share, but Hasselbeck definitely, and should have had a Super Bowl ring. I mean, that's the worst part about it. Is that team at their best in 2005 should have had a Super Bowl ring in the Super Bowl against the Pittsburgh Steelers, and they got robbed. One thing I want to announce earlier today, or actually today, is actually Mama Blue's 90th birthday. She celebrates it today, and so it's kind of been a celebration week, but we actually surprised Mama Blue. I was part of a caravan of cars organized by the Seahawks to drive by her house and wish her a happy birthday this morning at 10:30. I've been busy this morning. And I was working on a video taking some of the messages from some of the Seahawk folks and other friends and putting that together and sent that off to her as well. So happy birthday, Mama Blue. I don't know if you're watching. You're probably not. You're probably watching on your own TV doing your thing. But if anybody else knows Mama Blue, she's been through quite the fight this fall, having been battling pancreatic cancer, and has so far done very well with her treatments and made it through that with very minimal side effects. So she's doing well, and we hope she continues to do well. But she had a dream. She wanted to make it to her 90th birthday today, and she did that. And she is going to see her Seahawks play in another, playoff game. And so hopefully they can give her a good birthday present and give her a win.
Right, that would be a good one.
So that was awesome. So hopefully we can have some more things to celebrate besides Mama Blue's birthday. That'd be the good start of the day. We just need something to celebrate the end of it. So
what caught my eye, S. Diaz says, "Do you listen to, quote, Locked On Seahawks?"
Locked On Seahawks. I'm not familiar with that one. I know there's a lot of different podcasts, Hawk Blogger, but I have not listened to that one. I do see some other videos and some other videos on YouTube by different guys who break things down, and there's a lot of them out there. I'm just one of many, but I haven't heard that one, so that's a new one. Alina Dahl, one of our moderators, always
my favorite.
There.
Even if I haven't met her personally. We saw her.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
yes.
we did.
Alina says, "Happy birthday to Mama Blue. Hi, Norb and Kuya Bert. My friends Debs and Lee are watching from Florida." All right, Debs and Lee from Florida. Greetings. Right. And the nice thing about this, for the sake of all the people watching out there, is being that it's the playoffs now, most people, I think, are able to see the game. These are national games now, so our Seahawks fans and all the corners who usually can't watch the games because they're putting on the regional teams, well, it's playoff time, and these games are for everybody to see. So, I'm glad that you guys are still here sharing in the moment. You guys are probably watching on your TV or on your app, and then hopefully just kicking in here just to hear our crazy little reaction. So, well, it's almost time. We got 4 minutes to go, and they're already playing the hype video up here in the background. So, boy, should we try to get a call in here before we start the show?
What if 4 minutes? Yeah.
We got time to get somebody on here. Let's start. Let's see. Let's get with.
I don't know if Alina Dahl's friends are on. What do you call this?
On Discord?
On Discord.
Yeah, if they're not, you should get them signed up.
Yeah, so
join the crew, the newly enhanced partnership Discord.
Wow.
Let's see. Let's talk to Let Russ Cook, since we want Russ to cook smartly, of course. All right.
You don't
Let's see
have
if this is
Gavin
all
right
working.
away?
I don't see him there, so let's see what happens. Hey, what's up? This is Let Russ Cook. How you doing today? What's your name? Where are you from? Okay, and boy, it's playoff time. What do you think about this game? How are you feeling, and what do you expect to be the result of today's game? Okay, chance. Well, so that's.
I like the word you said. Okay, that's okay, huh?
In other words, you're about as nervous as the rest of us are about this game, and I think it's just because it is the Rams, and the Rams, for the most part, have had the better of us the past several matchups. But we did get the last one. We got the best one the last one. So
your friend Jack Attack.
They're saying they can't hear him. Why is that? Let's see. All right. Interesting. Oh, I know why. I got this. I made some adjustments. I got it worked out. Hold on. They can't hear what you're saying, but I know why. I made some tweaks, and I just got to put it back to where it was. So, give me a second. There it is. I got a monitor off. There you go. All right. Say something there. Can you be here? I just want to make sure they can hear him.
I'm here. My name is Jefferson, just to let you know.
Jefferson. Can everybody hear Jefferson now? In the chat, somebody give me a thumbs up. Just to make sure that it's all good. Yes, we can hear. Okay, good. I had a little setting I had to yesterday, and I forgot to put it back. All right. He says he says we have an okay chance of winning, but we also have a chance that we might lose. So, so I don't know what that really means. That means it's really close and nail biter.
Yeah.
Which means it's going to be a good game. That means the Fox TV is going to have a good ratings on this game, because it's going to be probably right down to the wire, which is what you always want if you're in the TV business. You want compelling, drama-filled tension to the very last second, so they watch all those sponsors go by.
Let's make sure you don't have a weak heart.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Jack Attack, I think we missed.
Oh, did I miss a super chat from Jack Attack?
You could go back.
Let's see.
Yeah, you did.
I got one.
There you go.
Oh, from Jack Attack says in the super chat, from Queens, New York. Go Hawks, by the way. You got this. That's his slogan. Is always, you got this. All right, Jefferson, thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Enjoy the game, man. Thanks for being here. All right.
Norb, before we get started, this is Gyu here. We're hearing an echo from your audio output, so you might want to consider rejoining the call, maybe.
Okay. I'm not sure why that is, but all right, I will try to do that. I'll try to disconnect and reconnect. Thank you for the point. All right.
All right, thank you.
So, as you, one of our the Discord is run by a very crack staff of guys who's always got my back. So we'll try to do that, disconnect and reconnect to the Discord. Thank you for the suggestion. All right, so I think we're getting close. It's 1 minute to kickoff. Let's bring up our sound here. Let's bring our crowd ambience up. We've got our sound effects locked and loaded. All right, kicking team is on the field. It looks like we're going to kick off, which means we will receive the second half kickoff. We must have won the toss.
No, I'm still hearing a bit of an echo. Maybe something with your mic. I'm not sure, but you're hearing that echo.
All right, I will. Oh, I think I have an idea.
Maybe you have a device that is.
I've got a plan. All right. So we are, like I said, we have won the toss, elected to kick. Here we go. The wild card game between the Seahawks and the Rams is about to start right here.
Right now, 140, right on the money. Here we go.
And Jason Myers, boom! Boom! We are underway.
And
The Rams will take us to the 2-yard line.
2-yard line.
10. Makes a move to the 15, to the 20, outside to the 25, and knocked out of bounds at the 27 by Trey Flowers. Nice little return.
Hey, Trey Flowers is back. Oh, maybe just on the special team.
Well, we'll see how they work him in. But yeah, he is active. And we'll see what happens here. So, is this better? Hopefully this is a better mic source in the Discord.
It is working better. We don't hear that echo anymore. Thank you, Norb.
All right. Thank you. All right, here we go. So, LA is going left to right, heading to the south end. Ball at the 28-yard line. Pretty good return. I'm going to have to get used to say Wolford under center. Wolford with three receivers to the left. He's going to hand off for the first play out to the right side. Oh, and he swallowed up after
about a gain of 2 yards.
Maybe 2 to 3.
No,
Puna Ford gave him a big hug with Jaron. Oh, Jaron Reed is there too. So Jaron Reed's active. That's good to see. So 3-yard gain, second and 7.
A quarterback? Reed? Oh,
no. This is Jaron Reed was the defensive lineman who went out with an injury. He limped out. There's 2 Reeds. We have DJ Reed and we have Jaron Reed. Jaron Reed has been playing well as of late. So here we go.
All right.
Second down to 7. Wolford under center again. 3 receivers to the left. Now he's going to audible. Shifts Cup. And I need 1 to the right side.
You have to be careful with Cup.
Snap. He's going to hand off to the right side again. This time he's hit. Oh, he's going to get close to a first down. Short. A yard short. It's going to be 3rd and short. Akers back from injury in this game. Seattle is first order business is they got to establish what Seattle's going to want to establish themselves, which is the running game.
Right. And all they have to be worried about is this guy,
Cooper Kupp. Yeah, he's Cooper Kupp good. Is he's Mr. Third Down. Well, at least he is when Goff is quarterback. We'll see what they do here. We could love to get a stop right here. 3rd down and 1.
We need a goal line defense here.
Yeah, we need one of these signature Seattle stops.
All
3rd and 1. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers to the right. Now Kupp slides to the slot. Tight formation. Snap. Handoff. Come on! Oh, he gets in there just enough. He needed 1. He got 3. And that's a first down.
Wow.
I thought they might get him. A little bit. I mean, luckily it's no big gashes, but just enough. Jamal Adams, yes, is playing, in case you were wondering.
Yeah.
He made a nice cut. Wow. He cut back to the left. He would have been stuffed if he went outside. He cut back to the left. So Wolford, the Wolf of Ball Street, as I hear he's been empty backfield, is going to throw. He takes a quick stop look, throws. It's complete. Incomplete. Intended for Kupp. Jamal Adams on the coverage.
I told you,
hits the floor.
Kupp is the guy we have to watch out for.
So, good. 2nd and 10. Incomplete. First incomplete pass. First pass attempt. And it's an incomplete one. So, 2nd and 10.
That was the first down, too, if he caught it.
Yeah. It would have been a gain. So, luckily, it was a good defensive coverage. And against empty backfield. Trips to the left, 2 to the right. Wolford in the gun.
He might run.
You could. Snap. He's going to roll right. Throws bubble screen. Oh, they got him. No gain. Maybe a half a yard. Bobby Wagner, Jamal Adams, hyped up. Look at these guys going.
Oh, wow.
They are jacked up right now.
They are fired up.
They are fired up.
That's the way to go.
So it's going to be a 3rd and 9 with the 1-yard gain. So now Wolford will probably be tested here in a likely passing situation. Let's see how Seattle dials up the pressure here and got to contain him in case he runs. And Cooper Kupp, I can always say it now. Watch out for Cooper Kupp. They're going to throw it to Cooper Kupp. Wolford with the sun in his eyes, a Seattle sun here in early January. They go 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Single setback.
He's got to be sacked. We got to sack.
Right, empty backfield now. Snap. No snap.
Go for him.
He drops. He throws to the left. Oh, it's in the dirt. Incomplete. That's going to be a 4th down. And Seattle's D makes the stand, and they will get the ball back with 12 minutes left in the first quarter. Woo!
Just imagine, Mother Nature is with us. Oh, he tripped.
Oh, yeah, no chance of that ball. That's good pressure by...
Don't hit it. Don't hit it.
It's okay. It's all right. Carlos Dunlap had pressure coming in. He had to get rid of that ball, I think, earlier than he wanted to. So Johnny Hecker will kick, angling to the left side. All right. It's going to bounce to the 19 and goes sideways, out of bounds about the 20-yard line. Not a great punt when you think about it. And Seattle will take it about the 20-yard line. So a good start for Seattle, putting the stop here. And Wilson Company, let's see what they can get cooking.
Well,
all right. Liking it.
Did he turn on the preheat already?
We're going to find out. Let's see. Do we have... Oh, I still don't see our buddy Devin. We always do our usual Devin connection in the beginning, but he's not there, so let's talk to somebody else here.
Let's go with that say speak me. Right there.
Okay, I know we've spoken before. I recognize the icon. Seahawks for life. You are on with NorbCam and Free Bert. Can you please turn down your broadcast there?
Hello.
All right.
Hey there.
I'm doing good.
Yeah, remind me. I know we've had you on here before. What's your name and where are you from?
Coeur d'Alene. Nicky from
Coeur d'Alene. That's right. I should know that by now. A buddy from Coeur d'Alene. So, how you feeling, man? What's your vibe going into this game?
Oh, so we've hit John Wolford so far, so that's good news.
Yeah, little, just to remind him that hey, it's going to be a long day for you, my friend down there. So a good start for the defense. What do you think? How do you think this drive is going to turn out here? What do you want to see on this first offensive drive?
So since we have all of our offensive linemen, I would like to see them pass just because we have all of our offensive linemen this time instead of just one guy.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see Russell go right there, challenge Jalen Ramsey, go to DK, go deep, and just challenge him early. Make him think about it. And who knows? Maybe DK can get that ball in an early strike. But I see why not? Why not when it's early when there's
we work. So, huh?
Yeah, just to loosen things up, and then and then go back to what I want him to do is run the ball. But just give Jalen Ramsey something to think about.
Maybe Aaron Donald will have to do something else to try to get to Russell Wilson.
Yeah, well, hopefully it'll take him just a little bit longer with that starting line in there. But again, the best way to neutralize that pass rush is to run the ball and force the D line to have to play some respect the run game. So we'll see what happens, man. But, all right, enjoy the game, man. You got a score for this?
26.
2.
20-6.
Oh, 20-6. I was going to say 26. 20-6. Wow. Okay. I like the sound of that. Man, that would be dominant defensive performance. But here we go.
Right, here we go.
To the game. All right, enjoy it. Here we go. Russell lines up. He's got a under center. Pitches to Carson, left side. That's the corner. Come on, Carson. Go. All right, he gets a 3-yard gain. Not bad. He stretched it out pretty good. And
3 or 4?
3.
3.
I wish 4, but he got 3. Dukes a Hazard in the super chat said, "Let's go! Hello, Norb and family. Thank you very much."
Thank you.
All right, so at least positive yardage on the run, as I kind of expected they would do. I got to move the clock thing. I got to move the clock deal.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 7. See you, Norb.
Wilson's going to throw. Swings it to David Moore on the swing pass to the left. Only gets a yard.
That was too late. Oh, shoot.
Oh, boy.
Okay, I want to see the option.
There we go. I had to fix my little screen there. So it's, you can see there now, down to the bottom, we got the time, we've got the down and distance, and the score. So you don't have to wonder what it is. There we go. Oh, boy, 3rd and 6.
Come on.
We got to convert, man. I've been saying 3rd down has been our Achilles heel all year. Let's get this. So here we go. 2 receivers left. Actually, make it 3 receivers left.
Those guys who are going to
lock in motion to the right, 3 right, and now Hyde swings out right. They rush 4. Wilson's got time. Oh! Intended for Hollister, went through his hands, and he wouldn't have gotten the first down anyway, even if he caught it. It was only a 3-yard gain at best. So Seattle goes 3 and out on their opening possession. Not good.
Not good.
Oh boy, it's going to be one of these games.
Well, let's see. Maybe he's going to fumble this.
Well, okay.
He's going to fumble this.
All right, come on, Dixon, pin him back. Dixon, kick. Dixon got
and he's going to fumble this. He's going to fumble this.
Short.
Wow.
It was really short.
Oh,
It's
30.
bounced at the 40 and then stops at the 30, but there's a flag down.
Okay.
I wonder what this is all about.
Pushing it back.
37-yard punt. I was just about to say Michael Dixon, who got
What did he say?
stiffed on
What's he saying?
the Pro Bowl and the AP. Now there's a penalty to add on to this. Holding. Okay, that helps. So essentially, the 37-yard punt now becomes a
Plus
47.
15.
You add the 10 yards to it. So,
Plus
you know, I
15.
guess in the end it worked out, but that was a terrible punt.
I thought it was going to be pushing it back.
Right there. He was grabbing,
my God.
grabbing Trey Flowers. Trey Flowers maybe did a little acting to go with
Oh,
it.
even that one. Look at that.
Oh, Amadi got his hands on the guy too. Okay, so no score. Early action. Let's see what the audience has to say. There's Devin.
There's Devin.
Better late than never. Yo, Devin, man. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Stomachs and knots already. We barely started. How you feeling about this? How's your confidence level about this game?
My confidence is pretty high. I think with Jamal being out there and his shoulder being somewhat playable, I think we can contain Wolford, because I heard the only difference that him and Goff have, I guess, is his run ability. So just contain him in the pocket, make him throw bad throws, and we'll be okay. You know,
Yeah.
The defense. You know, they got their Rams offense got guard back, and their running back. I see us coming out on top. I'm feeling fully confident about this one.
All right. Well, I
Yes, sir.
wish I had the fully confident feeling you do, but I'll feel more confident once we kind of get a few things rolling here. But
Right.
it's going to be a defensive battle. We got the
Yeah.
number one defense in the Rams against probably the number
Right.
one in the last 5-6 weeks in the Seahawks
Right.
going against each other. So I wouldn't expect a big, huge, shootout, but I think turnovers
Right.
are going to be key in this game because the scoring is going to be at such a premium. So, all right,
I
we'll
know-
see what happens.
I know they're gonna try as much as they can to contain Russ. So yeah, they can be on it. So
We got to stick to the run game. We got to keep running. I want to go north and south. I mean, they ran Carson, but they went around the outside. I want them to go up the middle, just off tackle.
Yeah, just down the
break
middle.
those seams. That's what Carson does. He's best
Yeah.
when he's just
He's a
plowing through
bulldozer.
guys. Don't get cute
Yeah.
and go around. Run through guys, not around them. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Yep.
Yep.
Mr. Hazard says, well, hope you all took your heart meds and have your shot glasses ready. Ha, ha, ha. Go Hawks. Yeah. Man.
Yep.
All right. Well, enjoy, man. Let's get this thing done. It's going to be a
sir.
long battle. But
right,
it's going to be a
we
fun
got
one.
this.
All right, Devin.
Yes, sir.
I'll talk to you later.
All right, go Hawks.
All right. Yeah, it's just going to be one of those games. But
When is this supposed to go?
well, it did. Well, yeah. Sometimes it flashes, sometimes it turns on. It did flash, and there it goes. Jack Lou says, "We got this, guys. Go Hawks!" All right. Well, here we go. Back to the action. Let's get our crowd back here. Now, I think the key is I feel optimistic about Seattle's ability to take advantage of Wolford here. And I'm not surprised that Goff didn't start. I said the whole time, I just don't see how. He just had surgery a week and a half ago. 12 days ago. Here we go. Under center's Wolford. He's going to hand off up the
Again?
middle. Oh, finds a whole Akers. Jeez, 8 yards, almost 9. That's the one thing we can't have happen is a bunch of. No. Who is that? Somebody's hurt on the Seahawks.
That's not good.
And that 8.5-yard gash play was not good either. Jack Lou, against those. We got this, guys.
Yeah.
Who is down?
Let's see who's down. Oh boy,
And it's shown.
could be Reed.
It looks like a smaller guy. Come on, show us. Who's the guy?
Defensive line or linebacker?
They're too busy talking about Goff. I want to see which Seahawk is hurt. The clock has stopped, so obviously they're still tending to the situation, but they won't show us. Who's down? Well, why are they not showing it?
Come on,
It's
show it.
like they're doing anything. They're just showing Goff and Wolford. What's up? They won't even show the Seahawks. They've been on the Rams for the past 2 minutes of screen time here.
See,
Oh
I told
no,
you it was
DJ
Reed.
Reed, you're right. Oh, I thought you meant Jaron Reed.
No.
The other Reed. God, that's not what we need here. So he gets off and he just got up. He's walking off the field but with assistance, but oh man.
Like you say,
Caden Kungmani says, "We got this. Go Hawks." Everybody's saying we got this. That sounds like people who are super nervous, but they're trying to make themselves sound confident. Like, "Hey, we got this. We got this."
You got this. Well, I hope you're right.
And I hope that injury is not significant. And injuries are going to be...
He's the quarterback, right?
Corner, yeah, cornerback.
That's what I mean,
yeah.
cornerback.
Yes.
And he was featured.
That means
he was interviewed too. I didn't realize he was only 5'9".
He's a little dude. Yeah, he doesn't fit the usual corner scheme. Although Shaquille Griffin isn't exactly a big guy either. But Shaquille Griffin...
He was talking about how his mother really helped him, motivated him.
Well, that means we might be seeing Trey Flowers in here. If DJ Reed is out, then it's probably Trey Flowers going to have to come in for him. So, oh boy.
Let's see. We have to make sure.
Glad it's not.
We gotta have a sack or a pick right now.
A sack would be really good. We got to stop the run. Because if whichever team establishes the run early is going to have the upper hand in this game for sure, because then it'll open up everything else. So we can't let them get rolling with Cam Akers. So
is that the regular running back?
Well, they had kind of different guys, kind of like us, but Cam Akers wasn't really being utilized that much in the beginning. But then they started going between, I think it was Brown and Henderson and then Akers now is kind of the guy. Been picked up as of late. Let's see. Do we have time for another call? We're going to get back to the action. It might be coming back here soon. Let's see. Maybe we have time for one here. Let's talk to...
The one in the middle.
Which one?
Up.
Captain?
Up. Pick me.
Pick me, let Russ cook?
Yeah.
All right. Talking to Pick Me, Let Russ Cook. Hey. Who's this and where are you from? Hello, you're on live with NorbCam and Kuyabert. I'm talking to Pick Me, Let Russ Cook. Are you there?
I heard him.
I heard him. Maybe he doesn't realize that we're talking to him.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess missed your chance. We're back to the game. All right, let's find out what's the latest here. What happened? Oh, he just took a shoulder. He laid his shoulder into him, and I guess it was a little bit of a stinger. So 2nd and 1. After a 9-yard run by Cam Akers. Wolford under center. He's going to change the play. He's going to go from under center to shotgun. Cam Akers to his right. 2 receivers left and right. Snap. He's going to throw. Looking. He's got plenty of time. Come on, get him. Step up and hit him. He's going to slide, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, but he won't gain anything.
I think he even
It's going to go 3rd and 1. Yeah, he might have lost a couple inches.
He might have lost a few inches, maybe half a yard.
Oh, so DJ Reed's back. Okay, that's good. They just gave him a shot of cortisone and said, "Get back in there, son." 3rd and 1. Here we go. Another 3rd and 1. We had this before. Maybe we have to stop this time.
Maybe we could do it this time.
3rd down and 1. We need to stop. Stop beyond the line of scrimmage. One of these goal line type stands. Here we go. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left.
He's going to run.
Offset. We got a running back to Wolford's left. He's going to hand off. It's a read option. Oh, he gets through. He got it. 4 yards and a 1st down. Still up. Still pushing. Pyle's still moving. Jeepers. He's just like a statue, like getting pushed down the line. Turned a 3-yard gain to like a 5 or 6 yard gain.
Who was
7.
that, Akers?
Yeah. He just wouldn't go down. I mean, guys just kept pumping his legs. Just churning. That's why they always say in football, never quit churning your legs. Man, he just turned 3-4 yards into 7 or 8. So now the ball's at the 37-yard line. Snap. Wolford's going to play action roll. He's going to stand, throw in the middle of the field. Caught! Who else but Cooper Kupp into Seattle territory at the 48-yard line. Good throw, man. There was defenders in the area, but just not enough. There goes Kupp, just going to sit in the middle like they always do. Boom. And then Jamal is just late to get there. They haven't gotten any pressure right now. It's just a good hit by Jamal Adams late, but it was after the catch. So 1st down. Rams getting some momentum here.
Guy Kupp.
I've been saying Kupp is the guy, man.
He's
Mr.
Guy.
Yeah, he's the Eastern Washington grad.
That's why Don was rooting for him.
Under center is Wolford. 2 receivers left, 2 right, motion, 81. He's going to fake pitch, going to roll right. He's got a man in his face, throws. Oh, he dropped it. He was wide open.
Was that Coop?
Robert was at 32 with nobody in front of him, and he could have scored a touchdown, and he dropped it. Wow. That's luck and some bad defense by Seattle. Dodged the bullet right there. That could have been easily a touchdown. Woo, boy, come on, Seattle. Got to get discipline here. The D line stayed home because they did the play action pitch and then he bootlegged to the right, and the guy was there and Dunlap wouldn't let him go through. But man, the crosser Woods, it was a little bit behind, just a little bit behind him, but
a little high.
He should have caught it high and behind. Now empty backfield, 3 receivers right, 2 left.
He's gonna throw.
Still got time. Throws left sideline. Cooper Kupp gets it and he falls down, not touched. Oh, he did get out of bounds, but he got a first down out of it. 12-yard gain and a first down. Jeez.
He was going to go for the interception.
And he missed. It was Jamal. He went for the pick. Ooh. And he missed. And luckily, Kupp stepped out of bounds. Otherwise, he might have still been going down the sideline. We dodged a couple of potentially big plays that got cut short.
Well.
So right now, Seahawks playing on the edge.
Jamal was a little late there.
He wanted to tip it, and it went through his fingertips. Ball to 35-yard line of Seattle. Rams on the move. 2 receivers right, 1 left. They're going to hand off to Akers on the middle. Breaks it through. Wabi Wagner stops him after a gain of 6. Maybe 5. I think it's a 6-yard gain. I would say third.
That's what we should be doing. 4. Carson should be doing that.
Carson should be running up the middle just like that. He got 7 yards on the play.
Hey, they are moving. That scares me.
This is not good. Wolford making throws. Now, this is why I was saying, actually, I would have rather have Goff in there. Goff makes dumb mistakes. And Wolford, he's actually, for one game of tape, been pretty solid, except for 1 interception. Snap. Handoff. Akers, right side, big hole. He gets 6, 7 to the 20-yard line. They can't stop him, man. This line is just pushing us back. Man, this is not good. Like I said, whoever establishes a run game early is going to have a serious advantage. And right now, they're doing it both, running and passing. We got to do one of these bend but don't break situations. Okay, got to not let them get in the end zone. We got to put the stop right here. Well, there's no score, so right now we just got to keep him out of the end zone. Empty backfield, 3 receivers left, 2 right. Ball to 20-yard line.
We need a pick.
Wolford in the gun. He's going to throw. Snap, or he could run. He's going to run. Quarterback draw. Ooh. He gets 1 yard, maybe 2. Oh no! They get Jamal Adams on the head hit. Oh my God! They could eject him if it's a deliberate head hit.
Let's see.
It's shoulder. He hit him with the shoulder. But he went. But it was Jamal Adams putting his shoulder to his head. So Wolford is down. What I'm really concerned about. No foul. Oh, they called it off. There's no flag. But Wolford is down after the hit. Now, Goff, wow, I just said I was rather face Goff. I guess I'm going to get my wish because Goff is warming up. They said they picked up the flag because he was a runner. Ooh, man, that was a brutal hit. So Goff is going to have to come in because Wolford took a shot.
Oh, his shoulder.
To the head off of the Jamal Adams' right shoulder, and he's still down.
That his right shoulder was messed up?
I don't remember which shoulder. I think it was his left. But he's had both problems with both shoulders, actually. So, well, we're not out of the woods yet, but that changes the entire quarterback situation. So Goff, who is active, but with a 12-day surgery with bandages and stuff still on there, we're going to see what happens. Yeah. Okay, man.
Oh my gosh.
But I see a lot of run action going on here. Let's see if we can grab one chat here before. Okay. Let's go to BJ. BJ, you're on with NorbCam and Bert. Hey.
Hi.
So BJ, what's your feeling so far on this game? Still nothing, but Rams right now on the move. But Wolford down for the count. This could change some things in this game. What do you think?
Yeah. I just think on offense, we just got to play it safe and run the ball down the middle. I think we can play good on offense, passing the ball, but I just don't think we should, because that defense of the Rams, they scare me because they're like number one in
They're
everything.
number one. They're number one for a reason. Exactly. That's why I said, we only ran 3 plays, and so far it was a run around the outside, incomplete, a bubble screen, and then a slant pass that was incomplete. So right now we haven't seen any running up the middle, which is what I want to see. But we'll get our chance soon enough. Hopefully it'll be after stopping them from getting to the end zone. Nick H says the national media all went against the Seahawks. Well, that's fine. That's fine. We'll see what happens. All right. Well, good points there, man. I'm with you. We'll see what happens here, quarterback situation, see what Goff can actually do. He was apparently seen throwing the ball in warm-ups, throwing the ball like 50, 60 yards in the air. So apparently he can throw the ball. We'll see how, practice is one thing, a game situation is another. And so
that's true, too.
We'll see how serious the injury is to Wolford. That is the danger, too, when you're a running quarterback who doesn't necessarily feel the need to play it safe because he's not like the $100 million franchise guy.
If he
might take a shot that he shouldn't take, and he did.
If he was not a
little woozy.
What would have happened?
He looks a little woozy, man. He looks like a guy who just took an uppercut in a ring. Oh, man.
Was he down already at that time? Or no?
No, I mean, but he didn't slide. See, if he was sliding, it would have not been hit. But, man, it's the neck. It's the neck. He might have a neck stinger. So Wolford is being walked back to the locker room via a 8K DSLR Steadicam shot. And here's Goff. Let's get this crowd back into this thing.
They're at 20.
18-yard line.
Field goal range already.
Oh, yeah. They've been there for a while. Goff under center. Let's see how he does in this first play. Will he hand it off or will he throw it? He's going to hand off. Akers up the middle. Stuffed. Well, no. God, he's hard to put down. He got 3, and then he hit a stone wall, and they finally blow the whistle. But Akers would not go down. Got 3 yards, so it's going to be 3rd down and about 4 or 5.
Oh, he was going down.
Oh, his neck got compressed.
Wow.
Well, Jamal Adams gave him a little handshake, trying to tell it wasn't. I don't see how he says it's defenseless. He didn't slide. He was diving and he wasn't touched yet. He's not down. I don't get it. I don't know why the announcers are basically saying it's a foul and defending, saying it should have been. Goff's going to throw in the gun. Throws under pressure. He goes down at the 23-yard line. 22. Woo! Jaron Reed gets the sack, baby. That's what we needed.
They have to go field goal.
Field goal for sure. Woo! Oh, man. Thank you, Jaron Reed. Yes. John Dunlap with a little extra padding to the sandwich.
At least he controlled himself. What's this?
Yeah.
He didn't.
Yeah, they didn't put the full weight on it. So the ball will be kicked from the 30, which will make it a 40-yard field goal from the dead center of the field.
And it's going to be missed.
Matt Gay with the attempt. He's 14 of 16. The kick is right down the middle.
Right.
And Rams draw first blood, but
this is
keep him out of the end zone.
This is good.
Keep him out of the end zone. But this is trouble. I'm sure this is troubling for the Rams because Goff is the backup playing with an injured hand. I'm sure this is not what they were hoping to do. I'm sure they were hoping to roll the entire game with Wolford and not have to see Goff unless an emergency situation. He was doing very well until that hit. So, okay, well, that's Jamal Adams has knocked 2 Rams out of the game in 2 games.
All right.
So, not to say he's playing dirty or anything. He's just an aggressive guy. That's what's going to happen. Okay. How about
that guy?
Let's go to Roman Carr. No, these are all very familiar names that I'm still getting to know. Roman Carr, you're on live on YouTube.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes. What you got?
Oh, hi. Okay. So I think that the way that this game is going, I do think the Seahawks will win, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Rams won.
That is the most non-committal answer. Actually, everybody's been like that. Well, there's a kind of a chance we could win, but there's a pretty good chance we might lose. In other words, there's not a lot of strong confidence either way. But I understand it. I understand the hesitation. But yeah, I think that echoes pretty much our all sentiment. I mean, Vegas thinks the same way. They can't even pick. We'll give Seattle 3, but that really means I don't know who's going to win this game. So. We'll find out.
But definitely, we have to win this. Otherwise,
well, yeah,
Season
for sure,
is
we got to win.
over.
But we got to do right now, he's got to establish the run up the middle, give Chris Carson the ball up the middle. Let's test that middle of the field and just allow the lineman to start doing some downfield blocking.
If not, let's get Collins. I like this guy, Collins.
We got to give Carlos Hyde a chance here as well. So, all right, thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. We have time for maybe one more. Let's go to, how about the captain? Let's go to the captain. Captain, you there? Hello, Captain. Captain, my captain. No captain. All right. Captain's log. He's out. Let's go to, what is this? Palmy? Palmy. All right, Palmy, you're up. You there? Palmy. Where's everybody at? I'll go to the bathroom at the same time at the commercial break. What's going on? Yep. All right, let's, I guess we'll just go back to the game. You guys got to be ready. Get ready for your opportunity. All right, back to the game. We do want to take this moment to recognize my sponsor up here who just joined the NorbCam team this week, Daniel Dovin of Dovin Real Estate. He's a local guy, big Seattle fan, big fan of my show, and when we decided to partner up together and give him a little publicity, well, he'll help support the channel, and he actually was on the air yesterday with me and knows quite a bit about football, and he's also was a music teacher before he got into real estate, and we had a good talk about this game last night. So anyway, welcome Daniel Dovin. It's been a fun week getting to know you and getting into this. So here we go. The kickoff is out of bounds. It's a touchback, and let's see what Seattle can do. Not much on the first. Well, I think we got 4 yards of total offense. We need to get a first down here.
Come on.
And there goes Wolford into the locker room. They got a little locker room cam.
All right, let's do it.
Wilson under center. Two receivers left, two right. Motion, Hollister. It's going to hand off Carson up the middle. It cuts it to the right. Get outside. Go. Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up. Gosh.
No.
He bounced it. Oh, no. There's a flag on the play. It tells me what this is going to be.
It's going to be holding.
Especially because he bounced it outside. So probably a lineman who was pushing the block inside ended up grabbing somebody to keep him from going outside. Mm-hmm. Sure enough.
I know it.
It's going to be second and 18 or something. No, it's 10. They're right there. See, that's the problem. See, what happens is like Potty had 90 by the chest. The problem is, when they run to the middle, everyone's ready to engage forward. And when they cut outside, the lineman tries to break off to pursue. And the lineman's still engaged, so they naturally want to try to keep him there, so they grab the jersey. First and 20, so...
Well, my God.
Going the wrong direction. So Seattle right now, negative yardage on offense. We got to get this turned around. Offside, or is it a false start?
89 was moving.
False start. 89. Oh my God, you guys. Disley gets 5. Now it's first and 25. Are you kidding me? You guys can't even get out of your own way right now. This is deep in your own end zone. I mean.
Oh my gosh, this got 10 yards.
First and 25. I mean, this is one of those situations. It's so hard to convert when you have third and long. So right now they need to just get a little forward progress. Right now they want to get out of their own field right here. Wilson in the gun. Carson to his left. Three receivers light. Snap. Wilson. Looking. Oh, come on. Oh God. Sacked.
Oh, shoot.
Aaron Donald sacked him at the 1. We were just going the wrong freaking direction. So it's second down and 35 yards.
He didn't throw. That's a problem.
That's Ayupati, man. Ayupati's. Wilson. The thing is, he was trying to do the pocket, but then Wilson rolled out of it left. But that was right when Aaron Donald broke free. Second and 34. Yeah, this is looking good.
Gosh.
Right now, I got to avoid the safety. Is what we got to worry about here. Wilson with three receivers right. Carson in the backfield in the gun. Hollister to the left side. 2, 1, snap to the hand off to Carson. Make a block, Wilson. There's Carson to the 10. Out of bounds at the 15. Please no penalties for the first time ever. Well, that was a nice little play. Wilson actually made a nice block on the left edge to spring Carson. So he gets 15. So he'll make it third down and 20 yards. Third down and 20. So this is pretty much just they'll probably run another draw here. Wilson did a good job blocking downfield, but this is tough. I mean, there are so few plays out there deep in your own territory at 3rd and 20 where you can convert and not risk something here. So 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Disley now moves to the slot. Wilson in the gun. Snap. They rush 4.
Throw it.
Outlet. Wilson's going to get sacked at the 15. Wow, two sacks in, boy, so much for that. Talking about how great our starting offensive line is doing. Man, two sacks in one possession. Yep, that's Donald. Jeez. That's Damian Lewis. And Aaron Donald, man, is a beast. So Dixon will have to punt out of his end zone. Boom. Now, please be more than 37 yards this time. It's short again. Bounces up to 45, rolls to the 42, and it rolls down to the 41. What's going on with Dixon, man? He is not hitting this ball very good. I guess in the end it wasn't bad. It did land in Rams territory, but man, for the second time here, horrible. It was a bad start, and it's worse. Mm-hmm. Right now, the offense is going the wrong direction, and the defense has been given short fields to defend.
You know, they haven't woke up yet.
It does feel like they've been sleepwalking.
That's what is happening.
Well, when you have penalties, especially like the false start, I mean, that's just bad.
That was a bad one.
That was a holding, false start, sack, run, sack. We had one positive play out of 5.
Well, let's get somebody who will give us inspiration.
Yeah, Wilson is on the side talking to his offensive line, saying, "Come on, guys. Get your you-know-what together." So, Goff is in there under center. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Touches his right butt cheek for something. He's going to roll right and throw. Holding, 79. Ball is thrown out of bounds. It kind of sailed it, but I saw some holding there that could have been called. Ball is intended for Tyler Higbee, the tight end. It sails out of bounds, 2nd and 10. Not a pretty pass. It was wobbly and high. Hopefully we see more of that. That could result in interception if thrown in the wrong place.
That's what we need, actually. We need
a turnover. Right now, the offense isn't doing jack.
We need a pick. All right.
Total yards. Look at we got total minus 1 yards. That's
all
great.
Right. Here we go.
Goff under center. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Now Woods goes motion left. He's going to hand off to yes!
He's got him.
To Bobby Wagner, hand off to Akers, and Bobby gets him in the backfield. No gain on the play, 3rd down and 10.
All right, here we go. We got to get this.
Okay, now we need a person. They're going to hurry up. They're going to hurry up. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Goff in the gun. Akers in the backfield. Snap. Deep drop. He's going to throw. Bat it down.
Okay.
Woo! That's good. Carlos Dunlap with the bat, and that's going to be a 4th down. They will have to punt.
Woo! Okay.
All right, well, these defenses doing their job. Nice job, Carlos Dunlap. Dunlap, I've noticed, is doing what we've been saying he should do, is get his hands up. And not just getting the hands up, but he's jumping up. And he's making sure if he can't get to him, he's going to make sure that he can't. The ball at least gets. Doesn't get a clear path. So nice job by Carlos Dunlap. Who knows where that ball would have gone.
I thought they were going to get another.
So Hecker takes the ball. He's going to kick. And it's going to be taken. A bounce at the 20. He's going to pick it up at the 10. Runs out to the 15, to the 17. Nice little pickup and run. So Seattle will start their 3rd offensive possession at the 17-yard line.
Oh, boy. No
defense is doing their job. Now will the offense do their job?
Do your job.
We need to protect him. And we need to stop having penalties, for crying out loud.
Yep. So this game, we have Jamal has got 1 sack already.
I don't think there's.
Yeah, they sacked him.
Jamal? No, he hit him on the run, but he got yardage.
No, before that.
Before that was Jaron Reed.
Oh, it was Reed.
Jaron Reed who had the sack.
Okay, now come on.
1st and 10, ball at the 20-yard line. Okay, Seattle down 3-0. Wilson in the gun, 2 receivers right, 1 left. Motion, DK. And he goes back to motion to the right. Snap, Wilson. 5-man throw. He's going to go deep. Lock it. He got it. One-handed catch. Yes, a one-handed grab on the sideline. Finally. Wait a minute. There's a stinking flag here. Please be on the defense. Please on the D. Oh, yeah. He's touching him all the way down the field.
Yeah.
And he still got the touch. He still got the one-handed grab. That is incredible.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's on the D, so that's good for the Seahawks. First down. Oh my gosh, we had to wait like 45 minutes to say that. But we got it. Lockett was the guy to break through. So what was that?
He was,
oh, look, 100 catches. That's the most in team history. Congratulations, Tyler Lockett.
But that's
first down with 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Ball at the 44-yard line.
Okay, at least.
We got one play, maybe. 3, 2, 1. Nope, it's going to be the end of the first quarter. So that's the end of the first quarter.
Oh, boy.
And, Rams up 3-0, but at least Seattle doing something to end this first quarter after a stinker of a start. So, all right, 3-0, end of one. All right.
Yes.
Okay. At least we got that ugly thing behind us and we got something positive happening here. Let's see. Let's talk to... I'll let you pick the next one.
Okay, let's get the one that looks like this one.
Right there?
Up. That one. Pick me.
Pick me. Looks like Andrew. Oh, Andy from Georgia. Andrew. What's up?
Huh?
Are you there? What's happening to everybody? Okay.
The phone is what, X, it says?
No, that's just for me to disconnect.
Oh.
Let's try another one.
All right. The one below it. The one below it.
This one? Bitania A. Oh, that's BJ. I think we talked to BJ already.
We did?
Yeah. Let's get another one.
Okay. That one is good. Yeah.
Actually, Guy is one of our guys.
Oh.
Let me just grab this one. Let's try to Dawson here. Dawson, welcome. You're back on the show. I know we've spoken before, Dawson. So, one quarter into this playoff game, 3 to go. How do you feel?
Yeah.
There's not much to feel right now.
It's kind of crazy.
Kind of crazy, but this is typical Seattle. I said this in my prediction. I said low scoring, tight. We'll probably start slow. We'll probably be behind by a small lead. It's exactly what I predicted. This is Seattle football, you guys. This is how we play. We never start strong. We're always behind, but as long as it's not a big thing, you know.
Yeah, feels like we get
rolling here. Go some points hopefully in the second quarter. That's what we need. What's your score prediction for this game?
I say 24 Seahawks to 17. So
24-17. Okay. It could happen. We'll see, man.
All right.
Good. All right. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Enjoy the game. Go Hawks.
Yeah, you too. Go Hawks.
We got to score here. Otherwise,
we need to get some points for sure.
Even if it's just a field goal.
Yeah. Right now we're down 3. Any point will help. Let's pick somebody else here, then.
Okay, that one. Let's see. That one is good.
This one, Zach?
Zach, yeah.
All right, Zach Rogue, you're on with NorbCam and Kristyn.
Oh, you can hear me?
I can hear you. We can hear you. The whole world can hear you. What you got?
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I just joined.
You what?
I think he didn't realize he was going to be put on the air. All right, we're back to the game. Come on, you guys. If you're going to be in the voice chat, you got to be ready to talk. That's what you're here for. All right, let's go. Let's get our crowd back in here. Second quarter action. 3-0 Rams, just as I expected. And Seattle lines up Wilson under center. Quick snap. Hands off. Carson, turn it up now. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. The first north-south run. He gets 5, maybe 6 yards on the play. Yeah. Carson to midfield.
Yeah.
Right in midfield.
You should do. Keep going.
I got 6 in the play. 2nd and 4.
Okay.
Early second quarter action.
This media is always portraying the Rams. Like you said, the national.
Well, and they got the all-pro guys on the selected. We got hardly anybody. Wilson play action.
Well,
watch it, Wilson go! God, Wilson.
Oh,
guys, Floyd again. He's just as bad as Donald. Floyd and Donald are like.
That's why you not know.
Well,
somebody's not saying it.
I know. It's so easy for us to see it because we see it from the back. But I think he thinks he has more time.
Look at that!
He could have had the receiver down the field on the left. Just could not decide. He saw it at the last second, but sacked again.
So did we lose how many?
Oh yeah, we lost. Actually, we lost a yard because of the way he landed. It's 3rd and 7. Actually, no, lost 3. It was third.
He should have given it to Carson.
Wilson, step up, throw it.
No.
Incomplete.
Incomplete.
Intended for DK, and he's hit immediately, and then ball just lodged with the incomplete pass. But again, he wouldn't have. He was not going to get the first down anyway. He got hit. Boom! Right in the ribs. So another.
They're down.
Funny situation.
Oh, shit.
So much for that drive. We had one good pass to Tyler Lockett, and that was it. So here we go. Another kick is going to be well hit. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let it roll to the one. Let it roll to the one. It'll be taken at the 4-yard line. So good punt finally. Pinned the Rams down into their deep end of their field.
What's happening? Hey,
they're showing a close-up of DK. He's getting a little fired up on the sideline. He's mad over there. We don't want DK getting mad.
Yeah, when he gets mad, he plays better.
I don't know about that. He just gets mad. Not necessarily better.
All right.
You must control your emotions. Okay, let's see. Let's talk to, how about DK and Norb are goats, I think is what he's saying here. DK and Norb are goats. What's up?
Hello, Norb.
Hey, who's this and where you from?
This is Dylan from Virginia. I called in yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
On the phone.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Dylan from Virginia. I remember, yeah, you had the area code from Vermont or something like that. So, welcome back to the show, man. Boy.
Thank you.
This offense is struggling here in this game, as Cody Callison in the Super Chat says, hey, Norb, thanks for the Super Chat. Appreciate you. Yeah. What do we got to do to get out of this funk? We got to run the ball some more, I think.
Probably run the ball more. Yeah, stop getting sacked. I'd say run the ball a little bit more. If that's not working, just try to DK and David Moore and Tyler Lockett. So it's not working right now. Our defense is playing pretty well.
The defense is doing their job. The offense is kind of doing what they've been doing, which is basically slow starting, struggling for the first half, saving it for the fourth quarter every time for some reason. But yeah, it's frustrating to see Wilson getting sacked so much. I mean, don't they know they're going to come after him? So they got to get rid of the ball fast. They got to. That's why they just run it or run screens or something. But man, this is not going to work. If you're getting sacked on every possession, it's going to be a long day, Russell.
I hope he doesn't get hurt.
Hopefully, we can step up after halftime, though.
Yeah, well, how about we step up now? I don't want to wait till halftime. I want to step up right now, like the next time they get the ball. I ain't waiting till halftime. So, all right, man, we'll see what happens. All right. Thanks for watching and enjoy the game. Go Hawks.
Got one more?
I think we get one more. How about this Mr. Patman? I know we spoken to this guy before. Mr. Patman. Mr. Patman. What's up?
Hey.
What you
got? The game's about to start, so what's your thoughts? We got time
I believe we gotta run more. We can't
gotta run the ball.
Go. Yeah, we gotta go outside, inside, try to throw them off, and then get a play action in the middle of them.
There you go. I'm with that. Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, hopefully they will. Here's the Rams with the ball. They run, and ooh, nice stop, KJ. And who's that? Number 65 gets in there as well to clog up that running lane. They only get 1 yard on the play.
He's angry. He's angry. Why would he be angry?
He shouldn't be wearing an earring. Games.
Yeah, the DK is just going off. I don't wonder what he's mad about.
Says, I was running my route.
Got to stay composed, though. Chef Jack attack. Hawks, come on now. Russ ain't cooking. All right, here we go. Goff in the gun. 2 receivers left. 1 to right.
We need a safety right now.
Robertson Woods in motion. Handoff.
Safety.
Nope. Play action. Get him. Look how you get him. Pick it. Ooh. Woo, dangerous throw.
No, it's not a pick.
So Collier had pressure on Goff in the end zone. He threw in that that pass he got intercepted on where he throws back across the field.
Yeah,
and no, it was incomplete. Right there. Ooh, careful. There you go. Way to dodge him. And then Jamal Adams tried to break on the ball. Actually, he should have been intercepted. But no, actually, he was there to help knock the ball loose from the receiver. So 3rd and 8, chance to get a stop and give Seattle a field position where they just left off from. Well, you need to stop right here. 3rd and 8. Empty backfield. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right.
We need a safety here.
Yes. Snap.
Safety.
They rush 4.
Go.
He's looking. Throws deep. Please, no. Oh, not even close. Intended for Cooper Kupp. Way overthrown. So far, I'm not impressed with the arm of Goff right now, and why should I be when he's got surgically modified hand 12 days ago. Boom, Jaron Reed right there at the last second. Don't hit him. There you go. Way to stay off him. Okay, so defense again steps up. Allowed only 2 yards on that drive. Now Seattle just got to. Will you run the ball to Chris Carson? I said the key to the game: run the ball to Chris Carson. They've only done one up the middle, and they got one 6-yard gain, and then they stopped.
Let's see.
Fair catch at the 49-yard line. There we go.
Whoa!
Good field position.
Number 14 really. It started rolling. I wonder what happened.
So, still 3-0. Still Seattle, only with 1 first down, right? I mean, we had 1 first. No, 2. No,
1.
Just 1.
I think
we had 1 first down in 1 quarter. We've had more sacks on us than first downs. That's terrible. That is not a winning formula.
Okay, let's see.
We need somebody on the call who's going to inspire some greatness here. Let's go to Adil. This is the guy who's helped me, coached me up in Madden to get me some victory before. Adil,
can you hear me?
Yep, you're on. All right. Try not to fumble too much with your mic, because your mic for some reason makes a lot of clicking sounds and stuff. So what do you think? What's the key to this, getting this going here? What do you want to see from our Seattle offense?
We got to run the ball more with Chris Carson and Carlos Hyde. Our defense is really good, but we just got to run the ball more, and our O-line has to protect really good.
That's
it. Well, and I think they just need to throw the ball quicker, because they're obviously struggling to give him time.
Yeah.
So don't set up passes that require a lot of time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when we pass, our O-line has to protect the good.
Can I get on Discord? Yeah, hop on, Chef Jack.
We should do more jet sweeps and screens and jet sweeps.
Yeah, although we did some of that early, and we were kind of cut down trying to get the sweeps and the jet screens. We did do that first. Not to say we should give up on it, but I'm telling you, man, Carson running up the middle. They haven't stopped him yet.
That's what I'm
saying. They haven't tried it enough.
Run more, man. Yeah.
Gotta be.
Yeah, exactly. All right, man. Well, thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Let's see if we can get to another one here. Jack Attack wants to jump on.
Yeah, let's
Where is he?
Jack Attack.
Jack, where are you? Oh, there he is. Zach Attack. I think that's him. Isn't that Jack Attack? Is that Jack Attack?
Yeah, we'll see.
Wait. Is it Zach Attack? Is this Jack, or is this a different attack?
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, I think it's different, but that's all right. This is Zach Attack. Yo, what's up, Zach? How you doing? Where you from?
Hey, good. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I've been trying to get on this for a while now. I'm actually from Dallas, Texas, man.
Oh,
okay. And, I love the Seahawks.
Oh, but, that's great.
Yeah, my wife's a big Saints fan, so we got a rivalry here at the house.
Okay.
That's good.
So, and how do we see them next week?
Yeah, for sure. That would be fun in your house to have that all week brewing.
Yeah,
hopefully.
How long have you been a Seahawks fan? Are you a guy from Texas, or did you relocate?
Yeah, I'm actually from Houston, and my old friend, one of my old best friends, he actually passed away, and he was a huge Seahawks fan. So I kind of took it over after he passed away and stuff. And about the last maybe 9 years or so, I've been a huge Seahawks fan.
Gotcha. Okay.
So. But yeah, man, looks like the game's starting back now. But yeah, I think we'll get back on a roll, man. We'll get this game, and we just gotta wake up.
We always start slow. Here we go. Finally, there's Carson, 50, 45 to the 40, and he falls for a first down. Whoa, see what I'm saying? All right, man, let's get back to the game, and so will we. Thanks for the call. Good call, man. All right, go Hawks. There we go. And that's good for another Seahawks first down. Did I say? Right? Yeah. Run, Carson. Here we go. They set up again. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Carson again up the middle. Look at that. 3, 4 yards. Ooh. See, you start going to the belly, you're going to soften up the belly of the beast. Yeah. And then it'll open up those other things you want to do. Yep. You got to set that up. Finally, haven't you been watching my Madden games, Coach Carroll? That's how I win. Actually, I lost. But... Okay. All right. That's positive yardage. And luckily, despite all the sacks and the end zone field, the penalties, we're still only down 3-0. Ball at the 37-yard line of the Rams. Tight formation, 3 left, 1 right. Wilson, play action. Throw it now. Throw it. He wanted to go to Lockett. He had a guy in his face. It was going to be a quick out to Lockett at the left sideline. And he just couldn't get there because 54 was right in his face. Right there, he wanted to throw it, and he couldn't do it. Floyd is a nightmare, man. Floyd, I think, is actually worse than Donald. He's just in his face, and he can't get the ball off. That was a good play. Floyd played it better. 3rd down and 6. God, we need this conversion. Big time. Not even in field goal range.
No?
Really. Well, it'd be like 53 yards. We need to get a first down. Snap. Wilson. Looks. He's under trouble. Step. No, go. Run. Come on, Wilson. Dive. Oh, he's going to be short by a yard. He's going to be a yard short at the 32-yard line. Is it go for time, or do you kick the field goal? Probably kick the field goal.
Yeah, it's too early.
Yeah, I think with the way things are going and the way the defense is playing and the way the offense is struggling, you kind of want to get points when you can. So here we go, Jason Myers.
You better not
come up here to try to tie the game up at 4th and 1.
You better not miss.
It's going to be a 40. What is it? What's the attempt? 50. It's 50 yards even on the right hash. Snap, hold, good hold, kick. Oh, yeah. Kick is good. And we have a tie ball game. Jason Myers still perfect on field goals. 36 in a row. That is unbelievable. I mean, that guy has been so money, man. He has been one of the best kickers we have had ever. And I didn't think I'd ever say that after Hauschka left us.
This Dixon, that's all he does is hold the ball.
Well, he's the punter. He's the punter, and then he's the holder. So.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so 10:29 left in the first or second quarter, the first half. Low scoring game, as I figured.
At least
3-3.
I feel a lot better because we're 0-0 now. 3 threes. That's like nothing happened.
Yeah.
And we have how many?
Seahawks fans, you likely know the superfan and Hall of Famer Mama.
Sorry about that. Accidentally going to a video. So yeah, 3-3 tie.
10 minutes. We get 10 minutes.
Okay. Oh boy. Kickoff. Boom.
Get him again. A 1-yard line.
Like, the defense is playing great, though. It's in the end zone touchback. So Goff and company. Goff has not really done much at all since he's come in for the injured Wolford.
Yeah.
So
that's good.
Seattle, if what we're seeing is the potential right now of the offense, Seattle just has to, not make mistakes. They just have to play, steady conservative football, but they don't need to go crazy here and
you think that
give it to them. So defense got to keep playing.
The other quarterback?
Wolford? I know.
Is he coming back?
I don't know. Anytime it's the concussion neck thing, they have to show they can get out. Here we go. Goff under center. Motion. Woods to the left. It's going to hand off to Akers on the right side. Boom! Maybe 2.
Where's that?
3 yards, maybe.
Oh.
2nd down and 7.
Number 54. He's
Akers comes. So hurry up. He's going to split wide to the left. This is something that the Rams often do. Go hurry up so the team can't substitute. So he goes empty backfield. 3 receivers left, 2 right. Goff takes the shotgun snap. Looks, he's under pressure. Steps up. He's throwing deep right sideline. Pickett. Oh my God, he got it. What the heck? It's double coverage. He caught that ball? How did you catch it?
Is that cool?
It was underthrown, terribly underthrown.
I thought he had it.
And I thought it was going to be picked.
Yeah.
Jamal Adams was right on him. Underthrown. Oh, he just took it from him. Jamal Adams is right there, and he just couldn't get it. Oh my gosh, Cooper Kupp. Huge reception. 2nd and goal from the 1, and the super chat says that's too conservative. We should have gone for it. We need to be aggressive. Well, when your defense, though, is playing well, until this, now all of a sudden they get a 50-yard play.
Oh my God.
That should have been intercepted or knocked down. I don't know how we don't get it. Edwards, the offensive lineman of the Rams, comes out. This is amazing how he doesn't catch this. Kupp just gets better position on it. He gets up in the air and gets in front of Jamal.
Diggs was there.
Yeah. Okay, he's under pressure and everything. And look at that wobbly ball. It's not a good throw. But Kupp just comes down with it inside the 30-yard line to 28.
30 yards already.
We got to keep him out of the end zone again. Hand off to Akers. Gets 3. Malin gets 2. Tackled by Puna Ford.
Wow.
Dang it. I thought that was going to be an interception that we were waiting for.
Yep. Well, there would be some.
So here we go. They go in another hurry up, which is where the damage happened last time. So we got to get up here. We need to go an empty backfield snap.
It's going to
rush
throw.
3. It's going to throw complete to who else? Cooper Kupp for 5. 3rd down and 2 coming up. We got to get stopped here. They're going to keep it up tempo. They're basically going to no huddle. Come on, be ready for this. Come on.
Who's going to run this?
3rd down and 2.
He's
Akers in the backfield
this.
snap. Enhance Akers. Stopped! No gain. Bobby was there. Green was there.
He won't make it. So
here we go. So field goal again to make it about a 40-yard field goal attempt.
Defense is doing good.
Defense is playing good. Aside from that big play, which was just a really good play by Cooper Kupp. But they've been pretty good at keeping the run under control. Bobby Wagner and Rasheem Green. So it's a 39-yard attempt from the left hash. Matt Gay with the attempt coming up here with 8 minutes left in the half.
This guy is pretty good.
He's
so
pretty
far.
good so far. 39-yard attempt. Snap, hold, kick.
Oh,
is
wow.
good.
Right on. I thought it was going to go this way.
Yeah,
It just went
so another field goal in the field goal kicking contest. It's 2 field goals to 1 right now. 6-3. Rams back on top.
Yeah, that doesn't bother me much.
Okay, so just FYI, we're going to try something here because right now my buddy Squabo and Coach Marsh I believe, are streaming simultaneously right now the game. But we're going to do a little collaboration at halftime and kind of jump in for a little analysis of what we've seen before we go our separate ways on our broadcast. So we'll see. Hopefully we can work out that technology at the half. Never tried it before. So let's go to another one here in the Discord. Let's go with about Nick H. Nick H, welcome to the show.
NorbCam, how are you?
Oh man, I'm now uneasy is I guess the way to put it.
I know.
But
same here, my friend. Same here.
I like the way our defense, for the most part, is playing. Offense is starting to do some things, so I feel like we're just starting to roll. The oven's heating up. But what do you think? What do you think?
I don't know what happened, man. I don't know, man. It's like a switch just got flipped mid-season, and our offense doesn't know its identity. And I honestly think we should go back to what we've always done. Just run the ball, opens up the play action. That's where Wilson has that deep ball, that raindrop everyone loves.
Yeah, and they did that. They did the run. They had 2 straight runs with Carson, and he got 2 big gains. I don't know why they don't just keep sticking with that, but
yeah, I don't know, man. I think Schottenheimer tries to get too fancy sometimes. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, well,
prediction?
What's your prediction ultimately? How's it going to all turn out?
I honestly think it's going to be like the game a couple weeks ago. I think Seattle will pull it off, but it'll be tight. Probably it may get. I don't like what I'm seeing from Goff. I think he's not precise like he has been in the past. So I think Seattle will probably turn the switch here second half, and
I think he's going to get intercepted. Every one of his throws have been wobbly, not good passes. I mean, that ball should have been picked.
Exactly.
There was another one that could have been picked. So he's ripe to make a mistake. And if Goff does what Goff normally does, he will make a mistake at some point. But he's even more prone to it because his ball doesn't look good coming out of his hand. So
exactly. And if Goff gets hurt, they're kind of SOL because they don't have their other quarterbacks inactive. So
they didn't have a running back or a receiver playing quarterback, Cooper Kupp, or actually it might be the punter. Might be the punter because Hecker was a quarterback back in college, I think, or in high school or something. So
yeah, I believe you're right.
All right, back to the game, man. Thanks for the call. We'll see what happens.
Alrighty, thank you, NorbCam. Take care, bud. Go Hawks.
All right, kickoff is out of bounds with 7:51 left in the first half. Low scoring game.
Metcalf is angry. He says, I've been running my route and you're not throwing it to me. Take it easy. He says, okay.
But then Russell and him are exchanging smiles and handshakes.
Well, that's how he is. Okay.
We don't know what they're saying. You're saying, no, man, I swear, I like PlayStation better than Xbox. What are you talking about, man? All right. Here we go.
I'm going to run my route. Throw it to me. Okay. Let's see. Drop it.
Here we go. First down at the 25-yard line. Seattle with the ball. Hands off. Nope. Play action. Wilson drops back. Better throw it. Throws. Look it to the 43-yard line. And no flags? I was going to wait for the flag. And that's good for another Seahawks. First down. Lock it, man. Oh, nice move. Little inside out move. Got the defender all turned out inside out like a pretzel. Nice.
That was a good move. The guy thought he was going to go.
Ball to 43. Nice chunk play of 18 yards right there. 44 yards, actually, 19 yards. Snap. Wilson. Hands off. Carson, turn it.
Come on.
Ooh, gets 3. Gets stonewalled after a 3-yard game. I still like it, though. Jeez, that's a hard collision, man. When he runs, man, you got to be ready to take an impact because he is not going to go softly into the night.
Just like when Lynch runs.
Yeah.
I still don't understand why Lynch is running that plumbing thing.
Second and 7. I think forever still going to be.
Look at that.
2nd and 7. Look at it. Rushing yards, 54 to the Rams, 44 to Seattle. They're starting to get it rolling here. All right, 2 receivers left and right. Metcalf motion to the left. Wilson in the gun. Carson to his left. Snap. Wilson's going to... No! It's a pick 6!
Oh, shoot.
Freaking pick 6. They tried to do a bubble screen to Metcalf, and it was pick 6. This guy almost had a pick 6 the last time we played, and he just ran and broke on that sucker. That's the mistake I'm talking about. You can't do. Why do you do this outside stuff? Run the ball up the middle. Swain needed to get a block on him, and he didn't. God dang it.
Oh, that was a bad one. You remember I was telling you about those?
I know. They're dangerous if the guy is on it.
Oh, no.
Now it's L.A., boom, just like that. A 10-point lead with the extra point is good. Now that's the thing. Again, Seattle turnover battle is the thing that is going to be the determining factor for Seattle. Right now we're in 0-1.
Because that's what Metcalf said. Throw it to me.
Right. And that's the thing, it's with Metcalf getting all upset. This is the concern about when you have a guy who wants to be the guy. And I said during our weekly meetings, I said, you don't want to force it to the guy who they know you want to force it to, because that plays right into their defensive hands.
And he was angry the whole time because it's not.
It's like he's like, give me the ball, just and then they manufacture a play for him, and they were running well with Carson. Why did he keep going away from what's working? That was stupid call.
That we might lose this game the way we're playing.
It's still early, but
I know it.
The first touchdown doesn't come from the offense; it comes from the defense. Not a big surprise there, but so that's the one thing Seattle could not afford to do is to give them a
run it.
Going to run it out 5, 10, 15, 20 to the 25, and that's it. Is that Frey Swain? Frey Swain returning the kick this time. Not Reed.
Swain missed his block.
So we're gonna, Swain was. I don't know the details on that. It looks like Swain was supposed to hit the guy.
Yeah.
Somebody missed. Either it was really well played by the DB, or maybe Swain was supposed to step in there and get ahead of him before he had a chance to just go unimpeded. But on a bubble screen, there should not be a defender running that far upfield to intercept the ball. That just should not happen.
Yeah.
So Seattle down 13-3. Wilson under center, type formation, snap, handoff, and around David Moore to the 30, and that's as far as he gets. 5 yards on the play. It looked like he was. That was
a good run.
Yeah. I thought he was getting more, but he got more. Did not get more. He got upended at the 35, 25
maybe
Jimmy
G.
Paul Thurs. Maybe Jimmy G can come beat the Rams for you. Yeah, right.
That's a good one.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 6, a 4-yard gain. Actually, it should be a 5-yard gain. The ball's at the 30-yard line. How's that 2nd and 6? Handoff. Carson Look at him. Look at him. See?
Yeah.
First down, man. Is it a first down? It's close.
Yeah, looks like. Yeah, he should be. It should be.
Oh, Dwayne Brown's slow to get up. Dwayne Brown is slow to get up. I think
No.
Okay. Oof. He ran up Dwayne Brown's butt and kind of landed on his legs. So that's first down? Yes. That's good for another Seahawks. First down. We got a score here. Yeah, I mean, we got to score sometime before the end of this half. We don't want to go in a
And we got only 5 minutes
first
to
half.
go.
2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Metcalf in motion. Wilson. Snap. Low snap. Got under pressure. Throw it. Now step up. Run. Just run. Just run, Wilson. Good play action fake. To the 50. To the 47-yard line. Actually, that play action fake was a pump fake, and he got the defender to jump for it. I love when he does that. He pump fakes. He's already past the line of scrimmage. He can't throw it, but he'll still pump it, and the guy goes for it. It's so funny how that just gets you to.
Good one.
Wilson, the pocket started to collapse. He stepped up.
90. Who's 90?
And then he pump fake, and then he got him to jump in the air, 22, and then he runs for another 3, 4, 5 yards. So, that's good for another Seahawks. First down.
All right, let's go. We have
into Rams territory to the 47. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Motion Metcalf to the near side. Wilson takes the shotgun snap, happens off to Carlos Hyde, breaks a tackle, gets past the line of scrimmage for a yard. He almost got taken down for a loss, but he managed to get away from one defender. But
and the guy who tackled him down.
Jeez.
He's down.
That was Donald. No, it's the other guy who was down over here. Somebody.
Yeah, he's still down.
Somebody was on the ground, it looked like. 1 yard play. 2nd and 9, 4.5 minutes. I think, is that an injury timeout?
Yes, I told you, one.
Daniel Kirk. Maybe Metcalf will shut up now. Yeah. I mean, it's just, that's the one thing that concerns me is the idea that, you start getting that sort of receiver diva-esque mentality where you go, I need the ball, you got to give me the ball. And then you start changing your game plan to accommodate for one player. I disagree with my roundtable friends about this very point. Oh no, Lockett, I think Lockett moved.
Oh yeah, it was
Lockett moved.
He did it twice though. Why did he do that?
2nd and
twice?
15. 2nd and 14.
That's the thing, you're gonna do it twice.
Yeah. He tried to fake out of it. He kind of pointed to look like he was trying to do some kind of other gesture. It didn't work.
Not that you want, but
it's better that they don't.
This is getting pretty legit, man.
The coach.
Oh, I gotta
Wilson in the pocket.
Hyde
picks.
That's my friends. We're gonna connect with later. Wilson's in the gun. He's looking. Get out of there, Wilson! Throw it. Throws deep. He's got Metcalf to the 10. 5 touchdown! Seahawks! Oh my God!
No flag.
I hope not.
No flag.
Touchdown, Seattle! On a broken play, Russell scrambling, getting pursued.
Now he has amended.
And then, on the scramble drill, DK gets behind the coverage, and Wilson just throws a rainbow desperation pass, rolling to his left, and DK gets behind everybody, catches at the 15, and runs it in for a touchdown. And we're back in this game. That was actually supposed to be an inside route, and then Metcalf realized scramble drill, time to head downfield, and he just got behind everybody.
No, he signaled.
Yeah, but see, it wasn't meant to go deep. He went deep after he realized Wilson on scramble drill. And the kick is good! So we've got a 3-point game back again, just like that. 13-10. Oh, thank God.
Now, he's made up for his error.
Man. Right there. It's again Wilson's scramble ability that made that happen. And that's against the top passing defense. I think they're the top passing defense in the league too. And it's a little bit of luck because that wasn't by design. It was throw the A plan away. This is all falling apart. This is just backyard ball. It's like go to the pickup truck. I'll hit you down there.
Look at that. Yeah.
And now you got Ramsey and the defensive secondary yelling at each other. I thought you had him. No, I thought you had him. And now the Rams sideline screaming at each other. No, man, that was you. So Jason Myers will kick the ball off here.
And a 1 yard line.
Boom.
Don't.
It's going to be in the end zone.
Oh.
Touch back.
Okay.
Rams will get it back here. And again,
wow.
That's points. That's 7 points. That's all from the defense. Seattle is going to defense. I'm telling you, man, the Rams got the first pick, but Seattle's going to get one here. I'm telling you, they're going to get one. Oh, there's that rainbow deep pass we haven't seen in a while, but it's a good thing that Russell and Metcalf were in lock. They understood what they were looking at. Yeah. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Right, he was like, go deep. I'm going. Goff under center. Akers in the backfield. Motion Woods. He hands off to Woods. Oh, you got it. Yes. Woo! He got him. Alton Robinson blew that play up. I thought he was going to spin out and keep going, but he got him off balance enough that he lost his balance.
So
hit the ground. Once your touch, your knee touches or your elbow or whatever, it's done. So they lose 3 on the jet sweep. Played perfectly by Alton Robinson. Didn't fall for the fake. Okay. So now they go empty in a hurry up. Yeah. Goff takes the snap. He's going to throw. Looking right side. Oh, nice catch by Tyler Higbee, but it's just back to the line of scrimmage.
It was pass interference.
Yeah, he was challenging for the ball. He's got a right to the ball, too. So they're going to hurry up again, and it's going to be 3rd and 9. And here's the problem with the hurry up if you're the Rams. You hurry up and don't get it. You hurry up and give the ball right back to the offense of Seattle. Come on, get the stop right here. Snap. Goff is going to throw. Under pressure. Steps up. He's going to swing it to the running back. Oh, God, he's got it. First down, 40. 43, still going! Oh no, he's gone! No, he's down at the 30. What the heck?
I thought he stepped out of bounds.
No, he never stepped out of bounds. He kept his balance, stayed in bounds, and he went for like 50 down the sideline.
So they're nowhere.
Seattle 30. God. On a little just broken outlet play and missed the tackle. You got to make the tackle, man. Seattle's going to challenge that he went over the line of scrimmage, that he may have thrown the ball over the line of scrimmage.
Oh, maybe he did.
Let's see.
Maybe he did. You said that blue line?
Yeah. No.
Oh my
no,
God.
It's not. Not even close.
We're going to lose that.
That's not even close. Bad challenge. He's like a yard behind it. God, who told him to challenge that? I didn't think it was myself. That's why I was kind of thinking, did I miss something? But you never know if that blue line is, official or not. Oh, God. So now we just, timeout's not going to matter. But here we go. We got to, again, keep them out of the end zone because...
Is that Williams again? Let's go.
It's Akers.
Oh, it's Akers.
No, Akers is good, man. He's been playing good.
Yeah, he's going to lose that.
Dumb challenge. I don't know who was looking at that.
I think they lost it already.
No, it's not even close. Okay, so what that means here is ball at the 30-yard line of Seattle, in field goal range. We got to keep them out of the end zone. 3-point game, 13-10. Let's not give up the touchdown. Limited to a field goal. And again, I still think a turnover is waiting to happen here somewhere. Yep, so... as predicted, no challenge here. The call stands, so the Rams will take the ball at the 30. Man, we had a chance to get off the field there. It was 3rd and long. Goff just stepped up in the pocket, saw his running back, hit him with the outlet play, and he went streaking down the field and missed the tackle. He should be sacked.
I'm surprised we didn't sack him.
Man, that was a 2nd and 13. We had 2nd and 13 on that to start that drive.
All right, come on.
First and 10 at the 30. We need a sack fumble. We need a turnover. We need Goff to do a Goff-like thing here. Goff under center. 2 receivers right, 2 receivers to the left. Akers in the backfield. Snap. Handoff. Big hole. Bobby Wagner misses the tackle. He's still going. Still going. Drags him all the way down. Finally, KJ takes him down, but he gets to the 10-yard line. 20-yard run. Missed tackle by Bobby, and then he just kept running. Eventually, KJ got him, but, jeez. Threw him down.
Oh, got
missed tackle. So now in trouble here. First and goal at the 10. Oh no. We jumped offside. Neutral zone infraction. That's going to put the ball at the 5-yard line. Jeez, now we're going to have to do one of these goal line stands. In fact, this is the end zone. We had to do a goal line stand in.
Not with the Akers running, it seems like. Kind of hard.
This is tough, man.
This is...
Puno Ford jumped offside, it looks like. So instead of first and goal at the 10, it's first and goal at the 5. Penalties are killing us today, man. We had a lot of penalties. How many penalties the Rams had? 1?
Yeah.
1?
That's the one pass.
So they're sitting in a good spot here to score and take a 2-score lead just like that.
At least DK is just smiling.
Yeah, it's a 2-minute warning. All right, so there will be a break here. We got to keep him out of the end zone. It's going to take another monumental stand to do so. Oh, jeez. As soon as I thought we were sitting in a pretty good spot, here they are knocking on the door again. Let's see. Who should we go to? Let's go.
Wow.
Let's go to Rishi here. Hey, Rishi.
Hello.
Hi.
You're on, man. Boy, what a game. This is exactly the kind of game I thought it was going to be. To the letter.
Yeah, it's quite a game so far.
Yeah, it's ugly close. It's an ugly close game. With Seattle just doing things that just want to pull your hair out, want to pull your green hair out of your head. Do you think they can keep him out of the end zone? Can we pull another goal line stand again? Do you think they're going to do it?
I think we could.
You know,
I think
really
we could make a stop in the goal line.
Wouldn't that be awesome to see like a pick 6 at the end zone here? A fumble 6, a sack, fumble, interception.
You never get to?
Oh man, that'd be like the greatest thing.
Oh my gosh, Seahawks is slowly
Still,
fading.
this offense is still frustrating.
Well, that was a good thing by Metcalf.
Yeah, just when we thought, hey, the defense is playing well, then they give up a couple of big plays that let them get down the field, but at least they still haven't gotten to the end zone, but they got to stop them again here.
Yeah, this guy Akers really did a number on
Akers
middle linebacker.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah, Bobby was reaching for air. What's your score prediction for the game, Rish?
I said 24-17 Seattle.
24-17. Well,
one more.
I don't think it can happen because if it does happen, then the Rams would need 2 safeties, which I don't think is going to happen.
Yeah, I had 17. I had 17 for the Rams score as well. So yeah, it's going to be a tough number to get.
One touchdown, it's going to be 17.
That's all right. I don't care if I'm right or wrong. I just want to be right about the win, not the score. Okay. All right, man. Well, we'll see what happens. Hang on to your butts. Go Hawks. Man. Oh, man. Let's go to Juan Cena, who's got my profile pic as his profile pic. Juan, you're on with NorbCam and Kuyabert. You there? Juan, hello?
He's talking to somebody.
No, it was didn't hit the line. Let's go to Viper.
Viper.
Oh, actually, no. We'll go to Viper in a second because they're going to start the game now here.
Okay, let's see.
First goal from the 5. Goff under center. This is the same goal we had to defend last time. Can we keep him out again? Double tight end set. Hand off to Akers. Oh, God. Untouched into the end zone.
That's easy.
Yep, that just negated the touchdown we just got back. So it's back to a 10-point, well, soon to be 10-point game.
Oh, it's 19 already.
Did I say the team that establishes the run early is going to have the edge?
Yeah.
And Rams are doing it. And the turnovers, too.
Look, oh my gosh. Well, I got a bad feeling of this one, unless we get a pick.
Kick is good. And 20-10 with 2 minutes left. Can the Seahawks do a 2-minute job here Oh, Bobby was, the guy kind of keying, and he thought he was going to go this way, and he cut it back, and there was nobody there. Man, the pick 6, that's gonna haunt for a while. I hope that's not what we last remember for this season. Long game yet, 2 scores. If we can get a play here, remember we get the ball back in the second half, so we need to score a point. We need to score something at the in this 2 minutes.
What's our time right now? We don't have,
2 minutes.
There you go. Oh, 2 minutes. Can we do something in 2 minutes?
Oh, yeah, we got 2 timeouts. We
were
had
able
3
to score one time at 1:47.
Well, and again, Seattle is. How many times have we seen Seattle do nothing for 28 minutes, and then all of a sudden they score in like 30 seconds? So we'll see if that's the case here. But kickoff is going to be in the end zone, touchback. It's interesting they got Swain doing kick return duties. I wonder if they're trying to protect DJ Reed. Points. It's been a defensive touchdown, an offensive touchdown, and 2 field goals. Seattle's been 1 field goal and the d.k.metcalf touchdown.
If we could get a field goal here, at least it'll help.
Right. We got to score. Scoring something here would at least keep things kind of where we want it to in terms of within striking distance. So they go right away to an empty backfield. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Wilson in the gun.
Number 50.
They rush 4.
Number 50.
He's got time. Throws middle. Oh, God.
No, sir.
Intended for Hollister in the middle. Threw a fastball. It's two balls that have just. I mean, Wilson rifled that thing at 90 miles an hour, and both times it just flew right by Hollister's hands. Oof. Looks like he got a stiff neck. I don't think it was a head injury. It's like a jammed neck or something. I've had my share of neck pains. Not fun. So Wilson, Lockett to the right, 3 receivers right, Metcalf to the left. Wilson throws, Metcalf, get upfield. It's gonna be a little bit short, and he's still in field, so it's gonna be a clock keeps running. 1:44, 3rd down and 1. The time is less of the issue as it is. They got to get this first down, so they go no huddle, but they got to get the first down, or we're punting this ball. Now give it to Hyde. Go! Oh God, he didn't get it. We didn't get it. I think he was stuffed. It's 4th down. Like I said, why hurry up and rush a play that's not ideal when you've got time and timeouts?
They're going to go again.
You rush basically a play.
Go for it. Go for it again.
Oh, nice play by 45. Hollister couldn't quite get the block on him, and he made the play. And why would you give it to Hyde when if you have to, take the time, get Carson in there. He's your guy to get short yardage plays, not Hyde.
Are they not going for it? They better not punt.
I think they're going to punt. They're going to punt. I mean, if you don't get it, you risk giving them scoring. Yeah, they could score in the end of the half here at the own 35-yard line. I don't like that sequence there. I didn't like the fact that they rushed the play. They weren't under that much pressure to get the timeout. Nice punt to the 9-yard line. Make it 7-yard line. That was an excellent punt.
I think they're just going to run out the time. Right?
Well, they got 3 timeouts. Oh, no, they have 2 timeouts. And if I'm the Rams, I'd press. I wouldn't just take a knee. I'd try to get some yardage. Maybe not necessarily come out firing, but try to get some run plays, some relatively safe plays, and not try to turn the ball over. So,
is that the coach?
Yeah.
Coach Maraj.
Mm-hmm. So they will run, from what the looks of it. Goff under center, trips to the right, motion Woods, and they change the play. So motion, Woods sets to the left side. Akers still in the backfield. I assume a run to Akers, and it is. Oh, and he's tackled behind the line of scrimmage by Jaron Reed. It looked like a one-arm hook. Loss of 2. So now the ball's at the 3-yard line.
Timeout.
Seattle does take a timeout. We got a light up here. It must be Chef Jack Attack says, Seahawks might lose. I'm scared. No. Come on, guys. It's the first half. We've come back from worse. You should know that by now. But I don't like some of the calls that we're making here. That last one particularly. They should have put the best player in to get your short yardage. Don't have to call timeout, but just huddle up, make the play, and then you got 2 timeouts still and plenty of time. 2nd and 12. Who knows? Maybe there'll be a fumble here. Ball at the 4-yard line, thanks to the great punt by Dixon. I assume another
run safety here.
Well, we could. Snap. Run by Akers, right side. Now get him. Still up. Jeez.
Oh, my God.
Man. This guy won't go down.
He's strong.
Akers just stays up, and they can't get him down. He just keeps running. So it's a first down, and now here they go in a no huddle. They still got 2 timeouts. We got to worry about them getting to field goal range if they get some chunks here. 4-man rush. Come on, hit him. Throws out of bounds. Intended for Cobb. Out of bounds. 2nd and 10. We need them to make a unexpected mistake here. It would be really nice. Otherwise, it's a handoff. Akers, hit him. Gain of 4 up the middle. 5. It'll be 3rd down and 5. 3rd and 6 maybe. So Seattle, I assume, will call their last timeout. Or
why would he?
If they're see, they call it time, thinking that if they don't convert, we'll get the ball back with seconds left, and they'll have to try to hustle. But they got to get the stop. That's the thing. None of that matters. They don't keep them from getting the first down.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, it's just like it's the Akers show. Just keep handing the ball to Akers. Right now, Seattle can't stop him.
This guy is strong. Huh?
And see, they should be doing the same thing with Chris Carson. I don't know why they're not feeding Carson the rock with the same regularity. Well, I don't know.
What they have to do is to lift his legs up.
When they tackle Akers?
Yeah.
Well, somebody needs to take his legs out because he's still standing and he's able to just keep his legs pumping.
Right.
2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Goff in the gun. Snap. He's going to hand off to Akers again. Take him down, and there he goes. So it's 4th down. Ball!
No.
Ball's loose. No, they're saying it's 4th down. Well, and it looks like no matter what happens here, the clock will run out. Jaron Reed says the ball is mine. Oh, no, we have an injured player down. Who is that? Is that Bobby Wagner? Oh, no. That's Wagner.
Yeah,
Wagner. God. Oh, God. Wagner's down on the field. Oh, they say the ball did come out.
Huh?
Ooh, it is a fumble. It is a fumble. They can't review. They can't challenge this, so it's going to be. It seems like he's sitting on the ground, though. No, he's down. He's down. I don't know what they're talking about. He was laying there for a good second, and then it got taken out.
He was already lying on the ground.
I don't know. I was getting excited for a second there. Well, shoot. Now the bigger issue is Bobby Wagner is limping off the field. Oh, my goodness, Lord. He's limping, favoring the left leg. What happened? Oh, his knee on the other guy. It kind of got sideswiped. Oh, shoot. It's almost like an unintentional chop block. Oh, no. Knee. That's like an MCL, ACL, if not a tear, a strain. He's walking on it, but I don't know what that means. They're going to review
Who's the
it.
linebacker substitute?
Cody Barton, I think. Jeez. Well, we're already having trouble stopping Cam Akers, and then we lose Bobby Wagner. Oh, God.
Well, maybe he'll be back in the second half.
No, it didn't look good.
This is second half already? No, he's still in. Not yet.
This
Akers guy is pretty good.
I think this will come to an end. Although the play clock had less time than the game clock. The only way this is a fumble if it was already loose. But look, he's already down. He's laying on the ground. Then the ball comes out. So
he might catch the ball.
I'm less concerned about the score and the play, but it's the Wagner situation's really got me concerned. Chef Jack attacks the OMFG. Dang, I mean, that's our captain for defense.
Yeah, but still.
So, as expected, the ball was down. So
they're gonna punt.
The Rams are in a 4th down situation with some time left. The Seattle could take it.
Are they going for it?
No. The clock. Stinky says, regardless of the outcome of this game, O-line needs to be addressed. It's been an issue for years. No, I just thought that I went in thinking our offensive line was the starting line was here for the first time together. They played really well, and they struggled in pass defense, and I don't know, it's a combination of penalties, sacks. Then the pick six was really the worst offender of them all. So
They removed 4 seconds.
Right. So so they had a long explanation just now by the official, is that based on the injury and to Wagner, the clock now is going to start at 40, and then we'll wind it, and then it'll be a live clock, which means basically they don't really have to run a play because the play clock. Well, no, it's going to be a running clock. Well, they don't really have to because there's 40 seconds on the play clock, and there'll be 40 seconds on the game clock. So they would all just. I don't know what's taking so long. Taking so long. The clock should be running because it was just a tackle. It wasn't an incomplete pass or anything. But I thought they were going to run the clock at 40. I don't know. We'll see. If there's more time on the clock of the game clock, then they would have to kick it if they're going to kick it because there's.
You think they'll go for it then?
I don't think so. It's a worthless risk because you're giving the ball to Seattle if you don't make it in field goal range.
But you cannot stop the clock anyway.
No, they would just punt. They'll just have to punt it. What they'll do is they'll let the clock run down. So there's a difference of 4 seconds. So they'll run it down to 1 or take a delayed game. Well, there's probably just run on 1 to call timeout, and then they'll kick it with 4 seconds left. Oh, Wagner's back. Okay. Wow. What do they do? Give him a couple of shots. Maybe Mr. Miyagi, they did the. Man, I gotta go back out there.
Yep. Hey, that's one of them.
So 4 seconds left, and here we go. Oh, the offense is not gonna. I guess they will just. Well, I guess they could just run a play.
Yeah, that's
and
what
just
I mean.
run the clock out. Yeah, that's
just
true. Because then if you run a
try to
punt,
get the first
you could get
down.
blocked or get a return. So this, even if they don't get it, the game will be the half will be over.
Yeah.
Unless
and even if they get it.
Unless you fumble. Well, yeah, even if they get it, it doesn't matter. They'll just do a victory thing. Unless he fumbles, and there's some kind of disaster.
Yeah.
It's 5 seconds left. This is the longest end to a half ever. So he's going to just run around. Wait. Oh, I thought there's 1 second left. Okay, so he just basically threw it high enough in the air that basically the clock would not be able to stop. So 20-10, Rams on top, halftime, with Seattle getting the ball in the second half. All right, so we're going to mute the crowd here. We're going to try something we've never done before. We're going to attempt via satellite, which is kind of true because the internet is, I think connected in some form by satellites.
That was the bad part.
We're going to try to connect to the crew. Now, let me see.
How about Mama Blue?
Oh, we saw Mama Blue, but yeah, she's not exactly the easiest to reach.
If we win this game, I'm sticking with it. Courage of my conviction. Hit that like video if you have the courage that the Seahawks are going to. If the Seahawks are going to win this game, hit the like button. We'll see how many of you really believe Seattle is going to win this game. Coach Marsh, man, what's your take on how the first half went?
Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious. We have to get out of our own way, which is pretty much cliche, but we get in our situations where we're giving up a deep ball, and then we all of a sudden get ourselves frustrated on offense. I mean, two of the biggest situations, it wasn't just so much the biggest plays. One was a situation with Metcalf that I feel like we went reward mechanism on, pick six, and the other one, give up a deep ball, and then momentum gets going. And, so field goal to field goal is one thing, but you start giving up big plays like that, and one based on emotion. I mean, I feel like that was a major turning point, the whole Metcalf ordeal. I don't mean to over dramatize it, but that thing happens. It kind of go in a funk, and I get that we got the long pass afterwards, but it just seemed like we went into a lull after that. So,
hey, can you guys hear me, Coach Marsh and Squabo?
Make the correct adjustments. I agree with you, man. Stop the run. Make Goff prove that he can throw it for 200 yards in the second half.
Hey guys,
we're
are you
go
there?
Tempo.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, here he is.
All right,
sir.
Live via satellite or via the internet, however you want to call it. But here we are. So, man, first time ever, we're doing simultaneous streams, connecting here online. Kuya Burt and myself, along with Squabo and the coach from the Coach Marsh, for the first ever live stream by Squabo. Squabo, you're hosting this, right? So,
yes, sir.
All right. Well, man, do you feel as bad as we do right now with the way this game has been playing?
Oh, devastated. But ultimate confidence, we believe that we are going to come back, and we believe we are going to win this second half. But we got a lot of things to fix right now, starting with our offensive and defensive fronts.
Yeah, no, we've been talking a lot about the Metcalf situation. I mean, it's kind of carried us through this whole the half from the time he got upset and how that all played out, and then we all felt like they really forced that pick six by trying to get him the ball real soon after he kind of went ballistic.
We talked about this. We talked about this in the roundtable, and we were saying how I know that you guys were, hey, we gotta find ways to get Metcalf the ball, find ways. And I was like, we do better when we spread the ball out to 8 or 9 different receivers. I never liked the idea of trying to force feed the thing, and he forced the issue of force feeding the ball to him, and that's exactly what led to the interception. I didn't like that play call at all. I didn't like the play call at the end when we were in the 2-minute offense and we need to get 1 yard. It's like they're hurrying up. They got 2 timeouts and a minute plus. Why are you going no huddle and not putting your best play in to convert 3rd and 1? Instead, you give it to Carlos Hyde. Who is the best running back who's going to get you 3rd down and 1? You put Chris Carson in there. I'm so pissed right now that they're not using Chris Carson. Did I said, run Chris Carson. What have you been saving him for this game? And I feel like they've been using him for maybe 30 to 40% of what he's capable of doing. And so I'm just... That
not even just run Chris. And on that play specifically, Coach Marsh and I and Patch, who's now back with me from El Baño, he can attest to it too. On that play, we were talking about, why doesn't Russell Wilson have the option to keep it anymore? Why can't he just hold on to that football? Because if he holds on to that ball, not only is it a first down, he has a chance to extend that drive and extend that play.
The read option around the edge, right?
Yeah, but we just don't see it anymore. We just don't see it anymore.
And they don't respect it because they don't do it.
Exactly.
It's exactly like they just need to do it a couple times just to make them think twice and have to have that end hold for a second, right? And just think twice. Maybe he's gonna, and then he gets that first down.
Yeah, but they just don't. And it's frustrating, very frustrating. Like I know your dad likes to say, right? Run the football, run the ball. We need to run the ball, but now we don't want to get too far behind, but we also don't want to get too uptight from the standpoint of now we're throwing it. And, you and I have discussed the whole Russ Cook thing. It can't be Russ's cooking by throwing 10 consecutive passes.
Right.
We're still a good team that can play all defense. It's a two possession game. Let's do what we need to do, not get into panic mode because all of a sudden it could be the end of the season. Lots of football left to play, but we can't let their running game gash us, and we can't be giving up deep balls down the sideline or be upset when we're not getting the football in our hands.
I think it's just an underutilization
of Russell Wilson.
We don't know.
I think we need the ball in our playmakers' hands, and I think
hurt, maybe?
Letting him have it and take those decisions, make those read options is what we really need to be doing with him. That's a big part of his game that a lot of quarterbacks don't have, is to be able to use their feet and create extra yards on the ground. And I think that's just one thing that the Seahawks aren't utilizing him for enough, and I think it would benefit us a lot.
And even on the play with the DK pick, Coach Marshy talked about it. Russell Wilson tipped it off before the play, but that's not even a read. Like that's once they figured out what the play was, he just snaps and throws it, and that's what gets us into trouble, is that we're not letting Russell Wilson read the defense down the field. Our best play of the game offensively was when Russell Wilson rolled out to the left. He finally got good blocking. Carlos Hyde delivers 2 blocks on the same player on that play, and we let Russell Wilson make the decision to go down the field to a leaking open d.k.metcalf on a broken play. So when Russell Wilson has the ball in his hands with an opportunity to make the decision, rather than letting the play calls decide who is and who isn't going to be successful early on in the ball game, that's when we've been most successful, and that's what I want to see in the second half.
Coach, let me ask you on that. Did that screen, the bubble screen play to Metcalf, I know that they saw that coming and he just jumped it, but I know Freddie Swain kind of tried to block him, but was that play just doomed from the start?
Yes.
Or did they not have a chance?
He easily. Well, first off, on the replay, I could immediately tell that Russ had tipped it off. There's a couple things you look for, and he tipped it off, and we can break that down in a coach's corner. Secondly, the inside slot receiver is going to this outside, so he's trying to block it, which means it's more of a bubble screen. Metcalf, he went and motioned a little bit, took a first step, he didn't drive the guy back, but he just took a baby step, and then he waited for the football instead of going towards the football because your outside receiver is blocking this way. He took it as if we'll get the ball and go to his outside where the guy was going to be blocked. So the fact that he didn't come in and get the ball, the fact it was tipped off, that DB, he was breaking on at the moment Russ was getting the snap into his hands.
Yeah.
And then our spacing was definitely not proper. And I go back, Norb, to saying Metcalf was so frustrated and upset, and I know that he got the high fives and all that other stuff where it's great that Pete does that. But all of a sudden you get messed up, and now all of a sudden your splits, if you're supposed to be 3 yards from that slot receiver to your inside, now all of a sudden you're 5 yards or 7 yards or 4. In the NFL, if it's not perfect, and you've said it, I've said it, our screenplays are not good. And all of a sudden we try to force a play to get a guy happy, and it's tipped off, and we give it away. It was ugly from the get-go.
You know what that play reminded me of? And you mentioned the same elements, but we want the ball and we're going to score play. Seahawks,
Yes.
Matt Hasselbeck against the Packers in 2003. That was exactly what it was, the same exact thing. And I think it was Alex Bannister. Alex Bannister was supposed to be the recipient of that pass. He did the same exact thing where he was a new guy, so you can't really blame him entirely, but he was basically
he ran it too deep,
waiting for the ball, and it was an easy pick by the defender. So it looked like instant replay from that exact play. Same direction, same side, same everything. And yeah, that's gonna hurt. Right now it'd only be a 3-point game if not for that pick six. And we talked about the turnover battle, right? Seattle their win-loss record follows their turnover win-loss record. And so we were gonna have to find a way to get one off of Goff here or do something here and get some points back.
Norb, can I get your thoughts on this too, and Coach Marsh too? I'm curious because this always frustrates me. Football is a game of inches. Can it also be a game of seconds? Towards the end of the half, and I know this is probably because the ref, Jared Goff, 100% went up to the ref like, "Hey, if I throw the ball at 2 seconds out of bounds, will it automatically will it run down to the half?" But that was a 4th down snap that we just saw. We were in field goal range with the kicker who hasn't missed a kick all season long. In my opinion, that ball was out of bounds before the end of the half. Meaning that we should have got the ball with a chance
1
to kick
second
the field goal.
left.
How do you feel about that?
I thought it was too, because for a second there, it looked like the clock was going to stop with 1 tick left, because he threw it in the air with 2 seconds left.
It was 3-2.
3-2. But the problem is, I don't know when does the guy with the clock stop it? If you huck it super high, is it at the point the ball lands on something, or is it at a certain lateral point? I don't know, but you're right. He probably did ask and say, so if I just huck it up in the air.
Depends on how much money he has bet on the game.
My dad believes in that.
Yeah, man, the problem is we can't rely on a clock guy with a second to go on if we're going to win the game, right? I mean, we bring these type of things up, but realistically, we can't miss deep balls. We can't let Goff scramble and look off this way and then dump it off this way and have a guy run 27 yards. We can't get a guy upset and then force on the ball. So yeah, I totally agree with you. I think there was an extra second left, but if we come back and go, gosh, we lost it because of that second, then we didn't deserve to win.
That would be like mad at a team for not winning because they lost and then that didn't let them be in the playoffs. So take matters into your own hands, right? We just got to take care of our own business. But don't you agree though? I mean, my first thing on the offense would be more running with Chris Carson. Chris Carson has been getting positive yardage practically with every run he's had.
Our offensive line has struggled. We need to work on our offensive line communication, specifically on pass blocking. I agree that we need to run with Chris Carson, but the first couple of plays when he got the ball, he was bouncing it outside because nothing was there and fighting for 2 to 3. Our offensive line needs to be on the same page as a front. And we talked about Norb on your show and on my show and on all sorts of different shows, how our offensive line finally has a continuity. And every time that we've had all 5 starters on our offensive line, we're undefeated and have scored more than 30 points every single game. The problem is now that's only happened 5-6 times all year. We don't have any chemistry, and that's the problem that I'm seeing. They're doing crossing routes on their defensive front, and we're not picking it up.
Yeah, it's almost like our best line. It's been so long since they played together that they're not their best because they haven't played together in so long. They're almost
that was
not
my
our best
concern.
line.
A buddy of mine and I were talking about just that. Like, people are all excited that we've won these games, everything when we've had them all, but when you haven't had that continuity for a while, it's hard to just get back in there and all of a sudden be able to dance with the person you've been dancing with for a while just because you danced with them, really well 3 months ago. Well, back then they were practicing all the time and getting the rhythm all the time. Now with a couple of days to go, you're trying to change things and force things up. You don't always get that great rhythm that you want. But again, it goes back to we have to be able to get into a rhythm. I feel like our play calling has just been all over the map, and I don't want to keep harping on the Metcalf thing, but I think that through Pete Carroll off because he had to go talk to him. It throws your offensive coordinator off because now you're like, okay, well, we got to keep this guy happy, give him the ball. Other players are messing up. I mean, as a coach, I've experienced that so many times where you get caught up in the psychology of a special player and you don't know whether to placate to him or not to placate to him because there's going to be repercussions potentially either way. And you don't know how he's going to respond to it.
I have just one word to say about that. Diva. We do not want DK to be DK the diva. That is not what we need in this situation. He's got to stay humble and not start becoming a distraction on the sideline when things aren't going his way. Shout out to Rocket for the super chat. Rocket with the super chat.
Go ahead. You were going to say something in the super chat.
No, just shout out to Rocket for the support. So yeah, what were you going to say?
Well, I was just going to say that you guys see that they came out with the All-Pro stuff today. The All-Pro teams came out.
Yeah, I'd seen that.
So the reason I bring that up is, Wagner got in, Metcalf and those guys. But I, from what I understand, they did a kind of an All-Pro thing for people that do, like you got Aikman and Buck, and you got Nance and Romo. And so they were coming up with the different groups that did stuff. But apparently you guys, you and your dad ended up being the first team All-Pro live reaction group. So I'm super excited for you guys that you made it. I know your dad knows that I call him Kuromo because I think he's the best play-by-play sidekick that anybody could ever have, man. Him
That's
and his
awesome.
mini Norb. So congratulations on being named first team All-Pro YouTube live fan reaction play-by-play group of the year, man. So I'm just excited for you guys and felt like on a day like that, maybe we could get some excitement, get a little of that mojo going.
We want to be excited. We had a couple moments in there, but it's been more frustration than excitement. But I'm hoping the second half will change, and here we are.
Maybe I should jump off the squabbles and watch. I get more amped up, and we seem to have better luck when I'm rooting for your dad and commenting on your dad.
I know. See, we're changing the chemistry. We messed with what's a good thing. No, we'll see. Got to get it done here.
I'm a superstitious dude. I'm a superstitious guy. No, I think we're okay. I know we're getting back to the game here, but I think the fact that we're going to have, we have the right guy. It's only a 2 possession game. We have a great defense. So
DJ to the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. To the 45!
We were just talking about that.
Woo!
DJ is gonna break one.
Hey,
They've been talking about it all year long.
And now I'm seeing it as it goes. I got to talk to my provider because I'm just now seeing the kickoff return. He's at the 30. He's at the 40.
I tell you, it's not even. I know.
Oh, look at that. Whoa, you almost made it.
We're spoiling for you, man.
I need Nick LeBeau to fix it.
All right, guys, we're going to go back to our respective streams. Let's we'll talk afterwards and hopefully with some good news here. But a good start for the Seahawks offense here. All right. There we go. Yeah, well, that's good. That's a good start. A little spark for the offense, something to get excited about.
Yep.
Now let's capitalize on this.
Okay.
We need to score something. Wilson under center. 3 receivers to the right after motion. Snap. Play action. Wilson rolls right. Still rolling. Looking. Throws deep right side. Out of bounds. Too far right. 2nd and 10. Intended for Hollister. Hollister has been targeted. 2 drops and a wide
3 times, and he has dropped all of them. Well, 2 drops, and that was overthrown. Yeah. Oh, well. That was a good run by Reed. I hope he can make use of it.
Here we go. 2nd and 10 to 41. Come on. Carson's in there. Let's make use of him. Carson. There.
Come on.
Carson for 7. Like I said, man.
That's 3rd down now.
3rd down and 3.
Wow.
See, they just run the battering ram.
We have to get a 1st down here. All right, let's do my magic of the little NorbCam. All right, 1st down.
They need the 1st down here. Really need the 1st down.
Otherwise, we have to go for it.
Come on, 3.
Get the
3rd
first down.
and 3.
Give it again to
Carson in the backfield, trips to the right. Hollister to the left. Wilson in the gun. Now Carson shifts to the right side. He's going to throw. Steps up. He's in trouble. He's moving around. He's in pressure. Runs to the right. He's still running. Throws. Oh, my God, out of bounds. Why don't you run the stupid ball?
Oh, late hit. Late hit.
He got hit hard, but I don't know if there's... I wouldn't throw a flag on that play. It's not... He didn't hit with the head. It wasn't like after the throw. It was mid-throw, but now we're going to have to kick a field goal? I assume we will. Wasted opportunity because too many throws. You get Chris Carson for 7 yards on a run. What more do you need?
Yeah. And if you didn't get it, go for it.
I think I need to take this off. This is not working for me today.
Oh, boy. Better make this one. Let's
52 yards.
Yes.
It's in there. Look at that. Come on, get there. Woo!
All right. Woo! No.
Kick is good, man. Jason Myers is so money, thank God.
So, touchdown only.
It's a 7-point game. But man, they just wasted the beautiful return by DJ Reed.
Yeah.
But that's okay. We're at least we got points. We wanted points, and we got some points.
Oh, we're only down one
by a touchdown. So we got a defense has got to make a play here.
Yep.
All right, let's talk to somebody here.
Yes. Oh boy.
Who we not talked to? How about this Anthony right here? Anthony Rodriguez, are you with us? Hello, Anthony?
Yeah.
Okay, he's there.
Hello, Anthony. You're on the show live with NorbCam and Bert.
How are you doing?
What's your thoughts? Are you watching the game?
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
Yep.
They need to run the ball more.
That's what I've been saying.
It's been working.
Yeah, exactly. I'm with you, man. I don't know. I got to get Schottenheimer on the line.
Right.
This is NorbCam. You need to run the ball. Come on, man. Well, at least it's only a touchdown game.
That's right. There is hope. There is hope.
Yeah. Play it. I mean, it's close. This game is closer than, people realize. But we just want to see better use of our tools, especially.
What do you think, Anthony?
Yeah. What's your thoughts on how this outcome will be?
Hello.
Anthony, are you still there? Oh, maybe we lost him. All right. Let's go to another one. Anton Z says that wasn't a waste. We got 3 points. I'm happy with it, and believe me, it's great when you get a field goal. But we really pushed it to have to kick a 53-yard field goal because we just didn't get enough yardage after that. Again, more runs. I still feel like more runs are in order here. How about Code Metcalf 14? Code Metcalf 14, are you there? Code Metcalf 14?
Not there.
I guess not. Didn't want to talk. It's shy. Let's talk to, let's see who else we haven't got in here. Who's this? Nick. Let's talk to Nick. He wanted to talk. Nick LeBeau, you there?
Hello?
Hey, Nick.
Hi, how are you guys doing?
Oh man,
getting a little relieved.
I mean, glad we got the points. It's just still frustrating. I still feel like they're not playing at their top potential here. But what do you think?
I think we got to run Chris Carson. Got to go back to what we're good at, pounding the run.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Set up short.
It's amazing.
Oh, kick is taken to the 5-yard line to the 10, 15 to the hole, 25. Oh God! Nice tackle, Jason Myers, but he takes it to the 42. Ball! He's already down. He was already down. Jason Myers saved the touchdown saving tackle. That's not the first time he's done that. Oh, yeah, knees down right there. Ball caused the fumble, so... Yeah. Oh, I think there's a block in the back on 57 on Cody Barton, to be honest with you. But anyway, so Nick, run Chris Carson.
Yep.
What else?
Also, I think we should, for passing plays, bring in extra guys like Will Dissly, maybe Nick Bellore at fullback, maybe even a running back to help with that protection, because Aaron Donald is just eating our offensive line up. So is Leonard Floyd.
Yeah, those two are a deadly combination. So, we got to get something, because right now the passing game is not working. The running game is.
We need a pick here, right here.
All right, man. We'll talk to you later. Go Hawks.
Go Hawks.
Goff going to hand it to Akers. Get him. Gets 3, maybe 4. The guy is like, even when he gets stuffed, he still gets like a couple more yards.
Yep. Yeah, just like when he got the first down. He was down like 5 yards. Oh, boy. Ooh.
He went to a hospital.
Oh, my God.
The neck did not look good.
That's bad.
But right now, Goff is doing pretty good given the situation. Goff in the gun. He's going to throw. Rolls to the right. Come on, get him. Throws, dumps it. Ooh, Bill broke it up by Jamal Adams. Finally gets in there and takes it down.
Oh,
and he's looking at that bench. Come watch yourself, man. 3rd and 6. Ooh, nice.
He could have had intercepted.
That's well defended. 3rd and 6. Let's go. Come on, we need the turnover. We need the big start just to stop. Just got to get the stop. Ball at the 45-yard line.
Go.
3 receivers left, 1 right.
Here.
Goff into the gun.
Sack or pick?
Jamal's going to blitz, or is he? He is. They pick him up, though. Yeah! There he goes! Woo!
Who got
Jaron Reed with another sack. Woo!
All right.
Yes!
Now.
Huge!
We should get a good field position here.
Well, remember they started their 40. So they're already had good field position, but they'll be kicking the ball from about the 30-yard line. But boom, Jaron Reed. I think Jamal Adams on the blitz helped free up Reed, because with Jamal there, they had to account for more guys.
I mean, we should be able to get a good field position here.
Yeah, depending on the kick. Hicker's a pretty good kicker here. Snap.
And maybe we're going to block it.
Oh, kick. Ooh. Almost.
Ooh. Don't push it back.
Taking it to 20. 25 to the 26.
Oh, leg hit.
Out of bounds to the 26-yard line. So, not bad. That's a good kick. Hecker's a good kicker. All right, so Defense did their job. Seattle got the field goal.
Yeah.
Defense did the job. Now Seattle has a chance to tie the ball game.
There's our
20-13.
Super Bowl four-time Super Bowl Ken Norton.
All right, who shall we talk to next? Who will we not talk to? Summer Cat 14. That's an unfamiliar one. Summer Cat 14. Are you ready
Sounds
to
like
talk
a girl,
to us
huh?
on? Well, it's got a girl icon. Hello. Who's? What's your name and where are you from?
I'm Summer. We've talked before, but it's been a long time.
All right. And where are you from?
From Oregon.
From Oregon.
Oregon.
All right.
Hello.
So, what is your thoughts? Are you watching this game right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think? What? How do you think the Seahawks can turn this thing around, and what do you think the final score will be?
I mean, we have to be able to run the ball first, so
Yeah.
and try to get touchdowns.
Everybody says. Everybody in the world knows we have to run the ball.
Except
they'll do it.
Our offensive coordinator.
I mean, he's doing it a little bit. He's just got to do it more. So,
yeah.
Yeah. All right. And so, what's your final score prediction?
I don't really know yet.
Yeah. Well,
but you think the Seahawks are gonna win?
Yeah.
How confident are you the Seahawks are going to get a win on a level of 1 to 10? 1 being not confident at all, and 10 being, oh yeah, we got
Like 6, 7.
I knew it. 6. That was good.
A hair over. I'm not sure. All right. Well, enjoy the rest of the game. We'll hopefully be, getting that 6 level confidence boost right at the end and just edge these guys.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Thanks for the call.
Yeah.
Enjoy the rest of the game. Go Hawks.
All right.
All right. What else do we got here? We talked to Baba Booey. We're good at Baba Booey.
Yeah.
Baba Booey, you in there? You on the line? Hello?
Hello.
May not be tuned in. Nope. All right.
I thought I heard
Yeah, it's noise, but not actually here. Let's go pick me over here. Hey, who's this and where are you from? Hello? Pick me? X? Anybody there? Nope. I guess not. That's okay. Got to go back to the game anyway. All right. Let's bring the crowd back into this. Duke's a hazard with the super chat. Says, I just don't know. Break out all the superstitions. All right, here we go. Seattle with the 2 receivers left, 2 right. Wilson hands off to Carson. Oh, God. They get stuffed for about, pushes that for 2. Tough sledding in the middle there. I mean, this is a tough defense. No, they did what we said. We got 2 yards. Gotta keep working it, though. Gotta keep working it.
Keep working.
Can't run away from it.
See, everybody knows that everybody's been saying run the ball.
I would like to see Russell keep some. You know,
the read, yes,
the read option. They're right. They've gotten away from the read option. Wilson. Oh, look, they're doing Carson again. And look, there you go. See?
Now.
And that's good for another Seahawks first down. What do they say, man? Carson's the man.
Like everybody says, run the ball. Okay, got it.
Good blocking by Disley downfield.
That was a good one.
Nice.
All right, let's do it. More.
11:23, Seattle down a touchdown. Right now, the pick 6, the difference in the game. But Seattle can even things out right here with this drive. Ball at the 37-yard line. All right, come on, guys. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Carson in the backfield. He shifts to the left. Wilson's going to swing it to Carson. Now turn it up. Turn it up. Gets 4. That's okay. 6 and 6. That's all right.
No,
we like the game
they're
before.
listening.
Well, that was
the coaches
Carson,
are listening. Let's see.
Carson on the pass. Let's see what they do here now. They're giving Carson a heavy dose.
But I don't like those passes.
Yeah, I like going north-south.
North-south.
Yeah, not east-west.
Come on. Okay, now go straight.
2 receivers to left, 2 right. Motion Disley to the near side. Snap. Wilson's going to hand off to Carson. No, that's a Hyde. Hyde gets 2.
Who's this guy?
Alex Collins.
Collins. Put Collins in. I don't know why not.
So it's going to be 3rd and 4. or 5. Boy, we've been terrible on third down. And they go, hurry up. They don't even have a defender. He's still jogging onto the field. 3 receivers left, 1 right. And he snaps, 4-man rush. Throws in trouble. Throws deep. He's got. Oh, throwing Metcalf.
Doesn't even look.
Uh-oh. Donald, he's fine.
He is.
Shoot. Man, he just... Come on, Ayuk Potty. Potty got owned because if Wilson has a little bit more time and he's not rushed, I think he has a touchdown because he was there and unfortunately he had to rush the throw. And he just overthrew him. He couldn't get it there. Dang it.
Did I stare down?
He is.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
Aaron Donald is holding his stomach like he did something to his ab. Yeah, he's still
stupid.
He's still bent over. So it's Seattle have to punt 4th and 4. It's going to be fair caught. It's going to go in the end zone.
Wow, that's a good one. Who did it?
That's
a good try.
Yeah, what's his name? Number 35, Ryan Neal.
He stopped. He
just landed on his stomach. And he just got the wind knocked out of him probably. But that's a lot of weight going on your stomach right there.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
So
Nothing
no points there. So the defense will have to be asked upon to get a stop here. So that's tough though. This is again one of the best defenses. I mean, 2 really good defenses going at it right here, and it's just like back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth. And the pick 6 is the difference right now. All right, how about we go to KCJD? KCJD. A lot of people aren't here on the line when they're hanging out in the Discord. KCJD. KCJD, are you there? Going once?
I am.
Oh, yeah.
So, what's your name?
My name is Kachi. Yeah, I live in Connecticut.
Kachi from Connecticut. All right, but you're a Seahawks fan out there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, how do you feel? What's your confidence level that Seattle's going to find a way to get this done?
I think we're going to win, but I think we're going to decide it in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, I think that's probably right. That's kind of how it goes. Usually we have a slow first half, a horrible third quarter, and then somehow we pull it out in the 4th.
Yeah.
I hate that formula, but hopefully it'll still work.
It's always been the formula.
So
I think the refs, they're kind of making it close here. There have been a lot of bad calls.
Yeah, like what call in particular?
The Jared throw, there was 1 second left. And Russ got hit too, so roughing the passer.
Well, I agree with you. I think there was an extra second. I don't know about the roughing the passer. I mean, he was kind of in the path. I agree with you. There have been worse roughing the passer calls made that were softer than that. So if you compare all the roughing the passer calls that have happened, some that are really bad, that one definitely was worse than some of the other ones that did get called. So consistency-wise, and normally I wouldn't call a roughing the passer, but these days people get roughing the passer calls for the dumbest things that make no sense. So this one falls right in there, and that sort of could go either way. You said it should have been, but I thought it was a good no call. But he's still limping, holding his stomach. Aaron Donald is. All right, we're gonna go back to the game, man. Enjoy it. Go Hawks.
Okay, we need a pick here. All right, let's see.
We need to turn up. Here goes. It's going to be a false start or a shift or something.
That's a good one.
Well, that's like one of the few penalties on Los Angeles. Okay, we take it.
We'll take that. I think he broke a rib.
I wonder what's up with him.
I thought he
so 1st and 15, Seattle, a chance to take advantage here. Hand off to Akers, a play action throws. Had Cup open and just overthrew him. So now it's 2nd and 15.
Second.
Oh, man, I'm so badly waiting for that interception. It's going to happen. I'm telling you, it's going to happen in here somewhere.
Oh, it's just throwing on Pham.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because when he...
look at that. Look how he threw it.
That's how he threw it.
It doesn't have the spiral.
I mean, it's a wobbly spiral. It's been kind of shaky since he's been throwing the ball. Every pass has not been good. 2nd and 15. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Akers in the backfield. Now motion Woods is going to be Akers on the right side. Hit him. There we go. 2 yards. So it'll be 3rd down and 13. Now, we must get the stop. No dumb, stupid breakaway plays. Everybody covered here.
We need a sack here.
Yes, we need a sack.
Or a pick.
Yeah, I'll take the pick.
Yeah.
Sack second.
Okay.
And I'll be happy with an incomplete pass too. Okay, we need this defense. We need this defense. Come on, guys. Time to feast.
Is Wagner playing?
Yes, Wagner's in there.
Wagner's there. Okay, now. Jamal, you gotta get a
Off
sack
under center.
here.
Snap. Just gonna hand it off.
Get him.
There you go. Played it safe to Brown. He only gets 2. So that was basically kind of a give-up play right there. Just not risk anything. That's good. So 4th down. See, Alba get the ball back again.
All right, now let's make use of that. Start cooking now.
Okay.
You haven't preheated the oven now. Let's start cooking.
Just get this scoring drive here. We need a touchdown here.
Is that Reed?
I think it was. All right, play smart here. No penalties.
Don't hit the kicker.
Snap.
Don't hit the kicker.
Yeah, okay. Set up for a return.
Okay, now.
Oh, it's a bad punt. Bounce out of bounds at the 40.
Good.
Okay, that's good.
That's going to be about 50-yard line.
Well, no, about the 40.
I know, but they go like that, don't they?
What do you mean? No, that's actually the same roll at the 45.
Oh, only if it went out without hitting anything.
Yeah, if it angled out and landed out of bounds, that would be shorter, but
that's
hit in the ground first. So, okay, all right. Defense did its job again. So now it's like our offense is going to keep taking advantage of these situations. Right now they've got 1, but they got to get it in the end zone this time.
Okay.
Let's see, who have we not talked to?
How about not this one right here? Pick me.
Clinton's. Oh, where?
No,
we talked to him already.
Oh, okay.
Clinton's Save 21.
Okay.
With the Squidward logo. Clinton SAV 21. Are you there?
Hello?
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
There you go.
Is this Clinton?
Yes.
All right, Clinton. So, how you feeling right now about this the game?
Well, my heart's pounding real bad right now. It's getting close. We just need our offense to start getting going and stuff like that.
Right. How would you, if you were the offensive coordinator, what would your first 2 play calls be right now?
Run the ball, Chris Carson. I think that's my first thing.
Okay, and then the second, let's say he gets like 5 or 6 yards. What do? Do you pass on 2nd down? Do you run it again? What would you do if we get some positive yards from Chris Carson on the 1st down play? 3 seconds.
I think we should run it again.
Run it again. That was the answer I was looking for. Run it again.
You got a good future as a coach.
There you go. Gold star for you.
Yeah.
We'll see what they do here.
Yeah.
They probably won't, though. But I hope they do. We'll see.
Yeah.
All right.
Wilson do the
final score prediction. What's the score right now? It's 20
we're down by 7.
Is it 20-13 right now?
Yep.
20-13. So, what do you think your final score will be?
Seahawks 23, Rams 20.
Wow, we're going to shut them out for the second half. Okay.
Ooh, that's going to be
all right. Defense is going to have some work to do. Yeah. All right. Thanks for the call.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
The Hawks.
Bye.
You
Okay.
got time for one more?
I think we're back to the game here.
Okay. Oh, yeah, we do. All right, we're huddling right now. Let's see, 30-yard line. Oh, nope, 35-yard line.
All right, Russell in the gun, 3 receivers left, 1 in the right motion. Oh, they're going to throw. They're not going to listen to my friend here. He's going to get a sack. He's going to throw it. Whoa, just caught it. And he really doesn't gain anything. Gets a half a yard.
Who's that?
Avoided the sack, barely.
Who's that?
Disley.
Oh,
kind of a desperation throw out of the pocket. You know what I've noticed? All the snaps have been slightly low and to the right. Have you noticed that? The snaps are a little bit low. Like Wilson has to kind of reach over. Actually, that wasn't so bad, but a lot of the earlier ones were slow. Jeez. Man, he barely got out on one. It took a act of super athleticism from Russell not to get attacked by the converging defenders in the backfield. 2nd and 9.
Run it.
Motion. Swain. 3 receivers to the right. They're going to throw again. Throw quick. Oh, God, it was intercepted, and it bounced off his chest. That's another drop pass, this time intended for Disley. It actually came in so hard, it hit Williams, the defender, in the chest. He almost had a pick again. Man, what's it? They're not making catches here. Just going through their hands. Hit him in the head. And now we're in a 3rd and long again.
I can't believe this.
Where's the run? Where's the run in here? And now it's too late to run the ball.
Where's Carson?
I don't think that's Carson. I think that's Carlos Hyde. Lockett's been really quiet too since early first quarter. They blitz. Get rid of it quickly. Goes long, left side. Oh, broken up. Jalen Ramsey with a breakup. Incomplete. Another 3 and out. God, they didn't run this ball one time in that. What are you doing?
They're not running the ball.
That was a nice play by Ramsey.
Almost picked though.
DK's got to learn to attack.
7 minutes.
DK's got to learn to attack the ball at the high point instead of waiting for it. Kick is now a nice punt again. Dixon's got it dialed in at the 7-yard line, but jeez, man, cannot capitalize. Field goal and 2 3 and outs is basically, or not 3 and outs, but scoreless possessions.
All right,
and not a single run. Not a single run in that possession.
Cody. Something.
Did we miss a super chat in there?
Yeah, you go there.
Cody Callison says in the super chat, just appreciate the super chat.
Yeah. Come
it's a
on.
short timeout here, so.
No, you cannot.
Got him run the ball. They're going to try to run the ball. Here we go. Motion Woods under center. Handoff Akers left side. Get him! Oh, what a hit by Diggs. But he gets 6 on the play.
This guy
Akers gets 6 yards on the play.
You got hit hard.
Boom.
Ooh. And still is able to
still
get
got to 1 extra yard after the hit.
Ooh. Still able to kick.
He's a tough runner, man.
He's a good runner. That's what we need. And he's a rookie?
Yeah, first year.
Did he play before?
No, I mean, first year. I think first year. He played some during. They had a lot of running backs. Okay, there's the run, swing. Get him! Knock him out! Jeez, he got the first down. He scrambled for the first down. Goff scrambled for the first down. That guy can't run. How did he scramble for the first down? It was a nice little rollout play. Goff is doing more running than Russell is.
Yeah.
Russell did have 1 scramble, but it was a broken, pocket scramble, not a run design. Russell does need to design a few more runs. Chef Jack Attack says, we are okay. Need an interception or fumble. We got this.
Yep, we got this. We need to have a pick now.
This defense has to get a stop here and a big play.
I hope they're not getting tired.
That's the problem. When the offense can't get a drive going, the defense is out there so long. 3 receivers right, snap, handoff, Akers, hit him, boom, DJ Reed, 1 yard on the play. The defense is
I hope they just don't get tired.
I mean, I'm not, look at that thumb. Look how swollen it is. He should not be able to be a threat to throw. Snap, but he's going to throw right here. 3-man rush through the middle field. Incomplete, intended for Tyler Higbee. Incomplete, so it's going to be 3rd and 9. Here we go. Here we go. It's a good, fortunate drop by, boom. There's his thumb.
It was against Mayola.
Ouch.
Mayola.
Ugh, they're showing him doing this thumb pop thing. Ugh, I can't watch that stuff. 20-13 score. 5.5 minutes in this game. The 3rd quarter. 3rd down and 9. We need a big stop right here. We'll take just a turnover on downs here. Just don't let them get the first down. Snap. They rush a bunch. Pocket collapsing. Oh, yeah. Body balance batted down by Jaron Reed.
Gotcha.
And it's going to be a 4th down again. Seattle's defense gets it done. Now, come on, Seattle offense. Take advantage here.
He batted it, right?
Yes. Oh, it's Dunlap again. Dunlap again with another bat down. He's like a volleyball blocker out there, man. He's getting those arms up. And what we've been saying all year. Lyman, get the hands up. Lyman, get the hands up. And he does it. Now we should get some favorable field position.
Don't hit the punter, though.
Kicker kicks. Come on, make it a bad one. Bad kick. Taking it nope, he lets it roll, and it goes to the 32, 31-yard line. That's a favorable bounce.
Not bad. That's 6 yards more. Normally, they would be at the 25.
Yeah, I mean, depending. It's normally 20-yard line on a touchback on a punt, but 35 is all right. Better than, being in your own end zone. So, come on, guys, run the ball. There's no reason you're not running at least once.
They're leading at halftime. It's 36. Okay. Let's score now. We gotta score this time. Somehow.
Wilson's going to run it to Carson. Now turn it up. Get up there. 3. Gets 3 yards.
Maybe 4.
Looks like 3. 2nd and 7. At least it's positive yardage.
Come on. All right. Now, this time, I'm not
bring it down here so they can see it. Over here.
Huh?
This way.
Oh, over here. Sorry. Okay.
Right above the 12, and you'll be in good shape.
Yeah, here we go. This is going to do it. All right. First down. I'm shaking this now. Come on.
Jacket tags. I'm cooking more than Russ. Come on, Russ. 2nd and 7.
Okay, here we go. Yeah.
3 receivers left. Motion by DK.
DK.
Snap. Wilson's going to hand off to Carson. There's the hole.
Go.
And he's going to be close to a first down. It'll be 3rd down and 1. Oh, man.
Keep going again. Keep running. Keep running.
Positive yardage.
Keep running. 3rd down. They have to run.
And a yard.
They have to get the first
Carson.
down first.
Yes.
Get the first down
Give it to Carson. Give it to Carson right now.
Right now. Hurry up. Oh,
What is this? What is this?
What?
Why did they blow the whistle?
No, he was saying, stop. He was saying that.
Oh, because Seattle substituted and the Rams did not.
Why?
I guess
it's not
if you substitute, the defense has to be allowed to substitute.
See, he was saying.
And I like the hurry up. They're going to give it to.
Going to run it.
Well, I think it's going to give it to Carson, but now they have time to.
I'm shaking
set.
it.
First down.
Let's go. I didn't understand that rule. I thought that's why they do.
Set up for an obvious running situation, but now they shift out of it to a slightly different way. Now Carson is not in the running. Let's give it to Hyde. Yes.
Okay.
Finally, that's 3 yards. That's good for another Seahawks to get that right. Another Seahawks. First down.
Okay, like I said, I'm shaking it.
Carlos Hyde with the run. So 342.
He did get a first down.
Yeah, he got stuffed the last time he tried. So with the ball moving now to the 43-yard line of Seattle.
Okay. Now you can throw.
Oh, Aaron Donald's still out? Wow, Aaron Donald, actually, that injury is a little more significant than we thought.
Yeah.
So, first down at the 43-yard line. Wilson under center this time. 2 receivers left and right. Snap. Wilson's going to hand off play action. There you go.
Now, go.
Step up and throw it. Wilson, run. He's going to throw. No! Oh, it's dropped. Good. Thank God. Oh, my God. Run it. Wilson, there's a flag. It's going to be holding. Or maybe on the defense. Could be defensive holding. When you got so much time, it could be on the defense.
Maybe not.
Man, he almost had an interception. He tossed it. Woo! He floated that way up there.
He floated that. That was really bad.
Oh, shoot. Illegal man downfield. Brandon Shell, the right tackle.
Why is that all the time?
Well, jeez.
Oh, my God. Oh, he didn't have possession. He did not have possession.
So we avoid the PI or the interception, but
second down,
we lose 5 yards because of the ineligible man downfield.
Come on,
Wilson's going to throw. Good protection. Look, get out of there, Wilson. He spins and rolls right. Oh God, there's holding. He's going to run for the first down, but there's going to be holding in the backfield. It's going to be all for naught. It's on Ethan Posick holding the backfield.
Now it's going to be 20? 10 yards?
25. It was already 15, so it's now going to be first.
Right,
now it's going to be first and 25.
Well, he did a good job holding it. Otherwise, he would have been sacked.
Yeah, I guess that's a positive. So, boy, oh boy.
6-5-4.
Man, when the penalties come, they just come in.
Oh, come on.
Stacks.
You can do it.
Execute. You guys they're back before where they caught the ball on the punt. First at 25. Ball at the 28. Handoff. Carson. God, now this is the time I actually don't think they should run. When first at 25.
No, don't worry.
Maybe he pulled maybe he strained his oblique or something.
No, he landed on there.
I don't know. I think it's more of the twist. I don't think it didn't seem like it hit something.
He cannot breathe.
Oh, he's running back on the field to the sideline here, Donald. So 2nd and 24. We need to get a little bit of a chunk here. 3 receivers bunched to the left. Snap. Wilson play. Oh God.
Why did he do that?
It was supposed to be a fake. It was supposed to be a fake bubble screen to the left and a screen to Carson on the right, and it wasn't there, and he just had to get rid of it because it was not going to happen.
This Metcalf was open.
No, I mean that was not the play design.
But still, Metcalf was there.
So this might be a draw play. I don't know if they're going to really try to make something happen here.
They're going all the time, putting pressure on him. Come on. You got to do the option.
This is without Aaron Donald in here, by the way.
Read.
Snap it. Wilson's going to throw. Intercepted? It is intercepted. Jesus. No, they're saying it's incomplete. Lucky. Oh, yeah. It hit the ground. It hit the ground.
Oh,
yeah, it hit the ground, I think.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, he's got some fingers under it. It definitely hit some ground, but it hit some hands.
Come on, Wilson. What's wrong with you? God, 1 minute, 50 seconds. They have to hold him again.
This is, again, one of these third quarters. Another whistle stops the punt. Are they going to challenge that they might?
Oh, no. He's going to lose it. It's very clear. See it?
It's on the ground.
Yeah, he's going to lose that.
Mike Scanlon says, we always turn off the commentators and put on your channel to watch the game. Thank you for entertaining us, Rawson. I don't know how entertaining you are right now. Right now, we just feel like a bunch of grumpy old men here complaining about how terrible our team is playing.
Yep.
I'm not going to say we're not going to have a chance to win the game because we're only down by a touchdown, but man, the offense is just can't get anything going.
My little NorbCam doesn't seem to be helping, so I'm going to dump it. I'm going to get this.
Smushy mushy toy.
A swishy mushy. Let's see. Maybe this is the answer. Mushy mushy.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
That's tough, man. If you are the offensive coordinator, what do you do? Because the Rams, I mean, we've shut them down. We've shut us. We've shut the Rams down. They've shut us down. The problem is we have the one interception that's the difference.
Yep.
The pick six.
Yeah, we still got a lot of time. 1 minute 50 seconds on the third, and that's where we go to fourth. Fourth quarter is our.
This is playing out exactly as I expected and how the last couple games have been. A slow first half, a non-existent third quarter, which pretty much has been, and then a fourth quarter where we somehow find the magic.
They wake up. So
here's the call.
How did it?
Okay, incomplete pass. We thought. Chef Jack Attack says, "Can I get on Discord? I'll look for you in there." I thought we tried to find you last time, but I grabbed the wrong Jack Attack. I grabbed Shack Attack or something.
Yep.
You just got to get in there. I can't put you in. You got to put yourself in there. Oh, there he is. There's Jack. We'll get you on the next break, which will be right after this punt. And kick. Come on, Dixon. Nice kick. It's going to be taken at the 17-yard line and tackled at the 25. So the chess match continues, man. It's just like each team's like just trading pawns, but they've got one of our knights. There's a flag down. Let's hope that it's a wait. Is this going to be on the receiving team or is it on us?
Pushing it back. Pushing it back.
We've had a lot of penalties. I don't know what the penalty yardage is, but it's... Oh. So our gunner basically ran out of bounds to evade the coverage, and I guess if you do that, you're automatically penalized by 5 yards for going out of bounds. These are little rules I would never have any ideas.
Wow.
So it's been pretty even. Neither team has done much, but we had the field goal after the great kick return. Now here we go. 1st and 10 on their 30 now because of the 5-yard penalty.
We need a pick.
Goff, he's going to play action.
Play action.
Holding right there. No. Complete. Where's the hold? Oh man, he was getting manhandled in the backfield. 20 yards on the throw. Where's the holding call? That's a good throw. That was actually a pretty good throw there by Goff. 20 yards. That puts it at the midfield and then some.
Okay, come on.
Midfield, brought the 50. We got to not let them score here. We need 1 minute left of the third. We got to get a turnover. Get him! Hit him! God, Akers, look at him go, man. Jeez. Gets hit at 5 and runs for 7.
He's got a lot of strength, that guy. Okay. Time-wise, we got 32 seconds. We better hold him here.
It's a tight formation. Jeez, everybody's under center. It's going to be a... looks like a run.
We need a sack here.
Just Akers on the run. First down. Gets 5. He needed 2. And now it's another first down into Seattle territory to end the third quarter.
I think our guys
Aaron Donald is going back to the locker room. But right now it's not making a difference. Their defense is still stopping us without Aaron Donald. If we don't get the stop here,
Is that a new one or that was the first one?
No, I think that was just now. All right, Chef Jack Attack was asking to get on the show. Nick LeBeau, no, go to the bathroom. The old bathroom thing. Yeah, maybe he's right. Let's get Chef Jack Attack in here. Jack! Chef Jack, come on, man.
Are you muted?
Chef Jack, you were asking to get on.
Oh, I can hear you.
There you are.
What's up, Norb? Oh, I'm so sad.
Oh, man, it's just, it's only 7 points, but it feels like our offense hasn't been able to do a thing, which it really hasn't. We had one field goal in this whole quarter, and that's it.
Like I said, I'm cooking more than Russ right now, dude. This is so sad, dude. I thought we were going to take this game. I mean, I knew it was going to be close, but listen. So, they're in field goal range, right? All we need is a sack here, get them out of field goal range, and then we just need to play good on offense. It really has come down to the offense. That pick 6 earlier in the game, dude, just killed us.
It's been the difference. It's been the difference.
I mean, that was a horrible throw, Russ. I'd rather you...
you
take the sack, Russ.
I don't think it's so much of just the throw. I think, as Coach Marsh mentioned in the half, there's a lot of elements to that. It was the fact that they saw the play coming, the fact that DK was so deep, the block wasn't there. I mean, it was just a bad play from the start. They should not have even run that play. Mm-hmm. Anyway, but the question is, you say the offense has got to play better, but right now it's like they have not been able to do anything consistently. They ran a little bit more Carson, but they got to stick with it.
The thing with Ross is I always feel, I know he's a great quarterback, but I always feel like he plays scared. Like, in big games, he always just, in the first quarter, he just seemed scared. And now he just seems like, I don't know,
he's lost.
Scared. He doesn't want to. He's lost.
Like, he's afraid to get hit. He's afraid to throw the ball and get interception, and so he's just very tentative. Is the word tentative maybe describes that?
I mean, it's like he's a rookie right now. I mean, he's scared right now. I mean, I would be nervous too. It's a big game. I'm just saying we can't have a quarterback that's nervous now.
Yeah, no, for sure. He's gotta just be the man, but it's a whole team effort. But right now, it's the defense has got to do the effort. So here we go. All right, man. Let's hope for a miracle in the fourth quarter.
All right, good luck. Hawks. Go Hawks, Norb.
It's Akers on the run on the right side.
Come on.
He gets tackled after a gain of 5. They're still churning up those yards on the ground. One quarter left to try to salvage the season and not let it end early. Snap. They're going to throw. He's looking. Right side. Open. Did he get it? Oh, God. Woods for 11. Or 7 yards and a first down. Doggone it. Now they're in field goal range. He got it. 2 feet. Don't challenge it. I hope they don't. That's a great catch. No, he got the first one and they dragged the second one. It's a perfect catch. And now they're 27-yard line in field goal range, threatening to get into 2-score territory here. Goff, hands off. He's going to bounce it outside. They got him right. Brooks combined to make the tackle stop for maybe a yard. 2nd down and 9. Ball at the 26-yard line. Second down and 9, Dad, at the 26-yard line. Snap, blitz. Seattle blitz is picked up. He throws, is caught. Get him down. Oh, good tackle. Jordan Brooks kept him from getting the first down, but it's going to be 3rd down and short. 3rd down and 2.
Maybe Norb, you should go to the bathroom.
Okay, maybe I will.
Yeah.
We need a miracle on this stop here, otherwise he's going to get the field goal. We got to keep him from.
Yep.
Well, keep him from the first down.
All right.
Woo. Turn the tide.
12 minutes, 41 seconds. 3rd and 2. We need a big stop right here. Okay, let's go. 20-13. 3rd and 2. This is when we have to stop them. Okay. Here we go. Stop him.
I know.
Oh! They called a timeout because the clock was really almost 0. Okay, it's still 3rd and 2. The previous play before they called the timeout, it was a first down yardage. So they're gonna try again. Wow. Let's see. That's where he was trying to see this timeout. Okay. They called a timeout, Norb.
Who did?
Just Rams did, and it was actually because the game clock was down.
Oh, so they didn't run play.
So, but the guy ran for the first down actually.
But the play didn't count.
So it's again 3rd and 2. Yeah.
Come on, Seattle. Snap! Get him! He stopped. He's short.
He's short.
4th and 1.
They're gonna go.
4th and 1.
Are they gonna go for it? No, they might go for it.
So they could go for it, or if they're smart, they would kick the field goal. But it's a very aggressive play to try to go for it.
Right now. They just blocked the whole thing.
They're going to kick it. Come on, miss it for once. Miss it. Miss the kick. Please. It's only 36 yard though. Come on, miss it. Miss it right. God, he's good.
That guy is a good kicker.
So it's back to a 10-point lead. So this is the differential we had at the half. We have to score twice. And stop
within
the Rams
10 minutes
each time.
Anyway, let's go talk to somebody. Make us feel better.
About let's see. That's right. El Taco 187. El Taco 187, you there?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Now it's crunch time. We're down to the last 10, 11 minutes of the season right here, and it all comes down to this. If we don't get this, make magic happen in the 4th quarter, the season will be over.
We have to score here.
You know what? I'm not that shocked, to be honest.
It's kind of the formula.
It's kind of fun if we lose this first round, so I don't have to cry if we lose in the other round.
Wait, you're already ready to lose this game? Come on now.
Yep.
Oh, man. This is not good. This is not the kind of call I needed right here. You guys ready to throw in the towel?
Look how the offense is playing, though.
Yeah, I know. They're definitely...
If they don't change it up right now, we're dead.
Yep. No, they have to score.
Mentally.
They have to score. They have to do something. They cannot go 3 and out on this, or else it's pretty much going to feel like it's over if they don't get something going, because they can't score twice if they can't score once. So they got to score once.
When's the last time we scored? Like 3rd quarter?
We scored in the 3rd quarter after a 50-yard kickoff return for a short field that we only had to get like 7 or more yards, and then we kicked a field goal. So we really haven't done anything since the first 2 minutes of the second half. So
yeah, I'm watching this game with my dad right now, even though he's a Cowboys fan.
This is a lot like the 49ers game. Remember the 49ers game? We had like 5 yards of total offense.
Well, we actually won it. Over. Yeah, I know that. But why are you watching this game?
Over.
I always say it's not over until the fat lady sings.
Oh, man, she might be warming up. But I'm not going to give up. All right, man.
I'll give up.
Well, I'm not going to subscribe to your theory. I'm not ready for this to be over yet. So.
I'm going to wear the hat.
He's watching your stream too.
Oh, okay. Well, Dallas fans in the house. At least we're in the playoffs. But we got to get this win. Let's go. All right, man. We got to get back to the game.
Say hi to your real estate supporter.
All right.
Dovin.
Go Hawks. Yes. I got to shout out to Daniel Dovin, my sponsor, Dovin Real Estate, right there for all your real estate needs. DJ Reed catches the ball with one hand in the backfield. In the.
Let me have your hat. I will.
You're going to wear this?
Yep. This might be the lucky one. Here we go, guys.
Dukes of Hazzard. Rally cap, Norb. Well, maybe I do need to get a rally cap.
Yeah,
I do have a cap I can throw on here. Maybe when I step back, I'll come back and all of a sudden the whole game has changed. Didn't work the first time. But we did get a stop on 3rd and 2.
Yep. Okay, now let's go. Winston, you got to start cooking now. Really. You have to start cooking. 1st and 10. Right on 25-yard line. Okay, here we go. Come on, throw it.
Come on.
Oh, he got sacked.
Slides. Preserve himself. That's not the start.
And there's a flag.
Oh. Please be on the defense. Please be on the defense.
Yes. Oh! There's the hole. There's the hole.
Our line is having a horrible game.
Yeah.
Oh, God, he just tackled the guy. Come on, guys. Offensive line, man.
Go for the read option. Come on. What's wrong with you guys?
11:25 left.
Oh, gosh.
Down 10. Wilson in the gun. Come on. Protect. Good protection. Now throw it. Nice catch by Metcalf to the 30, so he's going to get about 15 of it back. So it'll be 2nd and 5. That's pretty good stride. That's one of the best plays they've had all day. That's a great play by Metcalf to get that ball hauled in. Now, give it to Carson. Give it to Carson and run it. Hey, Swag Kid, thanks for joining the NORBFAM. Now go! Come on, Carson. Ooh, again, another 3rd and 1. Another 3rd and 1. We've been in a lot of 3rd and 1s today. Carson for 4. Jeez, man. Jalen Ramsey was all over him, too.
That's a good defense, too.
Come on, Carson. Don't mess around. Don't get cute. Just give it to him.
Yeah.
Go! Oh, God, I don't think he got it again. We didn't make it. Oh, my God.
He did? You better go for it now. He's got to go for it, Norb.
You kind of have to start thinking about it.
Yeah, they have to go for it.
Because if you don't, it's like, what do you...
Go for it.
God, it's deadly because then you're also getting an automatic field goal.
No. Go for it.
Oh, shoot. Damian Lewis is down.
I would go for it.
Jeez, man. And Aaron Donald is not playing, by the way, guys. If Aaron Donald was the big talk of the problem.
Oh, 94.
Yeah, Simmons did not. Oh, so that means Iupati's out. Simmons is in place of Iupati. Not that he was playing great. He was getting all kinds of penalties on him. Mm-hmm. Our offensive line suddenly just looks like crap. And I don't know if it's just LA making us look like crap, or are we really just crap? But right now we're playing like
well, we have to go for it.
Yeah, I think we do. If you can't get it here, man.
If we can get it here, we don't deserve to win. That's for sure.
Man, the lack of me pushing the first down button is an indicative of how poorly our offense has been playing today. Yeah. I have barely touched the first down button today. It feels like I haven't touched it in like an hour and a half.
Okay, let's go with the first down. All right.
All right, let's go, Carson. Let's go.
I'm going to put it in the right spot.
No, I thought he's back in.
Okay, now, let's go.
This is kind of the game.
He's got to go for it.
This is kind of the game right here. This play right here is kind of the game.
Right.
I mean, not completely, but it feels like this is the game.
Because if they don't get this...
Well, then time is going to be an issue. Field position gets in their favor with the potential to easily score again. We have to get this. Hurry up, you guys, it's 7 seconds. You're not going to get the snap up, dummies. You have to call a timeout. You have to call a timeout. Timeout! What is wrong with you guys? You even had an injury. You even had an injury before then to have all the time.
What is he doing? Full start.
What? Why did you call timeout? If it came down to it. What is wrong with this team? You can't even execute.
Oh my gosh, so now they have to punt. Oh my gosh. What happened there?
Yeah, roll. Stop. Ah! Rolled into the end zone. Ryan Neal tried to do an acrobatic save. Couldn't do it. Lands in the end zone 20. Man, this is... Wow.
Yeah, that is bad. Well, I think Rawson got paid again.
Man, I'm gonna tap into Coach Marsh here for a moment, just see if I can hear from these guys. Where are they at here? Hey, Coach Marsh, you there? Coach Marsh, you listening? Oh wait, hold on a second.
But
there you go. I'm on the wrong line here.
Man, it's hard to watch. I really want to see our offense do good, and I appreciate what's happened on the Rams side of the ball. But
hey, just like connect with you guys over on the other side. Man, what is going on with this team? They can't even execute a must-get 4th and 1.
That's brutal.
That is just
absolutely brutal.
There's no excuse for that. I mean, you had time. You had an injury timeout. It wasn't like they were rushed, and they can't even get the play off. They're sitting there with 7 seconds on the play clock, and they're still in the huddle. I mean, we talked about this all year.
We've talked about this all year long.
There's one more. There's still hope.
There's still hope, but they're flushing their hope away, making it to where the odds keep getting smaller the more you push it down to the envelope. And they can't do this stuff.
Oh no, Norb, I didn't know you were here. I just got back.
Yeah, I've
been changing outfits, and I tried to go all green against the green screen.
What have you been doing? My dad's wearing my hat. I'm wearing my switch. The rally cap is not working. It's making it worse. They can't even run a 4th and 1 play, which, man, it's desperation time.
I mean, how many times have we talked about it getting down to the last second?
And we do that every game.
Every game it happens at least one time. Then if it is going to happen, you got to call timeout, right? You got to call timeout and give yourself the chance to run the play?
I like the fact that we held on to our timeout. I think it comes in handy later. And honestly, we're on our own 35. That was high risk, low reward. Like, if we're able to extend that play, our offense will struggle down the entire drive. At least now we have a chance to get some better field position if we get the stop.
I guess time is of the essence.
Well, if they score here, we're done.
All right. Well, back to the game. Good luck, guys. See you on the other side.
Our defense is tired.
All right, here we go. Back to the game. Desperation time now. So the Rams get the ball at their own 20 with 9:21 left, down by 10. Rams hand off to Akers, left side, and he gets about 3. See, they're gonna just go run game now because obviously they know that the only thing that can help the Seahawks steal this way is to make a mistake, like a turnover.
Yep.
So they will continue to run.
Then all of a sudden they're gonna do a pass.
Maybe on third down. Looks like Akers is sort of jogging gingerly off the field, like he might have gotten banged up a little bit. Brown in for him now. So they're gonna really stretch the clock out here. The best thing that could happen to us is if we get a fumble.
We gotta stop it.
I don't see them throwing the ball here, except in the worst case scenario. The handoff, Brown, get him! Stop! 9. He gets 6 on it to make it 3rd and short.
See, our defense is tired.
Boy, this is a huge down right here. I hate to say it, almost every play feels like the game, but this play really right here, down 1 score, it's not. Down 2 score, you've got to get this ball right here. Because if they get it, that's another 2-3 minutes off the clock that we aren't going to get back. We've got to stop them right here. Come on. We need 1 yard. We need 1 yard. Stopped. Come on. Get him. Get him. Get him.
Oh, no.
He's short. No, he's short. He's short. Again, they've got to punt it. They've got to punt. They're going to have to punt it. They will punt.
Well, they can go for it, too.
But see, that would be silly for them. The same way it was risky for us. They've got the 2-score lead. Why would you risk not making it and give us automatic field goal range? Nah, you got to punt the ball.
Oh, you didn't make it. All right.
We'll see how much this play may affect things down the line. This decision to not go for it, but see how I kind of dodged the bullet here. Boom. Hackers. Oh, look at. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh God, did he fumble?
Yeah.
Oh crap!
He did.
DJ Reed scooped it aggressively, then he ran, and then he got tackled and lost the ball. And there's just a scrum. If we lose this, that would be death blow.
We got it.
Come on, Seattle, please have the ball.
We got it. What?
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Reed, man, that was not a smart play. I like the aggressiveness, but not here.
Ooh.
Now that's almost game over here. That was the one thing you could not do. We needed the turnover.
There's so many room.
We're doing everything wrong right now in the 4th quarter. What a tackle. And just to get that extra 10 yards, I know that you're trying to be aggressive, but
they're very close.
They're in like the 30-something yard line, 35.
Yeah.
This has been one of the worst games the Seahawks have played all season.
Yep. Oh my gosh.
I mean, penalties, miscues, turnovers, 2-0.
They could just get another
36
field goal
line.
here.
The turnover, the turnover we needed to be ours, not the other way, to give them the ball back with the clock on the line. Shoot.
No.
That's close to a first down on a swing route. I think he goes out of bounds. They'll stop the clock for a moment, and then it'll run again.
That's running.
9 yards. This could be, that might have been the death blow.
But Wilson really did not play. I think there's something wrong here, Norb.
I mean,
money talks here, Norb. Money talks.
LA's pretty good on defense. Can't argue with that. Get the ball. First down. And then some to the 20. It's the game, man. I mean, unless for a miracle right here, that turnover. Too many turnovers at the worst possible times. We got blocked. Look at that. They got the whole wall.
That was a hold.
That's a great blocking job right there. Defense is tired, man, because Seahawks should have the ball there.
That's what I say. Oh,
fumble.
My God. If they score here,
it's already. Hit him, run off the left side. God, too much. 6 yards that time. We're running out of time.
They're right. Oh my God, 5 minutes. I think it's over.
We have a 4th and 1. We screw that up. We get a punt after defensive stop, and we fumble it. Can you think of any more ways to just say, hey, we don't want to win this game?
This is not working.
It feels like every time we change things, it gets worse.
Yeah, put it back. Maybe there's still a chance.
Maybe without anymore.
I think the fat lady is starting to go to the microphone.
Play action. He's going to throw. Oh my God. Wide open this game. That's pretty much game.
That's what I said. He's going to throw. So that is 3 scores, Norb?
Yeah.
He's throwing the ball. There's nobody there.
That's okay. Isn't that last year the Rams spoiled our playoff too?
No, they weren't in the playoffs last year. It was the Packers. God, he was never covered. And that's what happens when you get the run game going, of course. And it seemed like an obvious running situation, right? They're going to just keep running it. So they're selling out on the run. This game's over. Yeah, Seattle deserves this, though. I mean, they blew whatever opportunities they had to try to make things happen. They self-inflicted punishment. Oh, Diggs. Chef Jack attack.
It's over.
Says, great, game over, always next year. That's the worst things you want to hear. It's always next year. I wasn't ready for this season to end like this. That was... Well, we used to talk about, is it better to lose a heartbreaker at the last second or get your butt kicked? Well, we pretty much just got our butt kicked. I don't know if that feels any better or not. It felt like it could have been closer if they'd done a few things better on a few key moments. Well, here he goes. 10, 15, 20. Down at the 23-yard line. So now they have to really just go air raid here. So let's think of what has to happen here. Down 17. You have to get 2 touchdowns and a field goal to tie.
Oh, boy.
In 4 minutes and 40 seconds. So you basically have to score. Get an onside kick. Score. Get an onside kick.
They're playing?
Score again.
Are you playing now?
No, this is from the beginning of the game, like probably during the anthem or something.
Because they know how to play.
This sucks.
I can't believe Wilson.
Yep.
In their home field, too.
Yeah. Wilson drops back, throws middle of the field. Oh my God!
Look at that.
Hollister drops a wide open ball for a 13-yard gain and then some, and he can't hold on to it. That just tells the whole story right there. Somebody in the chat. Paul Third. Sorry, Norb. Better luck next year. Go deep. Go deep, Wilson. Russ is still running. Gets 6. It'll be 3rd down and 4.
Woo. 3rd and 5. And they weren't even to get the first down here.
Hand off to Carson? What the hell? Loses 2. Now you run the ball? Now you run the ball? Too late, guys. They should have been doing that 3 quarters ago. Daniel Kirk, something happened to our season after we gave Carroll that contract. Well, you have to go. Let's at least make it kind of interesting. Wilson, they blitz, picked it up, throw it. Wilson, well, run for it. Gets to the 40, 45 to the 50, slides at the 48, first down. I guess I should do this. That's good for a Seahawks.
First down.
First down.
He should have been doing that earlier.
Alex, Rams own Wilson and Pete. Yeah, they should have been doing a lot of this stuff a long time ago. Russell running a long time ago. 3 receivers to right. Wilson under pressure, throws high, and it's too high. Intended for Metcalf. Lucky to get a hand on it. He did everything to get that vertical. 2nd and 10, 3 minutes left in the game.
Unless they could get 2. They need 3 touchdowns, right?
Well, I said it all year. Whoever won the turnover battle was going to win this game. Seattle turned it over twice in the worst possible way. That both of them led to touchdowns, and that's the difference in the game. And then some. Snap. Wilson's going to throw. Quick slant to Metcalf. Gets out of bounds. 3rd down and 3.
You gotta run this. Run it!
Wilson's gonna throw deep. He's got Swain, and he's inbounds. Yes, he got the catch. Wow. Freddie Swain with a nice catch on the left sideline. That's good for another Seahawks first down. Did he?
Oh, yeah.
Or did he?
Yeah, he did.
I'm not sure if he did. Hey, snap it, quick. They're going to challenge. I don't think he got it. I don't think that left foot got down. Look.
Oh, yeah.
No, the left foot. I don't think the left foot got it. The left foot was down, but then he reached up. It? Yeah. He got his right foot down. The left foot actually lifted up and did not get it. So it's gonna be turned over. It's dragging there. Well, actually they might. Actually, they maybe did get it. It might have been that left foot might have been on dirt when he caught it. So
I think it did.
He might actually have a chance at this, for what it's worth.
2 minutes.
If we were down by 3, it's still a chance. If we were down by 10, there'd be a chance. 10 by 17. We haven't even scored 17 points this entire game. Again, you do ask that question. Where was all this earlier? There, 2 foot, 1 foot,
See?
right
There it
foot.
is.
Yeah,
See?
That's a catch. No, I take it back. That's a catch. I didn't think so the first time. The next time, that was very good.
You saw the dust?
Yeah. He did lift it up, but I think he caught it, and then his foot came up and he got the second one. Nice job.
So they're gonna, if they score here, they're gonna try an onside kick.
Well, yeah, they have to. You know, believe it or not, we've only played the Rams.
Oh yeah, they did. See,
we've only played the Rams in the playoffs one other time. No, the catch is good. Challenge fails. Both turnovers, just think about it. Both turnovers resulted in touchdowns. One on a pick six, the one several plays later led to a touchdown. Yep. That's how big those.
What's bad is that fumble. Okay, Russell
try to score here. Snap. Wilson. They rush 4. He's got some time. Looking, lots of time. Throws. DK touchdown.
Touchdown Seahawks! Touchdown!
So
Seahawks!
They get 6 here to make it 30-19. Down by 11. Where was this earlier?
11?
No, yeah, 17. Now it's 11.
I know. I said 11. What are the chances?
No, they got to kick the extra point.
Oh, yeah. They'll have 10.
Where was this earlier is all I want to say. Extra point is good.
So 10. How do we get 10 points with 2 minutes?
Two nearly impossible onside kicks? Well, we do have all our timeouts, right? I don't think it would have mattered which quarterback was in, to be honest with you. Because this wasn't so much about what the offense did, because we kind of held them for the most part. Yeah. The points came really from
offense did nothing.
From turnovers.
It's the offense.
It was our offense inability to get past their defense till now. Well, if they could get a miraculous onside kick, you know, they'll make things interesting. It's not impossible. I'd love to know the mathematical equation. Chef Jack Attack says, wow, no super shocking, always choke. That's terrible. We do not have a good onside kick plan. Michael Dixon's onside kick. They should do that other kind, the one where they just put the ball on the ground and they just no tee and they kick it and it spins like this. I don't know how much teams actually work on onside kicks, but I would think that's something that you should actually work on. You know,
it's very hard.
It's really hard to make. So
can they just do a
Seattle
victory?
No, because they have all their timeouts. You got to get the stop, guys. 5 yards, too much, man. Both these guys, Brown and Akers, are both just chewing it up. Kai the Beagle, can I get a pain train? Pain. Elon God, do you think you guys have a chance? Well, this small. Rude Ski, Cowboys fan here. You're not playing Atlanta. LOL.
Who won that?
We're only going on the mathematical possibilities here. It's now just kind of a.
This is it. This is the end.
It's through the process. I mean, okay, if they get the stop here, they'll use all their timeouts. We'd be down 10 with like 2 minutes left, but they got to get the stop. If they get the first down, we're screwed. More screwed than we already are. Snap, run, get him. Jordan Brooks for the 1 yard. 3rd down and 4. Call timeout. 2:18 now. They're down to 1 timeout remaining. So they'll have the 2-minute warning, and then that's it. That was the deadly. That pick 6 really screwed things up. It really came down to a very few number of plays, which I knew it would, because I knew it wasn't going to be one of those games where we're going to be throwing all over the place, getting a ton of points on either team. Mm-hmm. So it came down to which team made the make mistakes and which one had the capitalize on the opportunities. We had a lot of mistakes.
And they always say if Russell gets sacked, they not win. They won. The Seahawks won every time Russell was not sacked.
Okay, here's the handoff. Gotta stop him. Oh, God, did he get it? I think he got it. Just to add insult to injury. Oh, it's really close, the way they're marking it.
Nope.
It's like right at the line. They're going to measure it. Yeah, it's a 2-minute warning. I mean, this is... I mean, it's kind of the game already, but this is really the game. I don't think he got it. He's short. He's short. If you look at that, he's short by a half a yard. Oh, Cooper Kupp pulled something. Hurt his knee. And that's bad for the Rams moving forward. Should be short by a couple inches. What? Are you kidding me? No way. No, that's game over. Now it's over, Dad. We can only stop the clock 2 times. And we won't even be able to make it interesting. Actually, you can't challenge. Well, you might as well. You got nothing. If you don't, you lose. Anyway. But look, right here. Look at where the thing is. The ball never gets past the yard mark. He has to get to the yard marker, and it never gets past that point. He's short. I think we'll win this one.
But if I were the Rams, I'd still go for it. Right? You won't lose anything.
You know, you could with a 10-point lead. It's not that big of a risk. If Cooper Kupp's out for an extended time, that's bad news for them moving forward in the playoffs. Well, we kind of said, I kind of asked people, you know, what do you have to have in for this season to feel like it was a minimal success? What point did we have to reach? Some people said, to be Super Bowl. If we get the NFC Championship, got to be at least that. Divisional, well, just make the playoffs. Well, we made the playoffs. But there's nothing worse than being one and done in the playoffs. Because you almost felt like, what was the point of that? We made it, and then we were out immediately. It's horrible. Dune Methane, thank you for the super chat.
Concentrate on the income tax.
Oh, Mom.
The Cardinals
really throw the wet blanket on everything here. Well, shout out again to Dovin Real Estate, Daniel Dovin, my sponsoring the show here. Man, I was hoping that we'd have much more play to come, but right now it
works. Ah, God, I can't believe it.
What were you saying, Dad?
Did the Cardinals make it? No.
They lost because they lost to the Rams. Okay, he's short. The challenge was good. So now it's McVay's time to decide, do I try to win it here? I mean, really put it away here with the go for it. They are going to go for it.
They are.
They're probably quarterback sneak it.
They have to.
Or they're going to try to get him to jump. Cooper Kupp walks to the locker room. So Los Angeles hasn't been without the damage done to them in terms of this game.
Yeah, he's a good one. Kupp.
This game really came down to a few just bad moments. A lot of moments where nothing was going on, but some really damaging moments. Pick six, fumble, a couple of broken plays where we let the Rams off the hook on a third.
A lot of holding.
Here he goes. Watch the hurry up. You watch them try to get him to jump. They may not even snap. Yeah, they're just going to try to get him to jump.
So what?
So it's 2-minute warning. No, they were just trying to see if they can get him to jump offside with a
so what are they going to do
hard
now?
count. Well, now they have to decide, will they still kick the ball or are they going to still try to run a play and go for it?
They should just run it. They're running it pretty good.
Or just quarterback sneak. Usually Goff's pretty good on that.
I don't know about Goff.
Even if they don't, if they go for it and don't make it, Seattle would take over right there. Within scoring range, they could get. They could get.
We need only two touchdowns.
Try to get a touchdown, potentially score there, and then they'd have to then again rely on that onside kick.
You never can tell.
So if you're McVay thinking about all the math involved here, you probably think, okay, I could go for it here, really end it by converting, but then I risk if I don't make it, and they have stopped us before. Then Seattle has this ability to suddenly get a score here quickly. And then do I chance that being put into an onside kick risk where suddenly now it's a ball game? Or do I punt it knowing that they'd have to go 60, 70 80 yards.
Maybe he could return it for a touchdown.
Well, we would have to do that. They're not going to throw the ball. The Rams, if you think of it that way, if I'm McVay, the smart thing to do is just punt the ball, because you're asking the Seahawks to go length of the field almost with less than 2 minutes and one timeout? I think we should have one timeout left. Score, and then have to get an onside kick and then score again.
It's done right then.
But
they could just...
I'm afraid if they go for it, because I feel like they'll get it. Anton Z. KF, this game, who should we get in the draft? Oh, well.
I'm sure somebody
F
would
this
say,
game. Who do we get in the draft?
Somebody would say that.
We need offensive line.
Dump Wilson.
Yeah, there's always going to be the Fire Wilson discussion. It's more than that, though. We do need to improve the offensive line. It's weird. We started out so well with that O-line, and then something happened.
Well, because like the Coach Marsh said, all of a sudden, all of these returning people, they haven't had time to really work together.
Right. I think Iopati's done. I've got no... I think our left guard situation needs to be addressed. We might be okay, Damian Lewis.
Just like Trump.
Let's not bring politics into this discussion. Okay, here we go. They will go for it at 4th and inches. It's not even a yard, it's like inches. Garrett Goff on the sneak. It's got to be Garrett Goff on the sneak. No! He didn't make it! No! He didn't make it! He didn't make it. Goff was stuffed. I don't think he made it. I don't think he got there. This is that thing we're talking about, so... So, measure it or what? Based on the red line, they're short. Bobby just stuffed that thing. Because he never got to extend the hand. He never, usually they kind of do that quick handover thing.
Do it because of
his thumb. He had to protect his hand, so he had to keep it tight. No, they better not give him to this, because that's short. So now with 2 minutes and a timeout, look at it, it's already short. Okay, it's short. Yahoo! Okay, so Seattle's given another little opportunity here to at least
they can make it more interesting. If they
this is a chance to really mess with the bettors down in Vegas. Some guy who put the Rams. Man, I'm going to put the Rams plus 14 or plus 10. They're like going, just put the ball, McVay. And now here's Seattle with a chance to cut the lead down to 3. They'll make the score look a lot closer.
In Las Vegas.
Can you imagine if we found a way to win this game? It would be the greatest miracle of all time. All right, so thing is, we're at our... Oh, I didn't realize we're on our own 40-yard line. I thought we were on... I didn't realize the Rams were that far... Oh, man, holy cow. I forgot that was that far in. No wonder they went for it. Okay. Seattle takes the ball. Wilson's got protection. He's gonna step up. He's in trouble. He's sacked.
Oh, shit.
Well, that's no good. And no Aaron Donald. Must remind you that Aaron Donald is not in this game.
That's right.
Floyd, though, he's actually worse than Aaron Donald. He is just...
I don't know why Wilson ran this way.
We just use one.
Again, even when you have a little sliver of hope, they still can't do anything with it. Jack Lou, future's bright for DK, but Austin's line is holding him back. Now, DK's got things to work on. I'm not going to lie. I like the potential, but if anybody thinks he's like the perfect receiver right now, you got a lot of stuff to look at.
Look at that.
2nd and 15, lost 15. We have to score big quick here.
The Hail Mary
Oh, God, blitz. Throw it, Wilson. Throws.
Oh, what's that? Hollister again?
DK.
DK?
It might have been tipped by the defender in front, but either way, it hit him in the hands or the face, and he dropped it.
No, it was not tipped. All right. Oh, no.
He just did not make the catch.
He just didn't make the catch.
God, there have been a lot of drops in this game, too.
If you don't make the first down here, it's over, right?
Well, yeah. We don't score, it's over. We don't do anything, it's over. I mean, we have to get something. We can't be stuck here on the 35-yard line. I mean, that wouldn't even give ourselves at least a taste of a comeback. They blitz. Wilson's got to get rid of it right now. Right now, Wilson, throw it. Deep. Defended. 4th and 15, so... Wow, nice play by the defender. That's why these guys got a good pass defense, man.
You should have jumped.
Well, Lockett is only like 5'9" or something, so it's not like he's going to outsize the guy. But DK needed to make that catch. There's a lot of stuff we could have done, but ugly. They got to get the first down. I mean, you don't have to score a touchdown. We got to get first down, but... They blitz, rush 5. Wilson red! Oh, it's over. And that ends perfectly. That ends the way it deserves to end. Not even a chance. And with Aaron Donald on the sideline. Did I mention that Aaron Donald's on the sideline? Boy, if it's not pretty clear as to where our weakness is, at least in this game, that pretty much spelled it out right there.
Go.
I mean, he had no time on that one. He was in there before. Oh, look at that swim move on Simmons. He just got owned. He just did a little whoop, and Simmons didn't put... He was like a revolving door. So now it's officially over. It was already pretty much over. That's over.
Okay, now victory. Right?
That sucks. The season's over. I just was ready to get settle in for some postseason. Yep, there was the one. The first home playoff loss since 2004 against these Rams. They were with St. Louis at the time. All right, so that's it. That is the game, and that is the season. Seattle is done in 2020. We enjoyed some moments. I was really looking forward to some more exciting highlights. We really didn't have many.
This is our last broadcast together.
Yeah, although I may react to some other playoff games down the line just to enjoy some of the football that's left to be had. But as far as Seahawks broadcasts are concerned, that was a sad, sucky early exit. And now Seattle gets to talk about what to do in the offseason. Questions to be answered regarding players like Shaquille Griffin, Chris Carson. Well, Chris Carson's a free agent. He's gone.
Did Shaquille play today?
Yeah, he was playing. He was out there. Jamal Adams, he's not locked into anything right now. Who knows if he's going to come back in here. Prince, New York. We got to do our traditional finish with Devin here. Unfortunately, not the call we wanted to have. Devin, damn, dude, it's over.
Yeah.
I kept waiting for the magic, waiting for the miracle that never would happen.
Yeah, I got a few things to point out here. So when they said, so there was talks as, if the offense can play like the offense for the past first 6 weeks and the defense can just stay like this, we'll be okay. I saw the complete opposite. Like, we look like somewhat. Oh, we were a mess on offense. It was really bad.
Yeah, the offense was pretty terrible. The defense actually was not bad. The defense.
Yeah. Defense.
Well, they gave up. They gave up
and then
20. Well, let's
they
see,
just
30.
started getting tired, I believe.
Points. Yeah,
I think it was just being on the field too much. You know, my prediction in the beginning of the stream, though, I was just being really optimistic, right? But like, I'm not gonna lie, inside of my head, it was gonna be close. I just wanted to be optimistic and hyped, try to hype everybody up,
Yeah.
But this was really hard to watch.
It came down to a lot of things, but ultimately it came down to the 2 turnovers. The 2 turnovers resulted in 14 points, and we lost by 10. So you can pretty much pin it right on those 2 plays. And yeah, granted, there's plenty of other drives that we didn't do stuff with, but if all that being equal, we could have still stunk it up. But if you didn't turn those balls over, we probably are in a lot closer game because the Rams didn't play that great either. They just took advantage and made less mistakes. So we made a lot of mistakes.
On their defensive side, they played real nice. They played really nice.
The sacks. I mean, we had 2 sacks? They had 6?
We had 2 sacks compared to like their 6.
Yeah. So that's hard to win when you're getting sacked. that's kind of been the thing, right? Every time we lost a turnover battle, and usually Wilson's getting killed.
And with the Rams against us, they're always getting sacks on us. I believe the total 3 games, they have about maybe close to 20 sacks on Wilson. So
yeah,
they got him numbered. And when Aaron Donald tweeted, "That's who we wanted," I was like, "Oh man, he's gonna be on us." And he was on.
It was a tough matchup, man. Looking back, maybe I should have been rooting harder for Arizona to win that game. Jeremy G's, it's time to fire Pete Carroll and GM John. Here it goes. This is where everybody's going to start saying, "Fire everybody, trade Russell."
For people saying that, we got to think about it. We had trouble at defensive line. They went and got Carlos Dunlap, which was huge. It was actually amazing for our team.
Yeah, he played well today too. A couple of knockdowns.
As soon as the 49ers cut DJ Reed, we picked him up.
Yep.
And had a solid year.
No, the problem really was the offense. The defense was not the problem. It was the offense. So I don't know what.
Yet again, like even though we had a decent offensive line this year, offensive line is a must for this next upcoming season.
And the big question out there, and there it is. There's almost like about to say, I'm going to start looking for the fire Shoddy, and there it is. Shots fired. Fire Shoddy.
Shoddy.
I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm sold on Schottenheimer either. I got to do some serious evaluation as to feeling like, does he give us the best chance with the way this offense is constructed? There's a lot to figure out when you have an early exit like this. That's kind of what, unfortunately, you're stuck with, is that everything is a bad taste in your mouth. And
yep. But now, we gotta move on to next year, so.
That sucks. I got to start thinking about the draft and free agency and all that stuff. Right. It's going to be.
And about free agency, too, we have to retain a lot of people this year.
Well, and you can't keep them all, so you have to figure out which ones are going to be.
Keep them all.
Because Jamal's going to want to get paid. He's going to want to get paid.
Jamal, Shaquille.
Yeah.
A bunch of players. Carlos Dunlap's probably gone.
Carlos Dunlap, yeah, that was kind of a rental player for the year, unfortunately.
Yeah, just a bunch of people.
So, this is the tough part.
Probably going to retire.
Who is?
Greg Olsen.
Oh, yeah.
He also signed a 1-year deal. That was
didn't even play today.
If he was out there, I certainly didn't feel his presence.
No, yeah, he was healthy, but he didn't really do much.
Yeah, that was tough.
And then Hollister.
That was the so-called weapon that Russell
didn't have any catch.
Yeah.
Shout out to Greg, though,
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he did an admirable job to get back, and unfortunately didn't really do much after he returned. Yeah, too many turnovers. Turnovers ultimately was the.
Yeah, that pick six.
Yeah, that was horrible. Horrible play.
That was a terrible read.
And the end of the first half too, just to keep it close, not getting the 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1. No, 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. And then they couldn't even make the 4th and 1 when they were trying to. earlier when the game was still maybe within reach. They blew the 4th and 1. Just strange. Anyway, lots to talk about now. Unfortunately, it's going to be all about next year. So
but
it's been fun. It's been fun. I'm not going to gate it and say this was all a waste. I mean, we had a lot of great moments and great times.
Before anything else, I would just like to thank you for doing this and making it enjoyable. Like I've never thought. As soon as you brought up this Discord stuff, I just think it's really cool. We get to talk to people like that, Seahawk football and all that, and this Discord in general just makes me really happy. So I just like to thank you and thank all people who've been helping with
the firing here.
I appreciate that too. So just definitely shout out to the Discord group. I mean, we're gonna keep going. Obviously, the season's gonna end, but I'm gonna keep doing my stuff, and we're just gonna keep rolling because we still have a team next year, and we just have to figure it out. But sad ending. And anytime you don't go to the Super Bowl, you ended too soon. It just ended a heck of a lot sooner than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah.
But time to regroup and figure out what to fix.
I don't know if it's just me. I felt like it was us. Like Warford getting hurt was actually better for the Rams because Jared Goff played pretty well.
I don't know. I don't know if it would have made that difference, to be honest with you. I mean, Jared Goff did enough, and he threw that touchdown at the end there, but I think it came down still to their defense and our lack of offense. That was the problem. It was not that their offense suddenly, Jared Goff came in there was making plays. He took the end there when he scored that touchdown. That was off the fumble.
With controlling the tempo, doing this and that, I don't think Warford would have been able to pick up some of those stuff that Jared.
Well, possibly. Well, we'll never know. We'll never know. He got out so early, but. I thought it was going to maybe result in the right thing, but again, it wasn't that their offense got us. Their running game got us. It had nothing to do with it. Any quarterback could have handed the ball off to those guys, and that part was its own thing. But no, it came down to the turnovers and our lack of offense. We couldn't overcome the turnovers.
Cam Akers.
Alina Dahl says, look at it this way. We fans couldn't go to the Super Bowl anyway, so it's best we fix our team and go for it next year. Go Hawks. I love it. It's either, the words coming out is either fire everybody or, you know what, I'm kind of glad it happened this way. Whatever it is to make you feel better. But, it sucks no matter what. It really sucks. But all right, man. Well, we'll continue to talk and find ways to keep people engaged. But
did the Chiefs win?
All right, take care, man. It's been fun. Thank you for the kind comments, man. I'm sure.
Yes, we will talk and Lumen, we booming. Let's go.
Well, we got to get booming next year. We'll be booming. We got fans back in there. All right, man.
Yeah.
Later. All right.
Go Hawks.
Go Hawks. So I'm going to do our little post-game show. I do want to bring in the fellas from the other side.
Hey, Norb, I'll ask you the question.
All right, so I am joined back with you guys here. So, again, we are connected with Coach Marsh.
Got a question.
Yeah.
So the question is this for you and Coromo.
I know.
We all agree that Pete Carroll he's safe. He's not in the hot seat. He's in good shape. But how many years now that it's been 5 years since we've made it to the Super Bowl? Can he go before these early round exits are going to cost him, just like other coaches before him have gone 8-4, between 12-4 and 8-8 for 5, 6, 7 years, but they don't get out of the first round or make the playoffs and they get fired. How many more of these can Pete Carroll withstand?
Well, technically, this is his second one and done in 3 years. He went 2 and done last year. I think he'd really be under the hot seat if we don't make the playoffs. If you're making the playoffs, it always kind of gives you that sort of, how do you fire a guy when he's consistently getting to the playoffs? But then, that gets to the point of, well, how good is that good enough if you can't get past round 1 or round 2? His contract just got signed for 5 more years.
But we all know that contracts.
They're all disposable. So
if we go to the playoffs next year, we lose again in the first round. right? I mean, I was bringing it up from a standpoint of, thank goodness this is a Saturday, not a Sunday. Everybody could kind of mow up. Otherwise, if it was Monday tomorrow, the whole city of Seattle would lose billions of dollars in economy stuff. But I don't want to see everybody calling for everybody's head tomorrow either, with Carroll and the coordinators and all that type of stuff, which they will. But a year from now, if it's the same thing, I will jump on the bandwagon of, okay, we may need to look at something because we cannot.
I probably wouldn't fire next year. If they went to the wild card and they lose again, I wouldn't necessarily fire him after that season, but I think that makes the next year the one where you go, this is going to probably be the last chance because, it's been too long, man. I mean, we're coming up on 10, it's going to be 10 years almost coming up when we get to 2023, which is only around the corner now. 10 years since we have, won a Super Bowl. And, at some point, you got to start wondering how long this combination is going to work. But I was wondering, last discussion we had was, what do you think about our assistant coaches? I think Carroll's fine. But what do you guys think about Norton and Schottenheimer? Do you feel like if you had it your way and you were the CEO or the GM, would you keep them rolling? Or do you think that this is just not the right match? This certainly didn't end well. And I think people are talking all about firing Schottenheimer now at this point because the offense looked as bad as I've ever seen them this season. What do you guys think?
Go ahead, Squads and Patch. I'll let you guys jump on that one.
I'm open for discussion. I feel like at this point, Ken Norton deserves to stick around at least. I think Schottenheimer at least deserves a look, and you only replace him if you have a really solid replacement lined up. If you have a guy that's going to get a head coaching job in a couple of years, that's going to be a young spark to this offense, and that's going to be extremely creative because we saw how successful we had a leading MVP candidate in Russell Wilson. D.K.Metcalf was going bananas. Everyone was doing amazingly good. But then halfway through the season, teams start to figure it out and teams start to slow it down. And we go through some injuries. And even after the injuries, we're not able to get everything fully together. There are going to be injuries every single year. So for me, it comes down to the fact that throughout the entire second half of the year, our offense was able to succeed sometimes when it mattered the most, but consistently it was not to the standard that we expect. So if anyone's job is on the line, for me, it's Brian Schottenheimer because what have you done for me lately?
Coach. Well, okay, Coach Marsh, you're like this. Speaking of head coach replacements, David Mercia in the Super Chat says, Bill Marsh for head coach for the Hawks, ASAP. So there's one vote for you.
What I wouldn't like about that is, like, all of a sudden I lose a game and he'd be in the Super Chat saying, fire Coach Marsh. He sucks. He can't call a play to save his life. I think
this is the formula. This is the formula, I think. Not head coach. You should be the offensive coordinator, and I'll feed you plays from Madden. That would be the success formula right there.
And you'll be getting it from some kid who tells you which way the wind should go, and then it'll go from there. I just want to be quality control. I want to be the guy that just gets water for guys and just keeps it easy. I think the thing is, going back to the actual question, with Schottenheimer, people forget that in 7 of our first 8 games, we scored 34 points or more. And the game that we didn't, we scored 27 in the loss. So kind of in the what have you done for me lately? Well, the first 8 weeks, it was get rid of Norton and not Schottenheimer. But the comment I made was, I think if Schottenheimer cannot build an offense around the new Russell Wilson, which is more scrambling, back to some RPO stuff, those other things, he is not doing very well in shotgun drop back passing. So that I like Schottenheimer. I think we have the right things, but I think we're at Russell Wilson's peak as a quarterback unless we change some things up in terms of what our play designs are going to be.
I don't know about your guys' chat, but the chat over here, there's a lot of, besides the head coaches we mentioned, there's a lot of firing. Deshaun Watson for Russell Wilson. Wilson's washed up. He's no good. What's your feeling on it? It's frustrating to watch Wilson because, anytime you see him get sacked, you just want him to get rid of the ball. And when he's not running, you feel like, why is he not running? Do you guys still feel like... What do you think's wrong? What do you think is wrong? Is it, to me, it seemed like it's the offensive line. We talked about that at the half. But, is it the play design? Is it not using who we got? It's hard to figure because in this game, nothing really was working. Although it came down to a couple of really bad plays that the turnovers that led to touchdowns really was the difference if you think about it. But I don't know. What's your feeling, guys? I mean, what do you think the source of the trouble hits? And real quick, Dukes of Hazzard in the Super Chat says, well, we weren't future playoff competition after watching this game. What do we do now? just seemed play calling was all over the place. Thanks, Norb. So that kind of piggybacks on the question I'm throwing out there. What is wrong with the offense?
The game always starts with the offensive line, and how the game started. Russell Wilson got sacked 2 times early. Aaron Donald was in his grill. It felt like it was going to be another one of those kind of games for Russell Wilson. And then we start to have the penalties. We start to have those negative plays, and we start to fall into a deficit. And then DK starts complaining, and we throw the ball over to him real quick and get a pick 6. So now we're facing a serious deficit where all we've done is shoot ourselves in the foot through offensive line miscommunication, through offensive line penalties and other player penalties, and then we throw ourselves a pick 6. So by the time the game had started, we were already behind the 8 ball. Russell Wilson's in an offense where he doesn't have as much freedom to do stuff as he did earlier on in his career. And that sounds counter intuitive, but earlier on in his career, he could run. He had RPOs. He had an opportunity to keep it on some of those plays.
He had
on
RPO,
3rd and 1, where they rushed to the line.
Not just RP, which he has now.
Well, run pass option, and he exactly. So he has an opportunity to keep it on some of those no huddle to 3rd downs because it was open on the outside, and he doesn't have an opportunity to do all the things that he loves to do quite so much. He was behind the 8 ball. He doesn't know what he's going to get it from his offensive line consistently because they keep miscommunicating. If there's one group that needs to improve offensively, I think it's the offensive line, because they're missing simple stuff where their first step is wrong and it's setting us up for a sack or an interception or an incomplete pass. And Russell Wilson starts to do too much. And we saw him throw 3 or 4 interceptions that got dropped simply because of the fact that he doesn't know who's coming from where and when. And it got ugly, but it's because Russell Wilson was uncomfortable, and it goes down to honestly the entire offense.
Do you guys have any doubts at all about Wilson? Or, I mean, I've been kind of been writing the
big time.
Really? To a point where you're thinking he may not be the quarterback to stay here and be the guy here in Seattle for the next 10 years? You're starting to think he may not be the guy?
Yeah, but Patch, I want you to be able to say something before I jump in on my stuff. You've been kind of quiet. What are your thoughts on Russ?
Honestly, I couldn't agree more with what Squabo said. I think, honestly, not knowing what's coming at him, having that constant fear, I think he's in the pocket shaking in his boots. And I think, we applaud him so much for being a QB that's good with his legs, that can extend plays and make things happen. But when he's having to do that on a regular basis consistently, it's hard for him to focus on the game at hand and the plays that need to be made. He's constantly looking over his shoulder, watching out for the guy that's there. And like you said, Norb, we're wanting him to just throw the ball away, but he's trying to make something happen for his team when there's not much else for him to really be able to do because he's taking that pressure so quick. So I think some of it falls on the offensive line, but also some of it falls on the play calling. If they can't get good protection, they need to find a way to get Russell Wilson in a position where he can get the ball to playmakers or make plays himself, on the ground.
Yeah, well, he does. Yeah, some comments were made. Multiple comments were saying that he looked scared out there, that he just looks tentative and unsure. S. Diaz in the super chat says, "We lost thanks to DJ Reed's stupid stunt and the interception. What is wrong with Russ? Is he scared of the Rams defense? Is it the coaches? Who gets traded?" These are the fun questions we get to answer in the offseason now, like Dukes of Hazzard. Get rid of Wilson? What the F? He gets in his own head. David Murcia says, question for the guys, who deserves to re-sign? Well, we were talking about that. There's a lot of free agent guys now that we have to figure out, right? I mean, the top of the list there, Jamal Adams, Shaquille Griffin, Carlos Dunlap. These guys are all sort of on their last terms of their contracts, right? And basically, they were impact players, but we were going to have to decide who we pay and who we not.
And this brings us back to the Schneider piece, right? We talked about in the roundtable, does Schneider stay or leave? This is kind of one of those ugly wins where he might decide to up and leave if the right opportunity comes for him to take control over everything. And Schneider's the type of guy that could pull a J.J. Watt trade, right? He can make some of those things happen. If Schneider goes, does someone come in that's able to have that type of authority, make those type of pulls, make those type of trades, do those type of things? And then so our free agents are dictated based on who's going to be running that office to either sign free agents, release free agents, who's going to be out there. That's going to be a really, really tough situation. But I do want to pick up on the Russ thing real quick. I have thought for the last couple of years, really since the Super Bowl, things started to change for me with him. But the last 2 years for sure, he is stretched so thin. If you really pay close attention, which I don't follow his every move, But I see him doing so many different things now outside of the game of football, and good for him, right? I mean, it's his life. He's branding himself. He's, he still does charitable work and all sorts of great things. But we're just talking about the football side of things. You look at a guy who, when Ray Lewis or even Tom Brady and stuff, they talk all the time about how film study, clicking the button. And I got to wonder if that same, that same oomph to be at the top of his game. I know he still wants to be the guy, but is he putting in the time that he once was? Are other guys putting in the time that they once were? I just don't see it based on the way that he plays. And he's still today. I mean, there were 3 different times. One that was the pick 6 that he gave away, in my opinion, before the play. Like you could tell what he did, gave it away. But then, a couple other times where he getting sacked, just take the 5 or 10 yard sack instead of just lofting the ball up. And we're lucky that, one time the guy drops it, the other time the other guy. Yeah. So, I mean, it's those type of things right there, Norb. They eat at me. They drive me nuts. And again, he's not a 300-yard. He's not Aaron Rodgers. He's not Drew Brees. He's not that type where you need him to throw for 300 yards to win. You need 180 to 200 yards. Well, you can find that with a couple other guys that are out there. And then I think the focus becomes the running game. Now, do I think we're going to trade him, get rid of him? No. But in today's sports, nobody's a lifer anymore.
Right. No, this is
so
true.
Get the trade value.
Tom Brady did leave the Patriots.
Except Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
But he's new. Patrick Mahomes is new. I'm saying that.
He's still young.
I guess to his 10th year, if there's value for him, and again, he's great for Seattle. He's a Mount Rushmore of Seattle guy. But I just lost a lot of my faith in him as a quarterback leading this team because we don't have to have that much from him. We need 180 to 200 yards a game of smart football. Today he's 11 for 25 at the last check. He may have been better or worse from that point, but he was 11 for 25 for 184. If it's 20 of 25, then he's playing a good ball game. So yeah, I just see a lot of extra stuff that I feel like we can go get another guy for $25 million less, who could be a game manager like a Goff was and focus on our running game. Get those linemen that we need.
It's so weird that we're actually talking about not having Russ here. And Dukes of Hazzard in the Super Chat says, no, Russ needs good help around him. His argument to that. That's the thing, is when you lose, all of a sudden just everything opens up for criticism and questioning. And there were some things in that game that I just did not understand. The biggest one there is what happened on that 4th and 1, which you said, Squabo, you actually thought it wasn't that risky of a play, but now as it turns out, they probably did need to run it because we were down to our last breath there. But how do they not even execute that? I mean, that just, if you're going to do it, do it. But you don't run to a delay of game at a point where you're making one of the most biggest calls of the game that might decide the outcome. You can't even run the play.
Did you guys talk about it? Did you talk about it in your show that that's the 2nd year in a row in the biggest game of the season at that point that everything's on the line, that we make that magnitude of a mistake? It has nothing to do with
someone gets fired. That's how someone gets fired.
That's from the top down. That is a Pete Carroll. When you talk about if there are reasons to eventually get rid of Pete, again, last year you and I've had off-camera discussions on this, right? The big thing that took last year when they couldn't get Lynch in, and what's the play?
Oh, so that play. Happen. Yeah, right. Yes.
Yeah, last year in the San Francisco game, and then all of a sudden we have a delay of game because we couldn't get the play
couldn't decide who was one. They get a 5-yard instead of first and goal at the 1. It's 5-yard penalty.
But at least that wasn't fourth down. Now this is 4th down.
Yeah, that was first down. This is 4th down, right?
You go from 4th and 1 to 4th and 5. I mean, or 4th and 6. You just but we've been so close. It's not like that's a first time. Like, oh man, that's the first time we've seen them really run the clock down. That's a trend. They always run the clock down in 1 second.
At least once or twice a game where they have to either they take the delay or they have to call a timeout unnecessarily.
Yeah,
that was inexcusable.
I'd be curious what your dad thinks. What do you think was either the biggest thing today or the biggest thing we need to improve or change going into next year?
Well, we need a better offensive line, to protect at least Russ. I think Russ can be a good quarterback, as he has always been. Only he doesn't have the time to do his magic.
He's short.
What did she say?
I don't know.
Mom says he's short.
You can't see this.
He can't
I
see.
love it.
He's short, but what I miss is he didn't do any of the read options. I think he can run. That's where I am disappointed. He didn't do much of his read options.
Dukes of Hazzard adds, the play clock runs to 0 too much. Besides that, does Russ take too long to read the defense and the clock runs to 0?
Mm-hmm.
And David Murcia says, we have this problem because we don't draft good.
So, Squab, do you think that O-line, we're talking about needing O-line, but when you're talking footwork and you're former O-lineman, is that a product of lack of ability, or is that a product of position coaching?
Coaching. When you talk about ability too, the play that was 4th down where Lewis just got blown up.
Yeah.
Lewis is the run first player. Lewis should know to step forward first and keep a low pad level and hat down, all that stuff. And he didn't do any of it.
No 6 inch power step, nothing.
Sebastian Joseph Day just blows them off the line. It crapped our whole play. And it's little technique things like that. First step problems, communication problems, not understanding where the blitzes are. And it's like there have been so many games that we've talked about where a blitz gets to Russell Wilson and we're like, how did that happen? And then we look at the replay like, oh, that was obviously coming. Like, had we seen that, we could have potentially stopped it, or at least pointed it out. And Dwayne Brown and Iupati are just not communicating. Dwayne Brown struggles at communicating more than I've ever seen.
Iupati had a bad game. Iupati was holding.
Posick had a horrible game.
Posick had a horrible game. Iupati though got, and then Iupati went out. Simmons came in. He looked like a turnstile with guys running right by him. So the problem with fixing the offensive line is
not too many guys that had good games. I mean, Russ. How many drop passes? I mean, my tight ends.
Yeah, I mean, Hollister, man, dropped a whole bunch of passes.
2 of them were just boom right there. But going to what your dad said on the RPO, we discussed it, and Squabble had some really good points on it. I think it's a product of the last few offensive coordinators. We've kept the RPO concept, which is run, pass, option. But I think we've eliminated the O in that. It's the same look, but I have a feeling that now they're calling the running play, and it just looks like an RPO. But there's no true read by Russ, and there's just some things I see from him that don't look like he's definitely reading the end, deciding to pull and keep it like he did, back years ago all the time. So I think your dad's absolutely right on having him do that. But I don't think I don't think Schottenheimer runs it like a true RPO. He runs it like an RP, and then there's no O part of it, which is why Russ isn't doing it. It's not a true option. So that's until they bring that back. I think that is what would get Russ back to a higher level. And that's what I mean by he's at his ceiling now, but it's not so much him at his ceiling. He's being capped.
Right.
And
his
game's changed. So does Ron make his own decision, or does he he has to follow what's told to him?
Well, and we talked about that too. And any quarterback at any given time can take the play that he's been told to do in his helmet, can go to the line of scrimmage and say,
check out.
Check. Cancel out of that. I'm going to do something different. Omaha, yeah.
I see.
Even I can do that in Madden, even though I don't know what I'm doing yet. But you have the ability to change everything. So, like that.
But he hasn't done it.
He doesn't.
Well, the only time he does it, he checks from a run to another run. I mean, he checks the way I used to check as an 8th grade quarterback, where our coach would say, "Hey, if you don't like the run to the right side, we'll allow you to check it to a run to the same exact play, just to the left side." And that was the freedom. I thought it was the greatest thing in the world in 8th grade. But when you're at this level, there's times where it's obvious that they run a play to one side, and then he checks us into awful running plays to the opposite side. But it's kind of like he doesn't have the Aaron Rodgers, Drew Brees, hey, tight run, 8 in the box, let's check to a bootleg pass or something else. And I think a lot of that's because our play clock runs down for whatever reason, and we haven't been able to figure out why that is.
Yeah. Would love to know what's going on taking all that time. Dukes of Hazzard said, well, crap, Norb and family. It was a good run. Have a good rest of 2021. I'll stay tuned in. It was nice seeing Buffalo fans in the stands, though. And then Daniel, thank you for being in the chat. Would you guys be open to taking maybe a call or two?
Let's do it.
You want to try? There's a couple who.
Squad, you doing all right, man? You hanging in there?
And everything. Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. I ain't got nowhere to be. I'm just devastated.
I know. None of us thought we would be here having this conversation, but let me go to Seal. Let's see what question they got. Hopefully, they're actually here on the line. Seal, are you there? Hello, Seal.
I got here.
No, I hear something in the background, but nope.
He showed up about as much as the Seahawks did
today. Yeah, right. Let me go to 80s Broncos fan's son, because he's on the line, and he's the one who's actually running the Discord. So I want to bring him on real quick. Hey, Brett, are you there actually listening?
I'm here.
Hey, so first of all, congratulations again for the Discord. Getting the official partnership with the Discord organization, which is awesome for the Discord of our Discord. And then 2, we reached 2,000 members yesterday, right?
All right, very cool.
So,
which means we're gonna do the football giveaway eventually.
Yes, this week we will give away. Sadly, it's in a loss, but we will be giving away this football. We said we would do it when we hit 2,000, so the drawing will happen this week. So, yeah. Was there anything else that you wanted to bring up? I know you're not the biggest football fan at all, but did you want to chime in with the conversation at all?
Well, here, what I would like to say is, I don't know how many of you are listening who happen to be in the Discord. Maybe some people are listening who are in the Discord, and maybe some people listening who aren't. But I highly implore you not to think you shouldn't join the Discord or you should leave the Discord just because we lost. We have plenty of things planned for the rest of the season on the server, like events involving things you can win and prizes that come with those. We have so many things that we want to try to do to help keep everybody not feeling like there's nothing left to do. So I still highly suggest you join, not just because they lost. I don't think you should think you shouldn't join just because of that.
Well said.
There'll be plenty left to do.
Yes, and the season never really ends. It just goes into a little bit of a quieter time. But there's going to be drafts and free agent stuff.
I was just a little concerned about people thinking they should leave because there's nothing left. But trust me, there will be plenty of things left.
All right. Well, thanks for the reassurance. I'll definitely do my part in being active in there to try to engage people so that we can chat about football and all that stuff. So, all right. Thanks, Brett, for the reassurances. I'm very excited about where the Discord is going. Thank you, man. Keep up the good work. And say hi to your mom and dad and your brother. All right. Let me try one more here and see if we can actually get them on the line. Big Drew, are you actually there? Big Drew? Big Drew?
Hello.
Hi, Big Drew. Yeah, you're on live, and we're taking questions about this football team, the Seahawks, and where we stand now here. Do you got any questions for our team here as we're thinking about the Seahawks now? What they do next?
I feel like what should we take in the draft?
Draft. Yeah, that's kind of the next question. Yeah, what is our highest need? I guess that kind of is the question. Is if we had to pick the best player that we can at the spot that we're at, what is our highest draft need at this point?
It's funny you say that, Norb, because I think there's times where you go for the best athlete, and that's a lot of times what we've done. But I think this is one of those years that I would like to see us be specific. Like, we're going to address our needs. To me, it is on the line. You don't want to usually use your first round draft pick that early on, maybe an offensive lineman. But at the same time, I would like to see us get somebody. The tough part is when you draft an offensive lineman, they're usually not always going to come in right away and be able to be a stellar player for you, right? Position players can come in and make something happen in their first or second year. Linemen it's just harder to develop because they have to learn so much. But if we can snag someone or get someone on that side of the ball, I think we have to focus on that to be able to improve our running game.
Left guard corner.
Yep.
Left guard corner.
Absolutely. If you're going to be a really specific squad, we nailed it.
Yeah. Left guard, I totally agree. I feel like that was always the weak spot in our line. And
a good
corner because are you thinking we're going to have somebody not there at corner to fill in the missing person, or are you just talking about we just need an upgrade to what we got?
Well, it's never bad to have corner depth, and our corners struggle throughout the year. Our corners also struggle with injuries, and we're not going to bring everyone back in the corner department. So I say we bring in a young new corner just because we only have one that looked like mind-blowing, even if that, like DJ Reed was cool, but that's a slot guy. We need him in the slot on fast receivers. We need another corner that'll play opposite of Shaq consistently because Quentin Dunbar and Trey Flowers haven't proven that they can.
And if we're going to bring Adams back and play him the way we did this year, we're going to play a lot more man-to-man. At least I would like to think so. So we have to have that quasi-shutdown corner, someone that can handle the man-to-man. So we're not sitting back in those zone defenses that were killing us earlier in the season. I mean, it wasn't until we went to blitz and everything else, but then you risk something if your guy's on an island, can't keep up with a player.
But I will say, I think that's when Trey Flowers really stepped up and showed his colors this season, was when he was out there on that island. He was able to actually really show what he can do, because in the past he's been kind of lackluster in his man-on-man coverage.
Well, I also feel like Adams needs to practice on offense a little bit. Like literally, he needs to do some wide receiver drills so he understands how to high point a football and what the wide receivers are trying to do. Like let's put him on some routes. Let's make him catch the ball offensively. If he has to spread half of every practice,
right? You're talking
half of every. 100% practice. Half of every practice until next year, he needs to be like on offense or at least working with his hands, because how many times would we have a game-changing play if he would have, instead of giving up a catch or instead of even breaking up a pass, which happened rarely, but sometimes he would have gotten an interception, and how far he could have returned that.
Well, that was a turning point play that wasn't a turning point play. I mean, it was a turning point play for them, right? I mean, we got so upset that he just so poorly played the ball. A guy who's that great of an athlete to just be stumbling and bumbling and not be able to quasi plant and go up and at least knock it down or go high point, get it on that deep ball. I mean, it's just, and he's just been stone hands and everything else. And you can coach that. You can get better at that. You know, hopefully he will take pride in those things, because he is good at what he does. But yeah, there've been a handful of times where, man, that difference between us having the ball and not having the ball is him having stone hands.
Michael Page in our super chat agrees with you guys. In order to better next year, we need an offensive lineman and sturdy corners other than Shaq Griffin. Although you're not really mentioning Shaq Griffin as the guy out. It's more on the other side. But, the other thing, too, is DK had another drop. He looked like he tried to circle up. It looked like he tried to go up and high point the ball.
It was a square. It was a square.
Okay, well.
We say three things, right? We say circle up and we say extend the hands. But the third thing that I don't always bring up as much is bring the claws to the party. And if you watch, a lot of all the drops, like the hands are like this, and it's just bouncing off their hands. And again, it's frustrating that a guy at that level doesn't know how to. I mean, you watch Metcalf, you watch the other top receiver, you see him circle up, but you see him catch it where the ball, it never touches. When people say soft hands, they're talking about claws here and soft pads. He doesn't catch it where it's just a quiet, nice catch. So that last one was just ugly, and you had a great shot of it coming right at him, and then just. But that's the type of game we're having. Everybody's dropping it. Nobody played a good game, really. You know, sometimes those things just happen. Well, actually, let me take that back. Again, our kicker makes a great tackle.
Game saving.
Good field goal
saving.
It gets the field goals. I mean, geez Louise. You know, he is just, man, build a team around that guy.
Can he be our starting quarterback?
Yeah. I have to say, Norb, I think my final commentary on this going into the offseason would be, we have to find an identity with how we're going to handle our offense in totality. And by that, I mean the clock management thing, the scheme. So it's not so much, yes, you have to figure out the players and the positions, but we are just so out of sorts. And it's not just been this year. It's been for the last couple of years, this clock management issue, or doing the challenge flags, which can be on either side of the ball, but, wasting timeouts because of either poor clock management, or we throw a challenge flag like the one we did today where clearly he's in bounds. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw when Belichick had the guy tell him to do the challenge, and he goes over and talks to the guy and throws his phone. Throws the phone.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, you shouldn't waste a timeout in a game like this where, the
one where they said that Goff crossed the line and he was clearly way behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's that, but then the receiver I think the receiver was down the sideline, and he was in. Yeah, they thought he crossed the line there, but then it was also, did he stay in bounds? Those to me were two very obvious pieces to throw that. But again, just that the totality of, hey, we're going to always get the play inside of 10 seconds, in the first 10 seconds after the whistle. And Russ, you're going to get up to the line of scrimmage in 15 seconds left to go. And our goal is to always snap it with 10 seconds left, so you have time to do, it just doesn't seem like that conversation even takes place.
Yeah. So it's definitely gotta be fixed. And what's it going to take? Is it, like I said, is it a top-down Carroll thing? Is it the coordinator thing? Is it, whatever it is? It's one of the major issues that the team has had, like I said, for a couple of seasons now. In some ways, I guess, in the reassuring sort of way of feeling about how this team lost this game, I always used to ask the question: is it better to lose a heartbreaker where you fought valiantly and went back and forth, and then you lost it by half a yard at the last minute? Or to get completely we just got beat bad in this game. I mean, this feels like the latter. And it also makes you feel like, man, if we played this bad this game, would we have sucked this bad anyway? If we had made it somehow to the next one, were we really not destined to go very far the way this team is playing right now? Or was this just a bad matchup because it's Los Angeles? I guess there's a lot more formidable defenses down the line there in Tampa Bay and New Orleans. I don't know. Do you guys feel like this was a pretty indicative sign that, man, this was really not going to be our year? Or do you feel like that there was a way to get past this season. It was just a bad catching the Rams as the first draw in the playoffs. But real quick, I got a shout out to Rory Fisher in the super chat. It says, "Go get Eric Stokes Jr. from UGA. He is a lockdown cornerback I went to high school with." So there you go. There's the name. Thank you for the super chat recommendation, Rory Fisher. We'll have, I'm sure, talks a lot about the draft coming up and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know. Do you guys really feel like this team was really just, we weren't going to get very far anyway based on the way that we were playing, or do you feel like it was just a bad matchup?
Well, how we showed up today, we would have lost to the Jets. How we showed up today, we would have lost to a lot of football teams. We have the potential to go all the way, and we definitely have the personnel to do so. I look at the coaching staff. I look at everyone that was involved in preparation. That includes the players, the amount of focus, everything that happened throughout the week is the problem. I look at Brian Schottenheimer, and I have a lot of questions about him. Just about how he coaches up the offensive line, how he allows Russell Wilson to run those RPOs rather than just RPs like Coach Marsh is talking about, and making Russell Wilson comfortable, as Coach Marsh was talking about, as the new Russell Wilson that he is. We are just now figuring out that Russell Wilson isn't this top MVP candidate every single year if, everything else around him is not how it needs to be. But Brian Schottenheimer sees him in practice every day, and he should know that by now. So he should be able to adapt around it. It's a results-oriented business, and clearly we did not get any type of results today. And even though we've been finishing games down the stretch of the season, our offense has looked lackadaisical and measly at best over the past many weeks ever since the Jets game. So I think there's a lot of things wrong in terms of our preparation. I think the personnel are really solid, and I think if we can turn that around heading into next year, we have a lot to look forward to.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I would like to say that we wouldn't have, lost going into the next couple rounds. I mean, everyone who was a Seahawks fan saw at the beginning of the season and was so excited, hoping we could hold on to that going into the postseason. And clearly we didn't have it going into the Rams. I don't know. The way we played tonight, we're not going any farther in the playoffs. The playoffs are a different kind of football. You have to turn it up to 12 to a level that you didn't know you had in order to ensure that your team can go farther. And it just didn't look like we had that. We came out looking flat. I mean, we were making stupid mistakes. And I mean, if you want to know where we went wrong, grab any aspect of a football game. Our special teams, we gave up a turnover and towards the end when we really needed it. Our star receivers were dropping passes. Our star defenders weren't defending passes. Our offensive line couldn't do it. Russ was almost throwing picks. You could pick almost any part of the game and find a flaw in it. And so
our fans weren't even there.
Exactly. Come on, Twelves. Come on.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, and that's why it does feel in some ways not as bad in terms of the loss, where you feel like, oh man, we were this close and we didn't get it. But what it really tells you though is that hard feeling of, man, how do we fix it when there seems like now there's these gaping problems across the board where no department is sort of solid, right? It just seems like you can find flaws in almost everything. Although kicking game wise, minus the fumble by DJ Reed trying to do too much, the kicking has been awesome.
Dixon was bad today. Dixon
was off, but then he got better at the end. He missed a couple of bad kicks in the beginning, but then Jason Myers never missed a field goal the entire year.
No, Myers was great. Dixon in the first half kicked balls too short, in the second half kicked balls too far, and when we needed an onside kick, his onside kicks are horrible. So Dixon today gets an F. Dixon gets an F just like the rest of the Seahawks except for Myers.
Well, he did in between that though. He did have some nice kicks that did put the Rams into that inside the 10 a couple times, I think. So it helped. It wasn't causing the problem, but yeah, he missed a couple of that went too long, and I brought that point of, man, it feels like when it comes to onside kicks, we're probably one of the worst at it, right? Is that something that we need to practice? That maybe they don't practice? I think they should, because I feel like when it comes to onside kick time, it's like, we have no chance. I've seen enough over the last 3 years that when we've had to do it, it's not even close. There's not even a sliver of hope that it's going to be put somewhere where we can get it. So I don't know if they don't practice it, but I think they should. They should figure out a better way to do it.
Well, no, and we like to wait.
You have to come up with ways.
We like to wait till that last minute till the onside kick is necessary. We like to give it that little bit of suspense. We were talking about it all game. We tend to come alive in the third, fourth quarter when it gets really down to the wire. And an onside kick is a valuable asset in those moments. You know, when you need the ball back, when you're still down 3 points or whatever, right at the end of the game, it's definitely something that we should be practicing and should be fluent at with the way that we play our game with such a comeback, you know, fired up. Yeah, at the end mentality.
Win the ball in the fourth quarter. We should work on our surprise onside kick too, but go ahead, Marsh.
Well, I was just going to bring that up. I mean, you go back to the Super Bowl years back when New Orleans beat Indianapolis and Peyton surprised them at halftime by coming out with the onside kick. You know, when you have a good defense, that's when you can do it. I mean, Norb, you remember when you'd film with us. I mean, I was crazy with all of our, you know, onside kicks and fake punts and all those type of things. But that's because I did it during the years when we had good defenses. When we didn't, we had to kick it deep and do that type of stuff. So, you know, why you don't see it in the NFL hardly at all anyway. But there are, you know, I do wish that there would be a couple of times where, hey, we get the momentum, we score, and then they don't expect it. That's the best time to do it. But we don't do a very good job of doing it over the last few years, as you said. I mean, I mentioned it in our show today, the one a few years back against Dallas where we did the drop kick pooch that went like 20 yards in the air and they caught it, and that was the end of the game and the playoff season over. So, yeah, I wish we could do that much, much more. And that's not to say they don't practice it. Again, remember Rusty Tillman? And people, he was the guru of special teams. We ran all sorts of fakes, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. Do you ever feel like we're going to run a fake at any time, sans the Green Bay Packers fake field goal that got us back in the game? You just don't feel like it's ever in our arsenal.
Yeah, there's no Jack Patera. There's no Jack Patera-isms in this iteration. It'd be nice to feel like at least there's the threat of it once in a while. But I know that Nick LeBeau would love to get in a call in here. So if you guys wouldn't mind, I would like to bring him in. But real quick, just Kyle Wilson says, watching this game tonight.
Bring him in.
Yeah, real quick, Kyle Wilson in the chat said, watching this game tonight felt like the end of an era, to be honest. Feels like the championship window is closed because I doubt the front office will change coaches. Chef Jack Attack says, Hawks played scared like we're not themselves. And then Nick LeBeau wants to jump on here.
Who was the last commenter? Who made that last comment? Not the last one, but the one before that. About the closing of an era.
Kyle Wilson.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. I felt that way quite a bit this season, but definitely this game when you talked about would you rather lose a close one or lose one that's a lot of points? Usually I say, hey, I'd rather just get crushed. You know, like, hey, in terms of watching it tonight, it was kind of like, man, we were really manhandled. Was it just smoke and mirrors all year long? And then as I look at our schedule all season long, like the one team we faced that was really decent, who had a really good quarterback, was Buffalo. And they crushed us.
And we got crushed.
The score is not indicative of what that did. But every other game, it was, especially the last few weeks, teams that didn't have good offenses that we barely beat. Defense was playing good, but it just going all the way back to week 1, Atlanta, New England, Dallas, Miami, Minnesota, teams that you thought were going to maybe really good that end up not being that great.
And in a lot of those games, Bill, too, we barely beat those teams, right? We barely beat Dallas. We barely beat New England. We barely beat Minnesota. Those games could have easily been
12 of the 16 games
losses.
are 7 points or less. 12
So
of the 16
we
games
weren't
were 7
dominating
points or less.
anybody when even the teams that were weak. So I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe this whole feeling like we're this great team is, I don't know. There's so many ways you could dice it up, but this game definitely felt like it revealed all of the warts that we had. But
overrated.
So Nick LeBeau is in the call. I know he wants to chat in there, but do you have any other point you wanted to add to that?
Hold on. Yeah, there's one thing that I wanted to add, and actually I can't take credit for this. Todd Nas, who's in one of my Facebook group chats, brought this up. Todd, what's really, and this is a really good point. Seattle this offseason with our picks, and that's why we start with the offensive line and the defensive interior. We need to build a team like the 49ers have, like the Rams have, and like the Cardinals are trying to win our division. And that starts with the Los Angeles Rams, who have dominated us. Let's start by beating the Los Angeles Rams because they've built their roster to beat us. Powerful pass rush, good corners for our wide receivers, mobile linebackers that can keep track of us. They have built their roster to try and beat Seattle. They attacked us on the outside when we struggled on the outside. Then we finally adapt to their outside and they start start doing cutback runs inside, and they're finding gaps where there shouldn't be, and they're protecting the football. We need to build a roster that's going to beat the Los Angeles Rams because of how they've dominated us as of late.
And for that matter, beating the Rams really means beating the 49ers because they're constructed in very similar ways.
And those happen to be two of the teams that made it to the Super Bowl out of our conference recently.
Out of the last couple of years. Yeah, that's correct. And then, Michael Page brings up the unrestricted free agents for this year. KJ Wright, Greg Olsen, Bruce Irvin. I mean, there's a whole other discussion about the free agents there. Bruce Irvin, we haven't even talked about because he was injured so early. But so Nick LeBeau, I know he's waiting to get on here. He just changed his name to Nick LeBeau is pissed. I think we're all pissed. Nick, are you there?
I'm here, yes.
All right, so you're on with the fellas. So you got something on your chest. I know you want to get it off. So what's on your
sorry,
mind?
you guys are. Hold on. Okay, I got you. Sorry, you cut out for a sec.
Oh, so what you got?
Yeah, so what I have is I think that this offseason we should focus on re-signing key guys like Shaquille Griffin, Chris Carson, if he finds a good deal. I don't really want to overpay Carson because I think running backs are pretty easy to find in the draft nowadays. But a guy that I think we should go after in free agency is a left guard named John Feliciano. He's on the Bills right now. He's been playing solid. He's a veteran guy. He's pretty solid in the pass game or pass blocking, and he's a bulldozer in the run game. And they're likely to move off him for a younger option that they drafted last year. And I think that would be a way better pickup than what we currently have in Mike Iupati. Also, another guy I think we should go after is Israel Mukamu. I think I butchered his name. He's a cornerback from South Carolina in the draft, projected to go from anywhere from the 2nd to 4th round. He's 6'4", 205. His projected 40 time is 4.52, and he is a Pete Carroll cornerback. He's tall, he's big, and he can cover.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. 6'4", 205. Is that a toothpick out there? Goodness gracious. I weigh more than that. Like that, I don't know if he's big. He's tall. He ain't big. If he's 6'4", 205, the rule of thumb is about 8 to 9 inches.
I think he's actually 255.
255?
275. Which is still small for a lineman.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm looking on I just looked up his draft. Here, I'm going to look him up.
That's a very light.
That's his weight. Then
is that like in the morning? Is that like in the morning after like taking a dump and like naked? Did they weigh him?
That works for me.
Hold on. Let's see. No, wow, it says he's 205. I don't know if Google's.
He'll get bullied out there.
Well, and here's the thing. I mean, the 40 time, Nick.
Okay, I take that back now. He's got to put on some weight before I would like him. But however, I think in the 2nd round we could get a solid corner, and that's I think what we should go down that path. I think, like you said, DJ Reed's good, but he's more of a slot guy. We got to get a Pete Carroll type corner out there to consistently play next to Shaq. And yeah, that's about it.
Nick, was the guy that you were talking about? I don't remember which one you mentioned. The 40 time for. Was that a lineman?
No, that was the same. That was the corner. He said 4.
Yeah,
that was the corner.
So that's the guy who was 6'5", 205, and he ran a 4.5. Is that what you said?
4.25. He said.
4.25. Wow.
No, not 4.25. That's
what was the time, Nick?
4.25 is fast.
No, yeah, Nick.
The
what
time was 4.25. His 40 time was 4.25. Yeah.
So the 40 time for me, let me complete what I'm going to say here because the first sentence won't make sense. The 40 time to me is like time of possession, and that it's one of the most overrated things in football because it just is, except for when you get into certain areas with certain positions. So a receiver that can run sub 4.3, that's something important. When a lineman can run, 4.8. That is something different because there's quickness involved and there's other things involved. And, you never hear like, so-and-so ran the eye test in 1.78. Everybody loves the 40 time because it's just become this big branded deal. But yeah, if a guy's running a 4.25, you have to legitimately, consider that type of a player. So that's just the interesting type of numbers, obviously come from our guy, Nick LeBeau, but don't let it impact your offseason.
Well, I'm getting all kinds of names. Kyle Wilson says Desmond King would be a nice if we can make the cap work. Kyle Wardlow says we should try and pick up Stephon Gilmore possibly.
Again, the O-line, the DBs, you can bring a guy in and have them be an instant impact. Squabs, I want you to speak to this a little bit. On the offensive line, you can bring a guy in, but you still have to have great coaching for O-line because there's a symmetry that has to take place there. D.K. Metcalf can go one-on-one and just athletically do his thing. You can bring in the best stud ever on the offensive line. And if an offensive line coach or the offensive coordinator can't create the symmetry and the synergy that has to take place and teach those guys the true fundamentals of playing O-line, it won't matter. It really won't. Squad, you can speak to that.
100% agreed, and that's exactly why I'm putting Brian Schottenheimer has question marks in my book. And is Mike Solari still the O-line coach? Because if so, I think that's subject to change because how this offensive line has performed all year. We have a talented offensive line. We've brought in starters. We have top prospects in the run game, 2 guys that played at LSU. We got Yapati on the left side. Simmons comes in. He's got some good size to him. Our technique has been the problem. When Russell Wilson is getting sacked by any one of his offensive linemen within the first 2 seconds of the play, that is about technique. Any offensive lineman at this level has the strength to at least hold somebody for 2 seconds. If Russ is getting beat consistently within 2 seconds of the play, starting, that's about coaching, that is about chemistry, that is about footwork fundamentals, getting the right step first, getting proper communication so that when there's crossing concepts that guys are getting picked up. Guys are not getting picked up. Guys are coming untouched to Wilson all season long. That's what started our drought with the Arizona road game. That's what ended our season in this game today. So our offensive line has not been on the same page, and we've been getting beat right off the snap of the football. Both of those things can be drawn back to coaching.
Oh man, I've got our young Chef Jack attack. He wants to jump in on the phone calls. Chef Jack, you were so excited, you were ready to see Russ cook. Well, and then it turns out you were doing more cooking at home with your little kitchen than Russ was. Jackie, there?
Yes, I am here, and I'm a little upset, but I kind of expected it. This year was definitely not our year. It showed this year was not our year. It showed today. We in the start of the season, we were great. We started off strong. We were healthy. We were great. And then that's just football at the end of the day. Everyone got tired. Their bodies couldn't handle it. We got injured. We got tired. We got sluggish. And then we just lost to the Rams. And it's not like we can't make an excuse. They beat us fair and square. They're a good team, and they're the better team. I'm sorry. It showed that day. They are a better team than us. Maybe not through the regular season. Like, maybe we had a little bit of a better record than them. But guess what? They're a better team than us, and it showed. So you guys were saying that we have to build our team to beat the Rams because that is our biggest enemy, basically. We always lose to that team. Now, and even if we win, it's always a pretty close game. We have to be able to win and win strong. We always lose and we're always barely winning maybe. So we need to step it up against the Rams. That's all I'm saying. Because if we want to have a chance.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish your thought. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You can go.
Yo, because I really like what you had to say. You bring up a lot of really good points, but I think the overall season record shows that while, yes, they are a really good team, I don't think the Rams are a better team. I think the Rams match up really well with Seattle. And you're talking about how we need to go forward and we need to build our team to beat them, which is what I was talking about. The reason is because they built their team to beat us. As soon as Sean McVay got there, and even before that, they were all interior defensive linemen. Now Sean McVay's there, and they go and make that trade for a Jalen Ramsey as we get D.K. Metcalf and as we have Tyler Lockett, and we know that we have a top quarterback in Russell Wilson. So I think the overall records show that we won 2 more games than them throughout the regular season. We split our games with them, and in both matchups against them throughout the regular season, and then in this one, we got out time of possession, out gained, out everything pretty much statistically. And I don't think it means they're a better team. I think it means they match up really well with us. But I definitely agree with our approach to the offseason, meaning that we need to build our team to beat them.
Yeah. Well, I was about to say is that with any sport, and you're 100% right, they're not really that much better than us. We might be better than them. But I would just want to tell you something. I want everyone to listen to me here. this is for every sport. Your record for the regular season does not show how good a team really is, because sometimes your schedule is a little bit easier than other teams. Your record throughout the regular season, postseason is a completely different time. It's completely different from the regular season. So that's why I think that not every team's record actually proves how good they are or how bad they are, because some schedules are harder. That's just the truth. And ours was, not saying ours was easy or anything, but I guess we could say it was a little bit easier. We should have beat the Jets. I mean, we did beat the Jets. We should have beat the Giants, is what I'm trying to say. Should have beat the Giants. We should have beat the Cardinals in week 6, I think, right? Week 5, it was with the overtime. Should have beat them. I mean, there really is no excuses, but just because you have a good record or you're division leader, that doesn't prove how good you actually are. But we got to get stronger and we got to get better. I don't know if our coaches, I love Pete Carroll and we need him. He's a keeper, but our offense, our defensive coordinator, it's not working, and it's proven for the last 4 years, it's not working. Whatever's going on, it's not working, and it shows in the playoffs. It's not working. We got to make some changes. Like I said, we got to be built to beat this LA team, just how LA is beat to beat the Seahawks. So offseason is going to be really big, and somebody said KJ Wright is not going to, his contract's up. So if it is, we got to re-sign him. I think Greg Olson, somebody said it, contract is up. We got to get him back. Bruce Irvin, listen, he was injured. I do like Bruce. He was part of the Legion of Boom. I really like him. I'm glad that we have him on. He's got to stay healthy, but I want him on my team. I want him on the Seahawks. So offseason is going to be really important, and we have to build around Russell Wilson, and we do. We build around him. We have good targets in Tyler Lockett and D.K.Metcalf, but we got to build around him because obviously something's not working. He starts off good in the first couple of games of the season, actually first, 8 games of the season, then slows down because everybody gets hurt. He doesn't have a team around him. Then he gets slow. Then his body can't take it. I mean, he never gets injured, but he gets tired. That's just football. People get tired. You get hit every week so hard, you get tired. And that's the problem with the Seahawks. We get tired at the end of the season. If we play...
Man, I tell you what, I can tell you don't ever get tired, man. If there's one thing that doesn't get tired, it's you talking, man. I love it. You keep bringing the knowledge.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't he sound like a young Sean McVay?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, you're right.
Like a 15-year-old Sean McVay.
I get tired just trying to keep up with your energy. He's got
the raspy voice. He's probably had, energy. Had a couple things. Yeah, man, he's rolling. He's rolling with it.
Smart, extremely smart.
You're 12, right? Aren't you 12?
Yeah. It's
You're
my cooking knowledge. Cooking knowledge. Queens, New York.
How old are you? You're 24?
I'm 12.
12. You're 12 years old, and you're sitting there telling the whole World Wide Web, listen good. I got something to tell you, man. I love it. I wish I had that type of moxie when I was 12 years old.
Yeah, hey, Jack, I think you got to be more confident. That's all I have to say. You got to be more confident in yourself. That's my only suggestion. No.
Norb, I got a last thing I'm going to throw in here. And I'm sorry I cut you off, man. I just want to tell you how cool it was. I thought that you were saying some really neat stuff. So if you got more to say, please finish.
No, I was just saying though, like, we're not a healthy team. I'm sorry. Each year, somebody gets hurt, somebody gets injured, somebody gets tired, somebody slows down, somebody's not as good at the end of the season. Our team is not I don't know how to put this. Let me think. It's not a really great, healthy team towards the end of the season. Because the end of the season, one thing, if you're not so great in the first couple of games of the regular season, obviously you have to make the playoffs, but to really get good and really get healthy is the end of the season because it's the postseason. So, yeah, our team's not built for that. I'm sorry.
But look at the Rams, though, man. The Rams weren't exactly at full throttle. I mean, even at the end of the game, Aaron Donald, I kept saying, this is all happening, and Aaron Donald's not even playing. And they're still getting the sacks. So it's not like all of a sudden, hey, Aaron Donald's out, let's go capitalize. Yes. It was like Aaron Donald's out, and we're still getting killed.
I'll tell you this, Norb. I'll tell you this also. That team is pretty much an always healthy team. Compared to our team, it is a very healthy team. They don't get injured as much. Even if they do, they bounce back just like that. It just proven a couple hours ago. Lose Aaron Donald, no big problem. We got
remember
guys
that same healthy team a couple weeks ago got blown up by a team that hadn't won a game.
Right.
I got the Jets.
Good point. And I know. But yeah, you're right. They did. But that was also one game that was a little bit of a fluke. The Rams are better than the Jets. I don't know why the Jets would want to win that game against the Rams. I mean, listen, I live in New York. They always play the Jets and Giants. I want to see somebody excited and exciting
what's your
on
name
the
again?
Jets.
What's your code name on the
Jack.
Super Chat?
Chef Jack Attack.
Chef Jack, man, you got to change it to like New York Jack or Jack from the Bronx.
No, because I have a YouTube channel.
New Jack
called
City,
Chef
man. New
Jack.
Jack City.
No, that's his actual YouTube because he's a chef. He really is a chef
channel,
in the
me
making.
cooking. That's why
No,
it's
I
called
know you're the
Chef
chef.
Jack Attack.
I know, because people tell you to stop. We want to see you Russ out there, like because you're the chef. So they want to see you Russ when Russ wants to see you the chef. Hey, so speaking of Russ, I want to jump some in here real quick, and you can stay on the line or however Norb likes to do that. Does anybody remember Russell being up for potential trade back in, I think it was 2017 or 18 to the Cleveland Browns?
No, that was the Browns. Yeah, the Browns. There was
they were looking for
rumors
the number
about a
one
Browns
pick.
trade. Yeah,
and then after that, and this is because I'm just seeing loads of people either get rid of Russ or keep Russ. People may not realize, and I follow contracts as a numbers geek. Russ has a no trade clause in his contract, and that was the final piece of the puzzle when it went to the kind of that last hour, and everybody's freaking out. Is he going to sign? Not sign? That was the thing that sealed the deal for Russ, was his agent being able to get him that no trade contract, because people were still saying if he signs the contract, he will probably eventually get traded, because once they float you out there one time for a pick, that's kind of sets the precedent that can happen forever. So chances of him being gone or being traded, or I know people are going to start floating, can we get for Deshaun Watson? And I mean, it's a lot of contract type of stuff there. It's probably not going to happen as much as I would love to see if there was some interest there. I think Russ is going to be a lifer for the Seattle Seahawks. That's why I think it's so important that our offense and our coordinator and our coaches figure out how we're going to maximize this offense and not placate to a d.k.metcalf or others. You have to build it around your either quarterback or your great running game through your O-line and your running back.
Yeah. Hey, Chef Jack, I muted you for a second just because your microphone was making a lot of noise in there, but it looks like you jumped off. But good points there, Chef Jack. I'm sure we will hear from you again because nothing's keeping you down, man. Kyle Wilson, he says in the chat, a huge issue is that we don't have a short route receiver. DK, Lockett, Moore, all are deep route guys. We need a guy to run those 5-yard routes. And then
that's scheming.
That's play call.
That's scheming.
Yeah, scheming.
That's scheming.
Lockett could catch a 5-yard pass.
Because our first 4 plays, Norb, went sack, deep right to Metcalf, deep right to Lockett, sack. Well, Lockett doesn't get to choose what route he runs.
Yeah.
Right. So I mean, Lockett is he's the consummate short receiver guy. So and the comment may be meaning that, but we just need to run those short passes.
Right.
Run those short routes.
Forrester never caught a pass.
You remember those little rub routes we used to run all the time with
the mesh routes,
Lockett and one more?
I know. Where was
the
that?
The Rams ran 3 mesh routes. They ran them flawlessly. We ran a couple mesh routes, and Russell was looking deep each time I think Paige called it out. I mean, the rub routes were wide open with our tight ends, and we didn't even look at them.
Well, or he's thrown behind
GGSPT Kobe says, fire OC and DC, go after San Francisco LT or SF LT and draft O-line and D. That's a clear the cupboards and
there's only so much you can do though. That's why they like parody.
Fire them all.
We don't want it to be baseball. If we were baseball and the Yankees speaking in New York, then we could go and do all sorts of great stuff. But
that's the hard part, man, is because it's not like the Seahawks haven't tried. I know they've tried to draft guys, but look, they tried to get a defensive end this year, and you never saw the field. Darrell Taylor, there was that hope. Oh, maybe we'll play this week. Nah, didn't happen. And that guy was a 3rd round pick. Wasn't he 3rd round?
Third.
Well, and Norvin, you've said it many times. Like we all say, get rid of this, get rid of that, but who are you going to get?
Right.
If we fire someone, we better have someone in place ready to go, because it's not like there's a lot of people, unless you're willing to take a chance, which I wish teams would do more of. Take a chance on a hot, up and comer versus a retread, because we see a lot of retreads. So we're going to make those changes, which I hope we don't.
Easy to fire, not so easy to hire.
Yeah.
You can get worse. I think everybody thinks if you just get rid of what you don't like, you're going to get better. And we've seen plenty of times that doesn't necessarily make the case. Or even somebody who was great somewhere else comes over, and look at what happened with Detroit and Patricia. They fired him after what? How many seasons did he last there? 2?
3?
Yeah,
3 seasons maybe?
And we were 12-4. Like, again, I keep coming back to, don't forget, we were 12-4. We won the division. And Squabble has said it many times. Matchup. We just don't match up well against the Rams. If we had just had a different draw, maybe we face them next week. As much as I wanted to face them, there's just a tough team for us to match up against.
Yeah.
As is proven through the series of the last 7 or 8 games against them.
Yeah. Anton Z in the Super Chat says, we had 3 opportunities to tie it up at 20 and we stalled. Yeah. You could definitely look at this game and see plenty of opportunities where things could have been closer, but yeah, Seattle just found a way to just screw up a lot of situations. But
hey, does anybody feel like with what's going on still in the world, and then with this game, that it's like December 40th, 2020?
Yeah,
seriously, it's what it feels like. When does 2021 get to start?
It feels like overtime for 2020.
Jeez Louise, man.
It's just still kind of lingering on, and we still haven't quite felt like things have quite turned the page yet.
Because if we lost by 3, I mean, you can kind of live with that, but it just felt like the game against the Giants, where it's just not going to happen. Like, I mean, we were talking midway through the third quarter, like, do we even have a shot? And we're only down 7, but it just felt like we just couldn't do anything.
Yeah, that was it. That hopeless feeling, like we're only down by 1 possession, but it feels like we're down by 20. The way the offense can't do a single thing.
And then when it became 10, it was like it's impossible.
Yeah,
and that usually wouldn't think that way. So just a bummer.
Weird with the weapons that we do have, but yeah.
All right, you guys. I love you both.
Oh, I know. It's time to wrap. It's time to wrap it up. So we'll let you guys do.
Who's on the AARP, and then who are the Young Bucks here? Oh, I see.
I don't know after this game.
Even Kuromo's ready to. He's already ready to do play-by-play for the next game.
Oh, man. Although I smell some. I smelled. My mom came in here, suddenly opened the door to let the smell of dinner cooking coming in here. Hint, guys, it's time to wrap this up. And Greg, join the family now.
To flood the smell of loss.
Yeah. But anyway, it was fun. At least I'm glad we got to. It was supposed to be a happy discussion. Unfortunately, it became an off-season early discussion. But it was cool that we were able to make this work out, where you guys were streaming and we were able to connect at halftime and during the game, and then at the end here. But good discussion. I'm sure just the start of many more talks to come. But it has been fun. We'll turn the page, and we'll continue to have our show to talk about the future, and that's all we got now. So,
that's it.
So thanks, guys, for the hookup, and I'm going to disconnect you guys. You guys can go back to your stream. I'm going to cut things off here, but thanks, guys. We will connect.
Hey, Norb and Karoma, thanks again for everything, man. It's been fun watching you guys this year. You guys do such a great job. My entire family loves your show that you two do every single week.
Thanks, Coach Bill.
Great stuff. Keep it up, man. It's so fun to watch you guys, and I hope we can dub the subs for you this year in 2021 and get you to 100,000. So
I appreciate that, man. We'll all try to help each other along the way. All right, you guys. Take care.
Thank you.
All right, and I'm going to sign off. I'm going to sign off to the rest of the crew who have been watching here. So to everybody, I just want to say thank you. It's been a great season. A disappointing ending, but nonetheless, we had a great time through the way over here. And I just wanted to say thank you to everybody. We're not done yet. The season's done, but my shows will continue. So, I hope you guys will subscribe if you haven't already. Join the Discord. And we got the NORBFAM. So more great things ahead, even though the season's over. But for 2021, stay safe. Try to continue to following those guidelines and distancing, so we can try to get back to normal as soon as possible.
Get sick.
Yeah, let's try to stay safe and healthy and all that stuff during this time here. But again, big shout out and thanks to everybody who supported me in the Super Chat, to all the NORBFAM members. I've got listed right over here. You guys, appreciate y'all, and everybody for watching. So keep an eye for more videos. Season's done, but I'm not. So we will be doing more in the future. So good night, everybody. Enjoy the rest of the playoffs, and I will probably stream a few more of these other games just because up to the Super Bowl, because it's still fun to watch this football and certain teams that I don't want to win. So it'll be fun to watch those games. All right. Good night, everybody. Thanks for being here, and until next time. Go Hawks.